Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Alrighty, I'm here. It's Friday. It's very confusing for me to be even streaming at all. This is not natural. This is inaccurate to the usual. It's like there's something horribly off when I have to change my days. It's like, oh, geez, really? All right. Especially for you know, long form series and stuff, right? Where it's just, oh yeah, this has been, you know, going on for same day every week, and feels weird when I shift it around, especially on myself. Alrighty. Now I have something in my eye. I think an eyelash fell in. At least I get to listen to this nice music for a little bit while I try to get myself in order. Ugh. My week has been very off schedule. You know, it's like you shift anything over a day and it's just... I think when you change your routine in such a way as you start to notice all the little things that make up your normal day. And specifically how shackled you can become to your own routine. Which is interesting. And I think sometimes you have to break routine in order to start finding new insights as to how to do your routine better. Okay. My eye still itches. But I think no, I didn't. Blech. Headset needs to come off. Yeah. Though this is about the day I've had. It wasn't too bad. Then it got a little bit weird. And now I'm just a little bit, oof. Alright, so we want to go 8:17, because this is where the autosave was, but we want to go here. Okay. Good thing I caught that. I could have loaded up the autosave and redone the dragon bit. That'd have been awkward. Okay, so let's see if I remember... Let's see if I remember everything that happened. So last time, we got to meet Vince. I know Vince is like the big incident from last time where he is related in some way to... He's related to Melanie in that they came from the same village, because they all dress like that. And he's helping the dragon for various reasons that we haven't had fully elucidated to us yet. We were able to cure Mar. We picked up Bruno, who is a man made of muscle. And is an absolute specimen of a creature. We fought the dragon for the first time, but Vince helped him get away. Yeah, that's Bruno. There he is. And we were able to get a ship. We were able to get passage across to the island. And now we have to find where the dragon went. That is what we did. That is what I remember.
You take the lead, taking in the island's scenery. It all looks unsettlingly familiar to you.
Oh, is this backstory stuff? Maybe.
A white-hot streak of pain shoots through your head, feeling as though your skull will split in two. You grab your head as if holding it together and drop to your knees. The searing pain erases any hope of recalling the memory that felt primed to return to you. Beads of sweat are pouring off you now as you struggle to keep your head in one piece. Drink this, Bruno insists, offering you a bottle of headache cure.
Also, Bruno is a nutritionist, which is very interesting to look at.
You greedily drink it down, desperate for relief.
It's very funny.
The pain begins to ebb, and you hurriedly resolve to press on.
It's very funny. It's very funny that Bruno is basically just the most healthy human being possible. That is his superpower. Is that he is just the most muscular thing on the planet, besides his father. His father's more muscular, but that's unfair. Alrighty. We're gonna do a bit of searching so we can try and find some stuff. Because I would like to be as prepared as possible to deal with the dragon. I think I could just double shot and see what happens. It was a lot of damage. I think I can just kind of... toast him. Yep. I'll just take out one at a time, because I'll try to be more aware of my strategy to this today. Hey, there we go. Oh, boy. Yeah, today was a little... Hey, Crooked, you got first today. How's it going today? Oh, boy. It's weird. It's very strange for me to be on... It's very strange for me to be on Friday. Oh, boy. It feels very weird to me. But I'm very happy that I get to play this. I've been looking forward to it, so... Oh, boy. I had probably one of the stranger dinners I've ever had in recent memory. There's a place that's going to close nearby me that... It's closing soon, but it's been like an institution since I've been here, so... It's very confusing to me that it's going to be gone, but... My dinner was kind of like... weird. Best way to put it is it was just strange. It's like the best descriptor I could have of a meal. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, it's one of those things where... Part of it, I believe, is the, you know, just how things have changed. And according to the news article that said it was closing, that the biggest thing was that ever since 2020, they've been kind of on a decline, so it's just kind of like, okay, well, you know. Which is odd, because I never noticed that the business was ever doing poorly, because there was always people there, so... Though I imagine it had to have been other things, so who knows, honestly. But I think this whole week has just been very off. to put it plainly, you know, it's like the combination of my whole routine is kind of thrown the whole week, and then all these little things happen, and it's just like, how bizarre. I probably should have taken yesterday's Pokemon Stadium stuff as an omen, because I feel like a lot of that was just bizarre, you know, a lot of the battling and the luck. Because even beyond just...
Large boulders block the path before you. Alas, you must turn back.
Okay, well, that's fair. These are mountains too? Question mark? Yes. Okay, cool.
Looks like it's too...
Thank you, my good man. I'll come back. I just wanted to look. Big boulder blocks your path. But yeah, it's been interesting. How's it going for you though? How's it going? My day, I can complain about my week and my day all I want, but nothing can change that, so that's fine. It's one of those things where I recognize that there's nothing I can do to change it, so I can't really be too... I can't worry so much, because... it's like, well... World's happening. Place near me once closed up because a dude got shot there, and they knew business wasn't going to last. Aside from the dedicated regulars, they were going to take a hit in terms of patronage. Fair. Like, really sad, but that makes sense in a way. You know, just like, yeah. It feels bad that they would close up though, like instinctively first. You know, that's like the first. We're gonna just go right to we're gonna close up, but. At least they were like, yeah, this is gonna be rough. They kind of knew it was gonna be rough, which still sucks, but alright, that was really good. I feel like it's also really sad when a place is well known to have regulars, you know, where it's like, oh yeah, people just. You just have a lot of people always coming by. I mean, they know they know their finances better than me. I assume they knew a nail in the coffin when they saw it. Yeah, I think it sucks worse when they know, but it's like, okay, we have to keep going. Where it's like, okay, yeah, we just have to kind of keep hoping that you know, just keep hoping and going until this date, and that's it.
That was lucky.
Which it just feels sad, you know? Just, oh yeah, we just know we know that the end of this particular thing is happening. And I'm just hoping that whatever replaces the place is, you know, I hope it's good. You know, whatever happens, I hope it's good, but I don't know. It is interesting though, looking at how the whole week has panned out. It feels very funny looking at the week in retrospect and thinking, yeah, this has been very weird. Let's see. I think I'm gonna swap in... Actually, I'll swap in the poison arrow, I think. Swap these around. There we go. Yeah, it always feels... I think it always feels a little sad when a place like that closes, because you sort of just become so used to it being there that thinking about it ever being gone just doesn't make sense. And it's like, there's nothing really that replaces the thing that's there, truly. Not in memory. It's not quite the same, is it?
After a time, you happen upon a village. This place, you mutter unconsciously.
Mar coos softly, but doesn't quite sound himself.
Perhaps he is as anxious as you are about this place.
Oh, fingers crossed, maybe.
You two okay? Melanie asks. You open your mouth to reply. Only to notice the ambush a moment too late. Repel the monster attack.
In terms of my week, I am moving. Tomorrow we will load the heavy furniture into a truck. Make sure you lift with your legs and be careful lifting things. Of all injuries that happen often when it comes to moving, it's always when you pick up heavy furniture. When people are picking up heavy furniture, it's like if they're lifting with their back, it's one of those ones where I'm like, I just hope that like it's like, even if you know it, make sure you remind other people who are helping you move. Make sure that everyone knows to, you know, make sure everyone's, you know, being careful, because of all things that suck the most is, you know, pulling something when you lift something up. It's like, it would suck that if that happens, you know, it's like, ugh. So, but yeah, it's good. It is good though that, you know, is it something that you're looking forward to, I guess? Are you looking forward to being able to move? Because I know that for some people moving is sad, and for other people it's like, oh yeah, this is the next, you know, the next big thing, but kind of depends on where you are, right? Ow. That's very loud. Holy crap. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit on both ends, because that was quite loud. Holy crap. that was quite the loud one. We have a couple of dollies that carry things. One of our helpers is a professional. Well, that's good. It's good when you have somebody who really knows what they're doing. And it's of course just nice when you're able to, when you know that like somebody's really got a handle on it. So it'll be, yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Add 5 to all allies' attacks. Wow. Pretty sure this attack's gonna cook. Let's see. Do this. Maybe poison? Yeah, poison. So that is 30 plus poison, so that's extremely good. I think I can just kind of keep cooking and see what happens. That might just kill. Oh, it did. Okay, cool. Well, that's what I was hoping for, but... I don't really know if the enemy uses the... I wonder where their gems are calculated. It's complicated. Objectively, I don't mind living in a new space. It's a good house, but the reason we have to move is dumb, because Lord knows who would want to involve ourselves in the housing market if we had a choice. Fair. Honestly, fair. I feel like the goals have changed, you know, just that it feels sad that you know, it feels like almost a fool's errand to try and enter the housing market because, oh man, it just sucks. It just sucks, you know, objectively. You know, it's not very easy to get in at all, and it's just awkward, you know, just, and also just it's just painful. So yeah, it's complicated. I could see that. That makes sense. Makes sense to me. Well, I hope that everything goes well. I think it's tough when you have moving is always you know, like, it's a thing that just can kind of, it can tire us out in ways that I don't think are always visible, because sometimes there's those invisible factors that shape when it comes time to move yourself. Got some good stuff there. Let's see. Should probably check my move set. I think I might, because we have a lot of means to get gems. I think I'm gonna swap to having Tri-Blade, because I think having the main boy be pure, like, raw damage would be very cool. Let's see. I think I'm gonna switch to Freeze, because Darkness is good, but I'd like to get Freeze would be very helpful. Okay, and then I think we're still good there. And if I'm not mistaken, 25 damage. I think we're just gonna stay with this, and then Bruno has... that's good. How's the game been, by the way? I think I missed last week's voice of cards. Honestly, I've been having a lot of fun with it. My brain just turned off for half a second. Voice of Cards has been really fun. I personally really like it. I know that statistically, I know that it's been I've been like I keep track of, you know, I keep track of numbers because I'm like, oh, okay, well, are people enjoying this one? Are people jumping in? I think people just haven't been able to jump in on this one because it's not a well-known game, but honestly, it's a gem. I really like it. Take a peek at her wares? Yes, I will. I'll take a look.
You're in luck. I have some rare items for sale, she remarks, lining up some goods. And
I think the concept of it being a second person narrative, or it's the game master is telling you how like the story happens and unfolds with these cards, and they're reading to you, is a unique twist in, because it's not often that a game will actually tell the story from this second person narrative, which is really fun. And also just, it's a fun RPG just overall. It's been a lot of fun. I'd lose agility, that would be a little awkward. Okay, wait, the Darkstay ring would be, okay, let's get this for, how much money do I have? Oh, I have more than enough money, I think. Yes, I do. Actually, yeah, I have a lot of money. I'll be fine. But this game's been a lot of fun. I think it's also just, it's been well worth it just because it's been nice, you know, just, it's been a nice departure from from other stuff that I usually play, and it's interesting. And of course, it's just been nice to lose myself in a story like this.
She begins closing her shop, saying she needs to stock up on wares again. It seems you won't be able to do any more shopping here.
Though I am curious if I'm curious how all three games interplay with each other. Though I do think it might be, I might just have to follow the thread on my own time. Because I'm going to slip in the Red Genie streams for October, and then I'm not 100% sold yet, but I might try to do, I don't know what I'll do yet, but I think I might try to finish this game on stream. I said I'd probably record it, but I don't know. I feel like I just enjoy, I enjoy this game too much. I enjoy this game too much that I want to see the story as best I can, you know, on stream. So it's kind of like, yeah, well, it's for me, so who cares? It's for me. But I've been liking it so far, and I do wonder how this game will feel in retrospect with the other two, because there's 3 games in a row. The thing I can best equate this to is it's kind of like Lie Eat. We played that a while ago. It was a Sunday stream. Was Lie Eat, which was it was 3 games technically, but you know, if you play them sequentially, they tell the full story. And the games are very tightly connected vignettes. They're vignettes of a larger, you know, like just they're parts of the full story. But it's interesting seeing that they are very closely related in that sense of, oh yeah, here's a story that is happening. There's an arc that all 3 games travel, but each individual game feels like you could load it up by itself, and you can load it up at different points, and it feels like, oh yeah, I could probably grasp what's happening, but you get the truest form of the story by playing all 3 in a row. Because I think you could play it's like Lie Eat's a little bit harder, and this game might be harder too to do that, but them being separated into different games doesn't deter me, because I think it works pretty well. Because I feel like it's almost like having 3 short stories, like, you know, 3 small novellas that follow each other, which is nice. I think it's cool. Ah, not enough damage. But critical. Ah, I see. And it's been, I think these games are a very fun, and they're not super hard. I think this game's rather nice. I think it's rather forgiving in terms of RPG fare. So I think if somebody was learning RPGs, I could recommend them this series. You know, just if you wanted something high fantasy with magic and monsters and, you know, the fun stuff. And I think this would be one I'd recommend because it's pretty good. And it's not, I guess the thing I like most about it is that it's not going super hard into either its story or its mechanics. It's like, it understands well enough that the players and the story have room to just, you know, you don't need to take it seriously 100% of the time, and you don't need to be on, I guess would be the best way. Like, you don't need to always be, you know, gripping the controller tightly and tensed up. It's like, okay, no, there's room for you to be able to say, okay, yep, you know, things are okay, and I can ease off a little bit, and that feels pretty good. Because I've been playing these kind of, you know, I've been playing RPGs for a while now, so it's not like I genuinely, it's like I have a pretty good sense of what makes a hard RPG, what makes an easy one, and what constitutes when this, like, what stories feel right. And I think this game does a great job of that. I think it's doing, oh, deadly poison, that's not great. I should probably bring, for fights while I'm out and about, I should probably bring all damaging. I'll see it get rid of poison, because this is not as helpful as I thought it would be, but it's just, it's cheap damage, but it's not damage that's helping a ton. I'll need to figure something out with that. Ow. This game's been fun. And I think I really needed it because it was something that I'm very passionate for, because I really like this game and what it's doing is really fun for me, so I think it was just nice for me to be able to, I think especially after playing as much Ace Attorney as I did, having something that was solidly just like something just good, but I'm not I'm not like breaking my brain trying to figure things out. It's just, okay, yeah, just keep it moving, you know, and that feels good. Oh boy. I think especially for my Thursdays, it's been nice because it's been just it feels kind of like I've loaded up, you know, a D&D campaign, but it's just me. That's nice. Undead fungo. Okay, let's see. We need to heal up a little bit. I also need to change my skills because my current setup is not working very well right now. I'm gonna use the salve. There we go. I think my character will recover enough as it is, so I'm not worried. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's just... It's like there's certain games where I feel that the fact that the game is simply just fun is good enough for me. You know, just I don't need... It almost feels like the equivalent to a Sunday read. You know, like it's almost like a novella. It's like the gaming equivalent of a novella, which I think is really welcome because it feels like, yeah, I could probably, you know, if I were sitting and playing this on a weekend, I would be able to play it with, you know, I'd be able to finish it within a weekend probably, you know, just, and I think it's almost like it's just really welcome that it is this way. Because it feels like it's a game that I could, if I were loading it by myself, it would just be spend a day playing it. I'd finish the story. I'd finish this section of the story. I'd be, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I got to see this, and it wasn't a massive time commitment, right? So I think some RPGs, I think, oh, I know this boy. I want to help another one. I think he'll be a good boy. Help him. Here you go, buddy. I take pity on the boy. Makes a clumsy attempt at a bow and it's gone. I remember the last time I did this, and hopefully he'll be nice to me this time. Hopefully. The last time I saw one, I healed him and he gave me an item later. It was very cool. That looks like lava. But it really does feel like it's almost nice that it's the gaming equivalent to... Because I think there are too many games that ask you to be willing to say, "Hey, can you take 60 hours out of your like month and just devote it to this?" You know, it's just I appreciate when a game gives me so much I can sink my teeth into, but also every now and then I just want something I can enjoy in an afternoon. You know, and that's something I feel like a lot of game devs get lost in the weeds on is.
Zap.
Ow.
Lightning hits you and your friends dead on, leaving you charred and smoking.
Ow. Got struck by lightning, really? But I do feel like it's a welcome change of pace for a game to say, hey, here's a shorter experience that you can really enjoy and just have a good time with.
About the enemy.
Because that is something that I don't think I did it on, I wouldn't say I did it on purpose, because thinking back on it, no, I did not. I didn't make Red Genie shorter on purpose. I definitely didn't. Because I know myself well enough. I was definitely thinking, okay, what can I make reasonably by myself? Actually, wait, I'm gonna generate gems and then do, as long as I'm faster, I should be able to do this. And then I can do, yep, there we go. I can do Spinning Blade, Spinning Ray. Because I think when you have a large selection of, you know, 30+ hour games, you know, it's like, or, you know, once you get past a certain number of games that ask you and to spend large swaths of your time just playing one game, it's kind of like, well, some people just are working, you know? It's like they want a game they can enjoy in a reasonable amount of time. And I think that it's nice when you have a game that you can just enjoy without having to... It's kind of the difference between, you know, some people like, you know, they really like the really long books. You know, and they have the time to be able to sit and just devote whole evenings, you know, nights to just playing this one game. And it's like, well, enter Village of the Sick? I'd rather not, but I'm going to because I kind of need to. I need to go to the inn. I really need to heal up. Hello, sirs. Oh, God.
You are accosted by a man the instant you set foot in the village. Medicine, please, he begs. His eyes are glazed over, and his general demeanor unsettling. Should he really have medicine?
You give him what he desires.
You start to refuse, only to see Melanie's arm reach past you, medicine in hand. Here you go, she says sweetly.
I don't think it's a good idea.
The man runs off to who knows where, making noises that can only be described as inhuman.
Well, that's disturbing.
You and the party resolve to continue exploring the village, despite the unsettling encounter that just occurred.
Well, that's disturbing.
Something is askew in this village. It would be best to proceed with caution until you can determine what is happening.
You cannot use the jump feature here. Ah, I see. Tread carefully through the Village of the Sick in search of more information. Well, I'm gonna go to the inn first, because I really need... Oh, God. I just need to hit the inn.
Another villager approaches you. Though his speech is slurred, the demand remains the same. Medicine. This villager is also behaving strangely.
Oh, good God.
Will you acquiesce to his request?
I'd rather not. He looks like he'd...
You remove the medicine from your pack, recall for a moment how much it cost, and begin sliding it back into place. In the blink of an eye, the villager snatches up the medicine bottle and darts out of...
Are these guys just crazy for medicine? What is happening?
Something's not right in this village, Bruno mutters, clearly worried.
This place is really perturbing. It's just like, yep, medicine. Give me medicine right now.
You hear a panicked cry up the road. Stay with me. Focus on me. That can't be good.
This place is disturbed. They are down with...
You must fancy yourself quite the eccentric coming here. The innkeeper drones, as if incensed by your very presence.
I just need to sleep, man.
Stay if you want to stay, the innkeeper continues, utterly disinterested in even attempting to sell you on a room.
I quite literally just need to heal. I'm not worried about it. Alright, HP is restored. Feel good. What is this guy talking about? I want to talk to all these people, but I'm really scared that these guys are just going to lose their mind.
You arrive on the scene to find a man collapsed in the street, convulsing. Another man kneels over him in an apparent attempt to provide comfort and care.
I think it's generally good to provide aid no matter the demeanor of the person in need, but this is definitely an exception. Medicine should generally be dispensed by a trusted physician. See, with this place, I feel like, okay, you're just asking for medicine. Like, general aid medicine is not something you just throw at somebody. Like, you're not gonna throw ibuprofen at somebody who's having, you know, like, seizures or is having a very specific condition. You know, it's like, yeah, the pain meds are not just going to fix the problem. They're gonna alleviate one symptom of the problem, but they're not gonna help the problem. So,
the nobleman wears impressive white armor befitting a knight. He continues talking to the fallen man as he provides emergency care.
But it feels kind of like it kind of feels like this may relate to the Ivory folk. Maybe.
Seeing the knight's devotion makes you feel a bit like a putz for doing nothing.
I mean, granted, I feel like a bit of a putz for not understanding how this place works. So, all you do, offer the villager a custom supplement.
The villager is in quite a state. In a rare move, you volunteer some medicine.
We are not I do not think volunteering him custom supplement is a good idea. Because the custom supplement made Melanie into an actual muscle-bound freak. I do not think this man having that would be a good idea.
He'll have none of that, the knight barks, stopping you cold.
Oh, okay.
The villager is now clawing at his own face with his fingernails, crying out for medicine. Blood, as black as tar, begins oozing out of his eyes, ears, and mouth. It proceeds to leak from every orifice imaginable.
I hate that so much. If it's coming out of every orifice, that's perturbing as heck.
The convulsions subside. Within moments, the villager lies still.
Oh, he's dead.
A horrific thought makes itself known. This is the first time you have witnessed the death of a fellow man.
Oh.
Even in a world where medicines and elixirs can cure most any ailment, none are safe from death's icy grip.
Well, that's existential as shit. Given that I've had a very existential day, I don't think that's a...
And as well you know, that which is dead can never return.
Oh. It just ripped the card in half? DM changed the tone when we entered October. I guess so. Holy crap. Also, Drifter, got second. How's it going today? Just that which is dead can never return. Rips the card in half. Oh. Message received.
Your mind goes blank. You drop to your knees in shock. Melanie clamps her hand to her mouth, stifling a scream. Ridis shakes uncontrollably.
Yeah, we just witnessed a dude get... Wait, blood as black as tar came out of this person's body. Are you telling me that the thing that happened to Okumura is happening here? That's actually exactly what we saw in Persona 5, now that I think about it. Huh.
The knight hangs his head. Bruno nervously asks, "What are you doing here?" The knight's name is Sherwin. He identifies himself as a member of the Ivory Order.
Why do all of them have, like, Sherwin, Birdwin, Winifred? Like, they all have Win in their name. Some of that.
His travels brought him to this village, where he has been caring for the ailing residents.
Lovely.
His face contorts in disgust. If not for these foul drugs, they would be healed. He spits and takes his leave.
I'm so confused.
Bruno gazes
Better than having
upon the
Luz in their
villager's
name.
corpse with a look of
They're on the winning team. They're on the winning team. That's true. I guess that's what it is. I can't jump, so I have to just walk around. May I help you? I'm gonna look at your wares because I need more. Evil's Bane. Yeah, buy that. Buy and equip. Gonna just upgrade my equipment very quickly because holy crap, we need to just be better. Think I have enough. Yeah, I have enough to buy everybody at least the next weapon upgrade. I think. Yeah, I do. Sage's Staff. That's a big upgrade. I am curious, though, if the people of the Ivory Order all come from the same place. Because it seems like a lot of them have similar stuff going on, right? I'm just going to look real quick, because I should probably just be aware. Okay. Grab... Actually, let's buy Ridis' stuff first. I haven't been using Bruno's much, but... I also just noticed that the music has stopped, so everything is dead silent. Okay, well, this is gonna be fantastic. Armor of an infamous soldier. That's pretty good. Let's see. Warrior mail. I already have one of those. Okay, no, this I need to upgrade. No, wait, no. I do need to upgrade. I need Melanie's defense to be higher because her defense has been very bad. It's awkward as heck. It is very awkward sitting and not having any music. But I guess not awkward. It has the intended effect of making me feel uncomfortable. And I guess that's what's awkward about it, is that, like, awkward in the term is just, you've given me music and you've made it very clear that that music is supposed to be here. And the fact that I'm not getting that is perturbing me. The fact that I'm not getting what my brain is used to when in a town, I am unsettled, which is the intended effect, and it's very good. But also, holy crap, it's making me nervous. It's like, okay. Worrying. I'm just gonna sell my equipment really quick and mash the A button. Oh, brother. This is what I was saying though, that if you can have such fine control of the player's emotions, it's really effective. And this is the kind of thing that's really effective, is just being able to turn the ability to you just turned off the music and suddenly, oh hey, look at that. Everything's unsettling now. The entire tone has shifted. Oh, there it is. Oh god.
The old man sighs, saying he lost both his son and grandson to the medicine.
Where is this medicine coming from?
Not wanting to be the only one left behind, he lifts the bottle in his hand to his lips and gulps it down.
Lovely. Not wanting to be left here, huh?
You ask the villager about the dragon. The headman can help you if you're in some trouble, she retorts, doubling over to empty the contents of her stomach onto
That's disgusting.
Dozens of empty medicine bottles litter the ground in front of this woman.
And now this music suddenly feels a lot worse.
You hail the villager, only to receive a blunt, "Go bother the village headman with your chatter" in return. The villager turns to face the wall once more and smacks his head against it repeatedly. His forehead is soon covered in blood.
This place feels like... It feels kind of like the... Kind of feels like there's a... Feels like this illness is beyond pervasive.
This cursed island is separated from the rest of the world, she mutters from the ground. I heard that outsiders call this place Mount Medica, she remarks, then throws the empty bottle in her hand to the roadside.
I'm actually very curious where this medicine is coming from, but also... I'll talk to everybody. I don't want to, but...
You had best get out of here quick, she cautions you. If you stay here, then you too will... She begins, then suddenly starts cackling.
That's lovely.
A man approaches you as you wander through the village. Spare a bit of medicine, he asks genially. He sets about convincing you that your kindness will be returned tenfold if you just give him a little...
This guy's crazy.
His silver tongue would put even the best salesman to shame. You reach for a bottle of medicine, completely taken in by his pitch. Bruno stills your hand. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Should you give him what he wants? No.
I really shouldn't. You yelp over your shoulder.
Guy's just like, really?
Walking away at a brisk pace.
This is harsher than anything I'd personally expose to my players in an actual D&D session, but it's different for every table.
You continue wandering the village streets, only to be accosted by the man once more. It seems
I feel like
follow you to the ends of the
when a story broaches the topic of death, it's curious how the teller of the story, how do you talk about it? Because the subject of death in a lot of games, we kind of skip over it a little, right? Like, oh, you slayed the monster, you killed the bandits. It's like, we don't really talk about it because this is making us directly understand, hey, these are people and they are dying. And it's a very different tone shift because you give him what he wants. No. He's just gonna keep following me until... Oh my god. Fine.
Why do you want it so badly, you ask, affording him another opening?
Because I don't tend to focus on this aspect, this angle of the fantasy worlds. You know, it's like there are some times where it's like, yeah, we have to deal with some of this stuff, but not till we don't dive in.
He first came in contact with it as a child. His parents made him
Oh god. Oh my god.
And never since forgot its wonderful taste. You are fully invested in this story, and desperate to give the man some small comfort.
I like how it just fast forwarded really, really fast.
You're primed and ready to hand it over. I've heard better sob stories, Melanie says dryly, having somehow absorbed the man's story.
I thought you had a button that you hit for that fast forward. I did not. The game just said, listen, man, we're gonna hit you with it.
Bruno thinks you'd better not, but you're not so sure.
Will you give the man what he wants? No.
You heed Bruno's warning and return the medicine.
It's funny because sometimes this game just does that. It just has like a stylistic choice like that.
The man's shoulders droop and he shuffles off out of sight.
It feels like...
He appears to have dropped something peculiar in his haste.
What did he drop? Ah, the card. How many of these do I have? Mysterious card 8. Please tell me I didn't miss 7. If I miss... Oh, no. If I miss 7, I'm gonna be... See, the only thing I'm certain of with some of this, though, is... Let's see. Key items. I think it is? Yeah. Okay, yep, we're missing 7. God bless America. I'm not sure what getting all the cards will do, and I don't know if you can get them all in a single play, but...
You approach Sherwin, who was caring for another villager. Is every day like this? You inquire.
It is interesting, though, that this game will... It walks the tightrope of... It does feel almost genuinely like a D&D campaign, though, where... Depending on what threads you grab onto in the story, it's like the game master's thinking, oh yeah, I'm going to... This is the bit that's supposed to be funny, and this is the bit that's not supposed to be funny. And you can kind of tell that it's like, well, it's well planned.
According to the knight, an elderly man living just outside the village is typically the one who looks after its residents.
Uh-oh.
You'd be best served asking him all your questions, Sherwin says as he returns to his patient.
Sherwin is very confusing to look at, but also... It's interesting seeing... Say hello, sir.
The man glares at you, clutching tight to countless medicine bottles in his hands. He insists that they all belong to him and refuses to share them with anyone.
Okay, well that's lovely. Filled the man's requirements. Where is 7 then?
There isn't a soul about. The house is surely abandoned.
Does make you wonder, though, if on a smaller scale, this kind of game would be very interesting to look at. You know, just on a smaller scale, doing this in person would be very cool. If a little bit strange. Oh, so, oh god.
You knock lightly on the door. An elderly man opens it, beaming at
Hello,
you.
sir.
He announces himself as Selfor and beckons you inside. Might he be the headman you've heard so much about? Ask me anything you like, he offers. Selfor receives your party, for whatever reason, rather gracious.
I'm hoping this isn't like last time where...
It could well be a font of knowledge. What will you ask him?
What will you ask? Are you the headman, or...
You make mention of the village's eccentricity.
I guess I'll just ask about the village first.
Selfor informs you that the island indeed suffers from an extreme shortage of medicine.
I just had the realization, because it just came to mind. I've seen these salves everywhere. You know, the ones that I've been drinking all the time? Like, I have seen these everywhere. Like, salves, the medicine that they mentioned earlier with... There's that one headache medicine that the queen was using. I just had the realization how many medicines there are across this world. Like, there is a salve for everything. Heck, I mean, even Bruno's a nutritionist. He has a thing that makes him stronger. He literally makes a potion that specifically makes him buff.
He apologizes for the villagers' incivility. Consider it the price to pay for making the world a better place, he adds nonsensically.
Nonsensically? I just realized, wait, if the Ivory Order is constantly shoving medicine towards people, if people aren't taking the meds, what is happening to them? Oh my god, is the Omelas?
It's true that the villagers call him their headman, but I feel compelled to correct the record and state that my official title is Overseer.
I would... The Omelas? I'm curious now, because now my brain is like, wait, what? But... It... If everybody's drinking salves and potions and medicines for everything, are we doing the ones who walk away from Omelas? Maybe? I think I'm just so terrified of the notion of, wait, I've been drinking all the... Wait, we've had health potions everywhere. Because I just thought about that. The very beginning of the game was the Ivory Order literally going to basically, to go to a cave to basically get a pickup from CVS or Walgreens. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna grab this headache medicine for the queen. And everybody's taking meds for different things. Oh, you ask, so you're the Overseer. Have you seen the dragon?
You ask if he has seen the dragon.
Oh, good God.
Why, yes, he says. He returned to this island just the other day.
Returned.
Oh, but don't worry, he continues. He hasn't caused us too much trouble. Needless to say, this does not comport with your understanding of the dragon. You notice Melanie lift an eyebrow at his use of the word return.
So, the dragon probably knows something that the Ivory Order does not want people to know about.
At any rate, the dragon's presence on the island is confirmed. You quietly celebrate the first credible lead.
I'm thinking about that more now. Like, does the village suffer to make the rest of the world relatively free of disease? See, I'm not sure, because this place is, you know, having issues, but... I'm kind of...
Your question's satisfactorily answered. You thank Selfor and turn to...
I'm kind of curious if the disease is here. And by extension, there was that one lady who stole meds for her son. And I kind of said, hey, stealing's wrong, and I feel awful now. But not thinking about that one again. But I'm now just realizing if...
He asks you to stop. We have yet to discuss the terms of your living here, he declares.
What?
You explain that you are only here to pursue the dragon and have no intention to stay. Selfor begs your forgiveness for thinking you were newcomers. It's perfectly understandable, though, what with the non-match among you, he says with a sneer.
What is a non-match?
What does he mean by that? Melanie asks you, unable to grasp the old man's intentions. For reasons unknown, you feel the blood drain from your face. Your breathing grows ragged, and you break out in a sweat.
I'm very confused. What is my...
We're done here, you say defiantly, as you storm out of the house. Mar runs after you, chirping frantically. Melanie and the others give chase, but you and Mar are well out of sight by the time they make it outside.
I have a weird feeling that this place is related to our character.
The two can't have gone far, though. It may be best to first search the village.
You may now move around using the jump builder. You can no longer open the menu. Yeah, because they just took out the two characters. They just took out the two characters that I play as, so that's a little bizarre. Oh, there I am. Hello. There he is.
Melanie and company find you standing in front of a house. She can't quite make it out, but it sounds as though you're saying to Mar, "This place is..." Melanie calls out to you, prompting you to blurt out, sorry, just had a bad stomachache back there.
Oh no. I'm pretty sure that my character's from here. This is... Mar chirps skeptically. Oh.
She surveys you both and sees two haggard travelers, unwilling to
Oh no.
admit they're in need.
Please no.
Are you sure you're all right, she asks, concerned. Fine. Absolutely fine, you tell her, perhaps too eagerly.
Please let me see this.
So you were worried about me, you shoot back. No, I wasn't, she replies, her face red.
Aw. They do care about each other. Oh god, I just saw who's behind me. I just saw that. No. 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 Winifred.
You spot a familiar-looking mage on the
Ew.
village streets.
Hello, boob window.
Winifred takes no notice of you and ducks into the apothecary. So, the Ivory Order buys their medicine just like everybody else, you muse to yourself.
I hate this so much.
Your ears and listen carefully. Winifred and the apothecary speak in hushed tones. You'd guess it's an order for special medicine, but you can't make it out.
Why is she out here for that?
Alas, she's just buying the usual stuff. Nothing remotely interesting about that. Though her presence suggests that other members of the order might also be in town.
Why did they come right here after us?
No desire to run into them. You make yourself scarce before she catches sight of you.
I don't like that at all. You're telling me that the Ivory Order is here too? Oh no. Oh god. Hello.
You spy the very people you were hoping to avoid, gathered near the village gate.
Hello.
The last thing we need is a confrontation, you mutter, spying them from the
I
shadows.
don't want to deal with the old man.
Why are we always hiding? Melanie hisses under her breath. Two members of the Order are speaking with Sherwin.
I see.
Given how deferential they appear to be acting toward him, you hazard a guess that he's their superior.
That's interesting.
Have you determined the dragon's location? Sherwin asks. Hedwin launches into his report. The dragon appears to be occupying the volcano. I suggest we move to capture him immediately, he counsels. Now who should appear but Winifred, fresh from her shopping excursion.
I don't like these four. Something's worrying me.
Preparations for our journey into the volcano are complete, she reports, handing Sherwin a bottle of something. Splendid. Sherwin walks off and out of sight, the other three following close behind.
I'm gonna take a wild guess that...
Lucky for you, your hastily improvised hiding spot afforded you valuable information on the
I'm gonna take a wild guess that it's a potion that makes it easy to walk through
Yet
lava.
The conversation raised as many questions as it answered. The medicine bottle Sherwin received is probably related to their journey into the volcano zone.
Interesting.
Bruno recalls seeing a bottle much like it once before. He says it contains flash freeze, which can chill most anything. Maybe that's what Winifred bought at the apothecary, Bruno continued.
I will say, it's great that everybody has stealth proficiency, though. That would be worried. Capture the dragon.
There was talk of capturing the dragon.
But why capture the dragon, not slay the dragon?
Melanie picked up on the incongruity as well. The queen ordered the dragon killed, she reminds you.
Huh.
You know that the
So now
dragon
I'm
is
thinking
lurking
about
in
it.
the volcano, but you haven't a clue how to get from here.
Yeah, that dragon knows something that other people would be. Hey, nice game. Well, thanks. Well, thanks. How should I refer to you? Naked Ape? Ape 4? Yeah, I've been really loving this game. I've been playing it for some time now. I'm still on Isle Dragon, but I do like this game a lot. How's it going though?
Isn't it that mountain with all the smoke pouring out of it? Ridis asks, pointing west.
Stopping to listen.
Why, yes. That sure does look rather like a
I do like this game a lot. I saw it by chance when I was watching. I saw an ad for it once on YouTube, and it was just like, oh, that looks like something I want to play. And I just immediately got it. Got the trilogy on the Switch. It was coming out, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get this.
You narrow your eyes. You three have no right being this helpful, you think.
Really?
Mar pinches your cheeks without warning. You yelp in pain, which at the very least crosses dreaming off the list of explanations. Returning to the matter at hand, it's clear what must be done. You'll have to get your hands on some flash freeze if you hope to enter the volcano.
Alright, then I should be able to buy that. It should be fine. I love this game.
Happen to have any flash freeze for sale? You cheerily ask.
I think it's like I know that I've been worried that like I've been worried about that. It's like, oh, am I like just way too enthusiastic? But it's like, no, this game's been great.
She flashes a wry smile. How do you steady the roiling magma's flow? She asks cryptically. The meaning behind the question is utterly lost on you. She needs a password. Melanie.
You think it's too easy? No, not at all. It's like, I don't think it's too easy. I think it's easy because I've been playing RPGs for a very long period of time, but I think it's just right. And also, I think it's just right for what it needs to do, which I think is great. And even further than that, I think this game would be, if somebody were to ask me, what would you point me towards to learn like how to play a role-playing game, I would probably point them at this game, because this game is really good for that. I think it'd be great for learning how to play these kind of games.
The answer then would be the password. So, how do you steady the roiling magma's flow?
But I don't know if I'd say it's too easy though. Because I think a lot of games hit their difficulty as they should.
The old woman rolls her eyes, suddenly looking defeated. How did you know the answer?
Special medicine. That seems worrying.
She mutters bitterly.
Flash freeze. I'm gonna buy that. Handle with care. Will do. Do I need anything else? No, I'm good. But I think I have been a little concerned because it's like, oh, the game's just been...
Managed to crack the code, and a bottle of
I think it's more just that it's more on the statistics side. For like when I play, I'm usually just like usually just here. I usually play on Thursdays, and I'm usually just enjoying the game. I'm enjoying the game more for me than anyone. It's like more than anything, I play this game for me. It's like some games I choose because it's like, oh yeah, I know this game's gonna be really fun, or I have the game as legacy. This game is, I just chose it because I put my faith in it, and I was right in doing so because it's nice. You know, it just feels like the kind of game that I feel like if I was playing this when I was in high school or college,
you won't be able to climb that mountain.
I definitely would have been extremely clinged onto it. You know, I would have grabbed onto it tightly and just been playing for a long period of time, just over and over. Though it's funny that a lot of my favorite games are card related, which I think is funny. Because there's this game that I really like this game, and then there's games like the other one I can think of that's the big card one is Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. And that's the other big card one. I also play trading card games, and there's a lot of games that I play that are card and card adjacent. And I just really like that stuff. I think it's neat. And cards are very tactile, so it's one of those things where you can imagine holding the deck of cards, or you can play the cards. And it's something that I think we all have a visual for mentally, which I think is really nice. It's very easy to visualize. I'm gonna grab that in a moment. I'm gonna just go up and see. I just want to fill out the map. It bothers me that it's not fully filled out yet. There we go. Oh god, tornado, please no. Ah, damage. Wah, wah.
You stand there gaping for 1 second too long.
Just...
The tornado flings you up like a rag doll, and you hit the ground hard. Ouch.
I also just like I like the framing of the story. Of all the things I've thought about this game, I think the framing of the story being the fact that it's very specifically told in the second person, you know, just that the fact that it is done through this method, I think is very cool. Oh, I do not have a lot of healing stuff, do I? Do I want to go back and buy stuff? Probably could go back and buy some extra potions. Oh yeah, with this many Spear Elixirs, I do not need this. I can go back and buy stuff. I'm gonna go back and buy... I think I'm gonna go back and buy potions. I'm gonna go back and buy potions and then sell some of the other items I'm not gonna use, and then accordingly buy whatever I might need. Apothecary. Let's see. Let's sell this. Let's sell first and then buy. I think it's almost nice when there's games that aren't, because I think not every game should be asking the player to deal with the most difficult thing they've ever played, you know? And I wonder how much harder the games get over the course of the 3 games, because I know the other games I can think of that the other game I was relating this to was a game called the Lie Eating Dragon, and I feel like this game fits right about there with it. It fits right with that game where it feels hard enough, like it's challenging enough that it's keeping you engaged, and it's not like you're just kind of waltzing from place to place. But let's do 5. 5 will do. And it almost feels like it's almost, I feel like it's almost harder to just make a game that understands that it doesn't need to destroy the player. That's not its goal. Its goal is to bring the player through an engaging story, which I think this game has a very fine grasp of what it's trying to do. And to me, that's far more important. Volcano. It's just funny thinking that
the heat of the volcano engulfs you the moment you set foot inside. Of course, the dragon is hiding out here. Guess it's as good a place as any to corner him. You reason with yourself, trying to keep your spirits up.
I mean, even if we don't fight to attack, we're just here to... Maybe even just getting answers would be enough.
Crossing this river of lava won't be easy.
Oh yes, crossing the river of lava. Just throw the flash freeze on top of it. Do you know a way to cross? I do.
Here's how you cross a lava river. Bam. You open the bottle of flash freeze and pour some into the raging river of lava. The lava instantly hardens, forming a bridge of rock. That's actually kind of cool, though. It is worrying me, though, that everything has an alchemical solution to it. Bam. It's like, oh, here's how you solve this. Bam. The usage of the word bam is quite good. The usage of bam is very welcome. the bam usage is great. That is very strange looking. I'm gonna shoot it. Instant kill. I'm probably going to want to swap off to some some water magic. I mean, I was gonna say ice, but it's water. They specify water. I think I also just appreciate it when a game has... I think I just appreciate when games have different elements than just we're gonna have... It's like every game has fire, ice, and lightning. Those are the easy ones. But not having the mage have all of them right away, I think is really... it's welcome. Let's see. Let's swap out quick shot. I'm gonna swap out quick shot for... Actually, no, not quick shot. I'm gonna swap out ready aim fire for crystal arrow for now. And then we have freeze, so we're good. Should be good. We'll be fine. It'll work out. But I said it earlier that I appreciate that this game isn't asking me for 40 plus hours of gameplay, because oh my god, there are some games where it's just okay, yeah, too much. I don't want to do more. I do not wish to have. I made the comment about Starfield, and yeah, that's one of those games where all right, too big, you lost me. And I think that's why this game has been keeping me captivated, because I like that it's
it's asking for me to engage with it, and it's not asking me for a huge chunk of my time. Though I know that the goal for you know, large scale AAA titles is to test the limit, just to really push the envelope in terms of what is possible in a video game. But I feel like too many people are focused on trying to do that. Everyone wants to be the next record breaker, right? And I don't know, I feel like there's a certain quality that's lost when a game realizes that it shouldn't be trying to break records. It should be trying to entertain. And there's a difference in the design philosophy when you're coming in with the intent of telling the story you want to tell, and you approach it with the care of, well, this game isn't going to be massive. It's not going to be this massive thing, but it's going to be impactful to the people who really love it. And I think that's arguably more important. Now the question is it just 2 different flights of stairs, or is there something over here that's different? Guess we'll find out soon. If he freezes, I'm gonna leave him alone, because I can leave that one alone. Graciously, I recall some of my action economy stuff, so I can... Okay, let off on that. And now that I have 2, I can do Spinning Ray. And that might knock out... It might knock out both of the slimes. Maybe? Maybe? Oh, I was close. That was pretty good, though. Trying to think of just BAM. It's the usage of language that makes me laugh every time. Oh, she's on fire. That's less than ideal. That is less than ideal, to put it plainly. Let's do wind. I know this will work, so... Might be able to finish this battle before too late. Before I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. I am feeling very grateful that I prepared accordingly. Because holy crap, I could have definitely done worse to prepare for this. This is going far better than I could have asked for. Definitely think I could have... I think the only thing I really could have done to... Attack plus 30? Whoa. Attack plus 15 damage of, wait. Deals attack down to all enemies. Interesting. Okay. I kind of want to see what that looks like, because now I'm curious. 0 elements. I'm very curious what this looks like. I would like to see it. I think I could pretty easily charge it up. At least I think so. Let's see how easy it is to use in practice. So I would like to see the... Ah, there's a box here. Very cool. What'd I win? Bind Stay Ring. What is Seal? And why would I be getting something that protects against Seal at this point? You know what? Something tells me that I should probably equip that on... Of all people, I think it's gonna go on Melanie. I think. It's like the defense downgrade. Something makes me feel very uncomfortable about that, but you know what? No, let's wait. But, I don't know. I've never seen the keyword of Seal before, so now I'm kind of worried. Battle? No. Okay, cool. All right, so are we going up the volcano or down? So we're going up the volcano, so... Oh. Bonk. I love the little noise when you bump into something. Or just boom. All right, the audio design in this game makes me very happy. Let's see. I'm gonna have Melanie charge. I think what I'd like to do is get rid of the middle one, I think. 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll have 6 in total. Okay, yeah, so I need to kill that one. I will be careful and kill this one. Kill him. Oh, I almost did. Rough. Deal damage. Fire resistance down if roll is 4 or greater. Bleh. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of damage. Holy crap. Okay, so game plan for this will be just see what Zero Elements does. I would like to see what it does. Well, all right then. That is basically an instant win move if I can pull it off. I see. Okay. Thinking critically, if I bring that with me for a boss fight, that would be a easy win condition. But that is a risk that is hard to take because you need to keep the points for it. So that's a little bit of a risk. So I'm gonna swap off of it for now because it's a little hard to use right now. But in longer battles where I can build up like a meter in a fighting game, can probably make it work better. But it's a little risky right now because of the nature of the enemies here. For this attack, you reach to the table, put the enemy cards in the shredder. Seriously. Just grab the cards right off the table and throw them into a fire pit. Oh, I see.
A jet of lava erupts from the ground before you. You escape injury by the skin of your teeth. But the path
for this, that kind of feels like there's a card in one of the Magic the Gathering Unfinity sets, which is basically just the party game set, where when you play the card, it's, oh yeah, tear this card up into tiny little pieces and throw the confetti onto the table, and whatever cards it lands on, whatever creatures it lands on, it does something. And it's like, really? It's like, this card is one use only. You get one chance to use this card in a game. Just rip up the card and throw it as confetti. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna stop this guy from buffing anybody because I don't want to deal with that. Excellent. He's dead. For this attack, I am going to take this card and throw it under the kitchen sink. It is going under the faucet. You do not get a choice in this matter. To put it plainly, we are just deleting the card. You know what? No, we'll be responsible and just target. Hard target. I will say that this particular I feel like the volcano is going to make me nervous, and I definitely think that's more just because this place is, it's going to be testing how much I've learned of the game, but also it's going to probably make me very sad, isn't it? In terms of the story, not in terms of mechanically. Mechanically, I'm probably gonna have a lot of fun, but in terms of story, I'm probably gonna feel very bad about myself, aren't I? Especially once I figure out, I think once I learn more about the dragon, I'll probably be, I'll probably be feeling it. I'll be feeling it for sure. Let's see, up we go. Up we go. I like doing the zigzag because I don't like leaving anything unflipped. You know, it's one of those, I don't like it when something gets left. Chest? Hey, box. Like I said earlier, this game feels like, it feels like a homebrew D&D campaign that you've been handed. I would actually be in love if somebody said, hey, we made a D&D campaign that's, you know, kind of like this. It's like, oh, really? Oh, just having fun with it. 7. All right, so that one, I can leave him alone now because he's frozen. So now I can hard focus one of these guys. These guys are probably gonna be, yep, they're faster. Wah. Not too bad, but a little worrying. You know what? I'll just hit him. Just hit him really hard. There we go. Almost a knockout. Let's see. I think what I can do is go for this one, try to freeze. Okay, with him frozen, I have a bit of an idea for this. I'm gonna try and be cool and smart about my tactics. I'm going to hit this one with the arrow and then do the spinning ray and end the fight. Action economy, baby. I thankfully remembered. I think my strategic mind is definitely a little on the mend. Yesterday I was playing Pokemon Stadium for everyone who didn't get to see yesterday's stream. I spent a lot of time playing at the highest level Pokemon Stadium asks of you, and it is painful. It is painful mentally to keep up with that game, because that game is asking for your undivided attention the whole time. It is rather difficult. Not even mentioning just the fact that I was stuck on Sabrina for a very long time. That gym leader fight was just very brutal. Okay, same. I think I'm gonna go for the same tactics every time and just see if it works. Okay, so no freeze, so just go for this one until he goes down. Easy. Yeah, and it's interesting that this game actually is the best visual representation I could think of if I were to explain what action economy is. If to somebody learning learning terms of role-playing games or learning about strategy, this is a really good visual representation of what action economy means. Because I think in other games it's a little harder to explain visually what I mean. Because the term action economy is how many actions are you getting per round of fighting, per round of combat. And if you're able to have a good control on the action economy of a battle, you're in a far better spot than if you don't. If you don't have control, then it's like, well, you're probably going to have a lot of issues trying to keep up in the fight. And it's also why when you see me target a single target and try to get rid of an opponent in a fight, that is why, because you want to get rid of opponents in the battle. Because the less resources that are on the opponent's side, the less they have to work with, and the more certain you are of claiming victory. I think it's especially evident when you see that it's like, okay, yeah, that once you get rid of a target, you know that, okay, yes, they have less people to hit your people with when we're fighting. Okay, I think, speaking of, I'm gonna swap Ridis out for now because she has no health. So, and since I know that she'll get experience anyway, I can swap to Bruno and we'll be fine. Swap to skills really quick. Or no, not abilities. Skills. Skills. Let's see. Do you have any new skills I should use? I could go for Overpower, because 3 isn't too bad. I'm gonna keep the Muscle Herb, I think. Because think of all of them, I think that would be the one that's the most helpful. At least in my opinion, but I don't know. I might just have to see how things pan out and go for it that way. But I do think that this game lets you visualize it better because you have the enemies are rowed up accordingly. Like see how there's 3? It's like immediately you can tell the difference between, like, you can tell the difference when in the opponent's abilities to deal with you based on how many you get rid of. Because when you hit this guy, you can really feel it when he's frozen. You can absolutely tell that the opponent is on the back foot when this guy has gotten rid of, just, oh yeah, he isn't going to be able to boost his teammates. Ow. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage. Because you can see it directly that you can see directly the effect it has on the battle when you get rid of targets. Let's see. I kind of want to do a defense boost just so I don't take more damage, but I won't need that if I just delete the enemies, so it doesn't really matter. Hit him. I will say Bruno's damage output makes me very sad, which is probably why I keep Ridis out, because Ridis's damage output is just always solid. Okay, that was 12 plus 8, so that, yeah, that's enough. Okay, good. I was gonna say, please be enough damage. Ow. Because now you can see, okay, they have 1 attack versus my 3, so by having superior numbers, my damage output will be just always ahead of him. Which means that the enemy won't be able to keep up, and victory is more certain. It's why some enemies that summon other enemies are always the first thing you want to get. It's like enemies that summon other enemies and enemies that stay away from you. Which is best summarized by a quote from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2. There's this quote that Nick Fury has that is, you know, gunners, always make sure to take them out in the fight first in a fight, otherwise they'll just keep picking you off. And that little bit of strategic knowledge has been like hard planted in the back of my head for pretty much my entire life since I played it, because there has been nothing more true than if you don't deal with people who are playing keep away, you know, like snipers, people shooting at you from a distance, and enemies that are actively avoiding being, you know, within striking range. Those are the enemies you want to get rid of first, otherwise you're just gonna continuously take more and more damage.
You can't help but chant, "It's hot, so hot," every couple of steps, as if conjuring a spell. "You're just wasting energy," Melanie chides. Perhaps you could stand to learn a thing or two from her rational approach. Bruno seizes on the moment. "Yeah, this isn't even worth whining over," he says, flexing his...
Bruno is flexing on me?
"It is way too hot for this," Melanie screams, forgetting her own advice.
Are you telling me that Bruno is hotter than the volcano? Because I would say that you're sort of correct, but also what the heck? You're telling me that Bruno is hotter than the volcano? This man is hotter than the volcano itself. Even the sun does not want any smoke from the man of muscles. Even now. Okay, that is a very bizarre looking... That's a weird turtle. I'm gonna shoot it. Shoot it with a gun. I don't know why, it just kind of strikes me if I think about it. Ah yes, we're gonna shoot him with a gun. Okay, well I can leave him there for now. The nice thing about freeze in this game is that you can just kind of leave the opponent alone. Which is, it's a little bizarre, but it's also interesting that you can just kind of leave the opponent there. And you don't have to worry about it because you know that they're not going to be able to move. It's actually a lot like Gen 1 Pokemon, now that I think about it. Because when we've been playing Gen 1 Pokemon, one of the things that's been noticeable is that you can't cure freeze. And when an opponent can't be when a Pokemon can't be unfrozen, it's just, oh yeah, this Pokemon just is not a threat anymore. Fully neutralized as a threat. And that's what this game kind of does to it. Which is fascinating, because it does really change when you... It again changes the flow of the battle because you've just suddenly removed an entire threat. What?
Just as you're about to faint from the oppressive heat, a heroic voice...
How did you get up here?
You turn and watch with wide eyes as beads of sweat glisten over his muscular body.
What?
Only snapping out of your reverie when he asks if you're okay. According to the man, conditions will only worsen from here on out. He offers to lend you a comfy sleeping mat and blanket to rest with before continuing your journey.
Take a rest? I'm so scared, but yes. Is this actually a blanket, or am I losing all my money?
Your party is fully recovered, but now your body reeks of sweat.
I'm fine with that.
You thank the man before heading on your way.
What? How did he get up here? Why is he up here? This guy is just, yes, it gets worse up ahead, so you better take a sleep. Why are you up here? How do you live in the volcano? Multiply gold earned by 2. Oh, I know that I'll have the question answered when we get to when I get to the next games in the series in this trilogy, but I'm very curious if the characters carry over per game. And if that's the case, then I'm wondering how that works, because if they carry over, then I wonder how that would affect balancing for later, right? Because when I think about that, it's just, okay, yeah, you're dealing with a lot of additional work for trying to balance the game, because you're not quite sure what the player would have reached. You'd have a range of levels based on, you know, the information you have, and it would probably take a fair bit of playtesting to understand that stuff, but it does make me wonder, though, if how much they were able to figure that out. Let's get rid of this one. Wow. There we go. So now just down to 1. Because now I'm thinking about that critically. Just if it does carry over, I wonder how much carries over. Or if it's just you have similar stuff, but it caps out at a certain point.
You did great.
If there's a cap per game, then that would be interesting, because that would imply that they figured out exactly what level they want you to start at with the next games. But I don't know. Either that, or maybe the other games start you from scratch every time, and they offer an explanation as to why. That'd be interesting. Let's go for... I think I'd like to freeze this one, because he's really strong. Yes. For some reason, my luck is better landing Crystal Arrow for some reason. Not sure why either. Oh, we passed the hour mark. How's everyone doing this week? Is everyone doing well? I've been... Like I said it earlier, but I'll just reiterate that my week has been very awkward, because I've been very off schedule, but I think sitting and playing this game, I kind of just appreciate that my schedule is normally so regular that I do appreciate it when my day-to-day is interrupted in a way, right? Because now I kind of have an appreciation for how often I keep it well. I keep everything running well. And it makes me appreciate it when things are normal in that sense. And also just, I think I have a better appreciation for how I keep things going. And also I had fun this week. You know, the stuff that did throw my week off was a little strange, but I did appreciate it because it was a lot of fun. And it was nice to be able to, you know, go out, do stuff, enjoy the outdoors, you know? And of course, it gave me time to think about work stuff in a way that I don't normally get to do so. I was able to make more considerations towards projects and stuff and kind of solve things in my head. And that's always welcome, I think. It can be a little strange because it's, you know, you're applying your brain in a different way, but that's okay. But I hope everyone's doing well, you know? I know that when change hits us and, you know, our days are different than we'd like them to be, it can be tough to pivot, but I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's taking a moment to take a breather, you know, just take a moment, enjoy the moment we have, and settle in for a tiny bit. I'm gonna, wait, no, I could go back to the guy and heal. I could go back to the guy and heal. Think. Okay, so that bridge would have collapsed. Got it.
A wave of lava rushes past you, leaving a pile of boulders in its wake. You take a fortunate but ungainly fall backwards, but sadly you must find another route.
I appreciate this game's use of certain vocabulary words like that, like ungainly. That is such a strange word, but it's really good.
Would you like to use my sleeping mat? He offers kindly.
I am going to use the sleeping mat. I appreciate that this guy just lets me have the sleeping mat. is funny though. I just thought about that a little bit more. I thought about it again, just comparing this game to Lie Eat, and it's interesting comparing them because they both also have some interesting stuff going on story-wise in terms of how they grapple with their core themes. And I think both games do a great job of having their core themes as part of the whole story, without, for lack of a better term, without it getting too, without it being too direct. You know, it's like, okay, here's what we're going for, and I think that's hard to do. And especially for just in general, it's just hard sometimes to, when you're writing, to not get too direct with what you want the audience to hear, right? Because I do think that it can be difficult when you're writing to not get, the best term I could use for it is preachy, but it's more it's further than just, you know, like preaching. It's more like it's being too blunt with whatever message you're going for, right? No matter what your message is, if you're too direct with it, there's no mystery, there's no interpretation, there's no, I did the brain work to understand this myself and come to my own interpretations. Because I think it's an insecurity on the writer's side and the storyteller and the designer if you're going to direct the player as to where you want them to feel, think, and to understand. If you direct them in a way like, oh yeah, you should be feeling this, you should be thinking this, but it's a form of confidence when you're able to just put it in front of them and have the confidence to trust they'll get what you want them to get. I think that's especially true with stuff like stories, and specifically when you're trying to tell somebody like, hey, this is what you hope that the story does. It's like, you shouldn't have to tell them this is what I hope the story does. It should be, I have put this in front of you, what do you think of it? And they should just get the thing. They should just get what you've put in front of them, right? Like, they should, if it's like, oh, if you're in a scary situation, it should be scary. If you want the player to be unsettled, they should be unsettled. You know, it's like you should have finer control, right? And that control won't be something you have to direct them. You know, it's not like you shouldn't be having to say, all right, at this point, you should be feeling sympathetic towards the village. At this point, you should be angry at this person. It's like, no, we're going to have the story happen and you should feel and it's like, hopefully the player is feeling this way. If they're not, oh well, right? It's like, we did our best. But I think it's hard when it's noticeable when a writer is, they get nervous that they're not going to be taken seriously, because you can kind of feel it, right? When somebody doesn't quite feel confident in what they've done. I think in some stories, it's especially when they start joking in very serious moments, like they undercut all of their tension for the sake of like a really dumb joke. It's one thing when, I think we saw it earlier in this game, where it's like, oh yeah, there's this weird little like non sequitur bit, but it's not, it doesn't remove the tension. It just makes us feel more, it feels like it's more realistic almost. Like it feels like, okay, yeah, these are people trying to reconcile the thing they're dealing with. And also just, yeah, this situation is a little bit goofy. And it doesn't take away from what we're seeing. I'm going into writer mode, and I think some of that's because my brain is turning on because of the writing stuff, you know? Because I think this game does a fantastic job with its writing. You know, it's trusting the player. And I think that some storytellers are worried that, and some game designers are worried that gamers are going to be very stupid. I'm just gonna say it, very stupid. And sometimes that's fair. I think that's fair. There's been some recent discourse, I saw it in an article today, was about the yellow paint on everything that's usable in Resident Evil 4, right? And some people are really like, why is it everywhere? It's immersion breaking. And it's like, well, that argument falls apart the moment you realize that the dumbest people are going to miss these ladders. You know, it's like you kind of presume they'll see the ladder on their first walkthrough. But I imagine, and the reason they probably threw the yellow paint on everything was they probably did have a playtest and said, okay, well, how are you finding your way around the environment? And they probably were saying, well, I couldn't find anything. And it's like, really? The ladder's right there. And I think that some of it they chalk up to is like, yeah, well, with realism, when you're chasing like photorealistic environments and making really complex environments with a lot of stuff in it, you're gonna end up with a lot of, you know, just noise visually and in the environment. So it's really hard to sometimes see when something is there. I mean, heck, even in games like these games, sometimes you just don't see the thing. This game, I think, does a great job of making it so you're not losing yourself visually. You kind of know where everything is at all times, but there are a good number of games where I'm walking around in environments and I just miss something entirely, right? Because, yeah, I don't see it. There's so much going on visually that I just don't see the thing I'm looking for, right? And I think if you have to come up with some sort of visual shorthand to remind people, hey, this is an interactable item, that's not bad. It's not a bad thing to do. Because some people are going to need that sort of thing. Whether it's for accessibility or straight stupidity. Does not matter. You want people to have fun and you want people to be engaged and you don't want to take them out of it too hard. So you have to ride that balance, but I think it's better to make that effort it's better to err on the side of caution and to apply that sort of stuff accordingly, you know, just, oh, hey, I'm going to have this, you know, kind of very blatant looking door. I'm going to, well, in my own experience, when I made with Red Genie, one of the things I did was I tried to telegraph, hey, this is going to be a boss fight, either because the dude is standing right there and you can see him, you know, it's like you can see the guy right there it's funny because and it's something that caused some confusion because somebody said that there's no cutscenes for 2 of the bosses. That's because when you go to the first couple bosses of the game, they're standing there. You have to initiate the fight. In the case of the 3rd boss, which is a spider thing, it attacks you and therefore initiates the battle.
You spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat.
You spent so long in here, even I'm starting to sweat. I bet he's just like, please stop exploring everything. And it's like, dude, I am going to explore everything. Hang on. I want to check everything, please. I would like to see everything this cave has to offer. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies all land on 5. Well, that's fantastic. Because that means I can guarantee this. Weighted dice. I don't know why, that's just kind of funny to think about. Everything is 5. But yeah, it's a visual thing where I realized, okay, I need to telegraph to the players, here's where boss fights are. Here's where certain enemies, here's where certain things are going to be. And in the case of those enemies, the reason I went with going for that particular visual shorthand of, okay, you either have to talk to the boss fight or interact with it directly, which tells me as a designer and the game, it tells the game, you know how to press the confirm button on things. It's kind of a weird one, and it's one of those ones that I only ever really caught it later, that one of the reasons I included boss fights where you had to press buttons on it was that it confirmed to me that you knew which button was to, like the A button essentially, like which button confirms your selections. Because you wouldn't be able to interact with the environment unless you knew how to press the A button, basically. And it's kind of like, okay, I'm going to make sure that you know what you're doing. You know, it's like a proficiency test. And I feel, and I know that some gamers do not like being patronized. However, I think a lot of gamers forget that not every game is going to be someone's 100th game, right? Because I think that's where it really comes down to, is that game designers and the people who make video games At the end of the day, they're making games not just for those who are constantly playing video games, because every video game could be someone's first game, right? And if you approach making games with the idea that, oh, everybody who knows what this does, everyone knows like red potions heal health and blue potions heal magic, everybody knows that you press this button to go to the menu, you know how to play the game. Every game has to be approached with the concept of, this might be someone's first time playing, might be someone's first game ever. Like, you know, you have to kind of presume that every single person playing it has never played a game like this before and has ever played it. Tutorials frustrate people, and by extension, you know, games of like the beginning of games frustrate people, because for them, of course, I know how this works. You're making a game that is similar to other games, and there's DNA in every of other games in this one. I understand. And I think sometimes it's very easy for us as players to forget that someone might be playing it for the first time. Because it is pretty easy to forget that sometimes. And it's something that I had to step back as when I was making my own game was, okay, I've played it a ton and I've played many video games. And I was streaming the whole time I was making it, so it's like, okay, yeah, I understand that my own biases will come through if I don't step back and say, well, if I was a first-time player of this game, would I understand what I've written? And I have to step back, you know, say, hey, this is the tutorial. I have to understand what I've done. It's not easy. And I think a lot of designers I think sometimes we even overdo it, because we end up overdoing trying to explain, because it is very easy to over-explain. But it's better that we do, because we can, you know, even in stuff like the environment, you know, we explain, hey, this is how this stuff works. This is the visual language you need to learn for this game. Even if it's throwing yellow paint on everything, I think it's important. And I would prefer that it's yellow paint everywhere rather than...
The rocks give way to a rush of lava. You just barely manage not to fall in. Time to find an alternate...
I think it's just... I would prefer... I do like that we've gotten better at it. We have definitely gotten better at our visual language for games and stuff, but I do think that there are times where... I think it's specifically when somebody who plays a lot of games makes games, you know, just... It's almost like they think, okay, I'm gonna presume that you know what's going on. Which I think can be a tough sell, in my opinion. Okay, there are numerous stairwells. Which one do I go up? There's one that goes down. There's two that go down. Okay. That's the one I came from. What is this one? I'm gonna go look really quick. Jump to volcano, second floor. Yes, I would like to see where this goes. Where does this take me? What? Where is this in conjunction to the... Oh, it's the area, it's a side area. It's like a secret. Well, that's cool. All right then. Well, that's really cool. I would not have guessed there was a secret in the volcano. It's a good thing I stopped and double checked. Inflict seal on all allies and enemies for 2 turns. What does that mean? What does seal do?
Let's do this.
Cards afflicted with seal cannot use skills that cost gems. Well, that's awkward. Crap baskets. Okay. Well, I'm gonna generate a lot of gems, so that's gonna be interesting. I'm wondering how many I'm gonna have by the end of this. I'm gonna have a lot of gems by the end of this battle. Ow. I appreciate this game a lot for what it does. I also see that Stream Elements decided to give up. Make sure that it's okay. It did the thing again. Oh, wonderful. Very funny when it does the thing, because it just dips. Stream Elements, the bot just says, hey, I'm gonna take a break. It's okay. Do I have a maximum of how many gems I can have? Oh god, the game is having a bad time with how many gems I have. Oh no. Oh no. I think those are those physically rendered objects? Ah, I have hit the maximum with gems, I see. I have hit my cap. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I am going to just unload the salvo, I guess. I will say that of the visuals in this game that might be a bit difficult to read, I would say that the gem system, with them being physical objects like that, I do think that it's harder to it is a little harder to keep track of how many you have, because you have to go through and visually count, but I do like the aesthetic of it a lot. Because it kind of reminds me of, you know, you're playing at a table and you have all those little counter things. And I like that. I like that a lot. Invigorant. Add 5 to target's attack. I think that could be really helpful, actually. Let's see. I'm gonna go get that. I don't like leaving any of the cards unflipped if I can help it. It does get me in more battles, but I'm not gonna worry about that. I'd rather have what I can get. I am wondering, though, of all the things I wonder, though, about the story of this game is, I wonder if the Ivory Order, if people in the Ivory Order question their orders, or if it's a very dogmatic approach where everybody is on the same page in terms of the doctrine. I'm curious more than anything as to where that stands. I also I guess I'm just curious what the Ivory Order's origins are. I'm sure the game will answer me at some point, but I'm very curious to it. It's one of those long-standing questions that I hope the games get to. I need to heal again. Jeez. Or level up some more. I think with the leveling I've done from exploring, I think I should be okay if I get into any big fights, but I can be a little bit concerned. That's the 9. I didn't get the 7, did I? Or did I get the 7? I feel like I need to double check. Did I get the 7? I swear I got the 7, but now I'm scared that I didn't. Key. I did not get 7. Ah! I did not find wherever the 7 was. That's gonna be rough. Try to think of where the 7 would be. Probably was back in the one town, if I had to guess. Okay, you know what I am gonna do? I think I am just gonna go back and really quickly rest. As lame as it is, I am gonna go back and rest really quick and then go back up, because I think that's a wise decision. We'll rest it one more time. We have the ability. Oh boy. I do think that the aesthetic, the ambience the game creates, the mood, I think it does a great job of that with its music and just all this. I need to use some of the music from this game if it's available in various forms. I need to use it in whenever I do like D&D and stuff, because I think the ambience here is fantastic. I could imagine using this when, you know, like the players are going through an underground area or something. The music would be fantastic for some of that. God, now I'm thinking about it. Oh, God.
A clump of familiar white outfits comes into view.
Oh, brother.
You've caught up with the Ivory Order at last.
Hello.
We shall be the ones to fell the dragon. You proclaim loudly to no one, apparently, for the Order pays you no mind.
I appreciate that.
At your persistence, Winifred requests, please do not interfere with the dragon's capture, clearly annoyed. As you all suspected, they have no intention of following the Queen's orders.
I'm very curious to this.
Dragon. What will you do with him once he is yours? Melanie asks forcefully. But her answer shall have to wait. The lava bubbles and swirls as monsters leap out onto the rock before you. It would seem the only way out is through.
Oh.
In a flash, Sherwin's blade cleaves one in two.
He actually cut the card in half.
Clearly, he has earned his rank within the order.
Oh, God.
Keep moving, he bellows, leading his companions deeper into the volcano.
Is it bad that I kind of hope Sherwin gets...
The remaining monster turns toward you, eager to avenge its fallen friend. There shall be no avoiding this.
Is it bad that I kind of feel like the dragon is going to absolutely smoke the Ivory Order? I don't know. I feel like it would be very weird if the dragon got jumped, but I don't know. Something's giving me a weird feeling that even with Sherwin being this cool, I feel like Vince is going to be scarier. Of all the things I could imagine, Sherwin's good. He's strong, sure. But I'm almost certain of all things that I think that the dragon and Vince together are probably going to give them a run for their money. But we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough. Let's see, that was 12 plus 9 plus 10. That's a kill. Yeah. It's funny seeing this. I don't know why, but the fact that this game can sell such visceral damage by cutting a card in half is just so fascinating to me because, you know, like, look at that. Like, they take the cards away when you beat an opponent in this game. So when you see an enemy... When you see somebody cut a card or rip the card, it's far more visceral because you know what happened.
With your lives, but the Ivory Order has put some distance between you. All your efforts will be for naught if they reach the dragon before you do. You hurry the party onward.
I think if nothing else, I just want to slap the Ivory Order for being total jerks. If nothing else. Wah. I think it doesn't help that Winifred and her gang have just been the worst. Okay, how do I want to play this? What playbook do I want to do? Oh, that's right. I don't have 0 elements still, so I think I'm just gonna go to freeze the... I'll try to freeze the turtles as best I can. Yeah, I can... Okay, if I freeze the turtle and then go for getting rid of the ogre this turn, I might be able to finish this fight quick, maybe? Maybe. At the very least, I know I only have 2 incoming damage to deal with. And I missed. Ouch. Well, I know he's not going to survive long enough to use that, so that's good. Oh boy. Let's see. Deal damage. Alright, let's see. Do I really want to risk it? Yeah, I do. I think I can risk... I can risk him getting an attack off if I freeze these 2. Because now I can kind of not worry so much. Yeah, there we go. 20. Hey. I think my strategy is solid today. I definitely have had worse days in terms of keeping myself strategically aligned. Alright, let's see. Hit him very hard. Okay, now that they're both frozen, I think I can use... Thinking about it, I could probably use the spinning rays and land a solid hit on both. I think. Because I know that freeze will double this, so... Good damage? Ah, not quite. I feel like spinning rays makes me a little sad because it does light damage, which is usually pretty good, but It's just good. It's not particularly exceptional. But for most targets, it's pretty solid. So it's definitely not bad by any stretch. But because we haven't really run into any enemies that that are defeated easily by it, it is a little bit of an awkward damage type, isn't it? And that should be all she wrote. There we go. Man, this game makes me happy. I don't know. I think it hits all of the chords that, for me, for an RPG. You know, it just feels like, oh yeah, it's fantasy. It's got dice rolling, which for me personally, I don't know. Dice rolling is always my favorite. I think I just really like it when games. I think just anything with dice makes me happy, even if random chances. According to game design, according to the people who taught me at college, there was one guy who was very adamant that dice is a horrible, using dice for movement or dice for. It's like basically if you have to submit yourself to randomness in order to gain a result, that is bad. That was bad game design, and I'm just thinking. And they try to differentiate it by saying, oh, but, you know, when you know that it's going to be whatever, it's like, yeah, but what you're basically saying is saving throws, attack rolls, and a bunch of other stuff in Dungeons & Dragons, a very well-formulated game that is very beloved by many, is wrong. And it made me kind of question the legitimacy of some of the information I was given. Which is fair, because I think if you're not questioning even people of supposed authority, it's like, well... Are you really doing your job as a student if you're not questioning what's being put in front of you? And to me, I feel like that's just the truth for me, is I'm going to question whatever is put in front of me. Even if I trust the person who's telling me, I'm going to question it, because I adamantly believe that I should question all information. All right, now skills. Before I go forward, I should probably. I think I'm gonna keep heal. I think this set of stuff is good. I think I'm gonna keep freeze, but I'm gonna swap out flame for. Yeah, we're gonna swap it like this. Also, I'm gonna organize by. There we go. I think I'm gonna do it like this, because if I can use 0 elements, then I can probably finish a fight with that. We'll keep eulogy in case we need to heal. And I think I'm gonna keep it like this. This should work. I think this will be a solid system. I should have saved after I did that, didn't I? I probably should have saved afterwards. But I think that random chance when you come into a game. I go sleep, GG man. Well, thanks for stopping in, by the way. I really appreciate you coming in. I hope you had fun. I know I play games a little weirdly, but I do appreciate you coming in. Thank you so much. Get some good sleep. And by the way, I do stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays usually. So I hope you can catch another one.
Greet you as you set foot on the summit. The dragon must be close.
It's time to fight dragon, maybe. Hopefully. Or at the very least, see the dragon again, because I have questions for dragon. See you next time. Well, I look forward to seeing you next time. I think I'll call you Ape 4. I think Ape 4 is what I shall refer to you as. I'll remember. Ape 4 sounds almost like an airplane. Sounds like a call sign for a plane. Ape 3, this is Ape 4. I like that. That's actually that's fun. This damage is damage. Actually, if I go with this, then I can. I think this will work, maybe. I think if I set myself up well for next turn. There we go. Go for the freeze here. And then if I land the freeze... Oh, I didn't land the freeze. I think this still should knock out, I think. No, it didn't. Ah, it was very close though. Okay. I'll knock this one out, and then I can go for Lightning Strike and finish this one up. I remember now. I'm remembering now a lot of things. I'm gonna need to heal Melanie after this fight because I don't want her to be at low health when we go forward. I have a bad feeling that I'm gonna get pulled into a fight that I didn't want to, so I'm going to be careful. I would rather be cautious on that front because that would be bad if I got into a fight I couldn't get out of. Alrighty, that wasn't too bad. Hopefully Melanie will just level up. Well, actually, wait, we could just... do I want to trust that? You know what? No. Better to be careful. I see no reason to be lacking in caution near this point. That is a very unnecessary risk to take. I can just be careful. I can just be careful. Let's see. What are we looking at map-wise? Big circle? Oh yeah, there's a boss fight up there. That's a boss fight. But now the question becomes, will it be a boss fight when I get there? Hello, hi Vince.
You reach the caldera only to find the dragon and the Ivory Order members locked in battle.
Now the question is, how's he going? I wonder how this fight's gonna go.
Their teamwork is impeccable. With each strike, they drive the dragon further back. Vince is doing everything he can to protect the dragon, but nothing can slow Sherwin and company's advance.
I'm very curious what this is going to turn into.
The Ivory Order approaches the dragon, quite sure of their victory. They shall have their quarry at this ring.
So what do I do? What will I do? Help fight, stay back and watch. Oh god. Oh my god, what do I do about this? It's just like, do I actually join in this fight? Oh no, I feel like this is gonna be awful no matter what I do. Oh god, why do I feel like this is gonna change how the game goes?
You can see the writing on the wall. You shrink away from the fight. Go on, get out there.
I like how no matter what happens, it's just
kicking you square in the rump.
You don't get a choice, I see.
We'll be the ones to collect the bounty on the dragon's head, you yell? What vulgar ambition, Hedwyn says with a sneer.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be mean, Hedwyn, really?
Hedwyn and Winifred each keep one eye on you as they begin incanting a spell to hold the dragon in place. Without warning, the dragon slams his tail against the ground. Cracks in the earth form beneath his feet.
Oh, I see. He's just turning off the GameCube.
The rock beneath the Ivory Order gives way, sending them tumbling down below.
Huh. Well, holy shit.
You surmise the fall wasn't far enough to kill them, but they won't make it back here anytime soon.
Wait, how far was that fall then? Oh, crap.
The dragon spreads his wings and flies. This may be your only chance to slay him without the Ivory Order interfering.
Pursue the dragon to the caldera of the volcano. I like how it's just like, oh, whoops, we sent the Ivory Order into a cave. Oops. Oops, we kill. Oops, they're not dead, but I wish they were. I like how it's, they didn't fall far enough to die. It's like, okay, where did they land then? Also, I appreciate that the Ivory Order guys are just saying, yeah, yeah, you guys are being real vulgar about wanting to kill the dragon. You know, the thing that the queen told you to do. It's like, could you please just explain? Could you please explain what is going on with that then? Because I feel like that would be quite helpful, actually, if you just explained what you were talking about. Like, you're going to capture the dragon. Okay, why? Why capture the dragon when we were told to kill the dragon? And that's why I'm thinking the dragon must know something that other people wouldn't know. And I'm really curious what this dragon must have to say that would cause such strife. Hey, there we go. Easy win. Hopefully the dragon will not be... I hope that fighting the dragon will not be a total cluster, but we'll see. Bruno leveled up though. Very worried about using Bruno, but I think that's more just because I don't know what to do with him. What is happening? Oh, my control stick. Oh god, I hope that doesn't become a problem, because I've gotten these fixed before. I do not want to have to get them fixed again. I'm curious if is there anything over here? I thought it was going to be a big circle, but I guess not. I thought it was going to be just a big circle. It appears that it is a very splintered circle.
Don't hold back.
Okay, how am I going to do this one? This one looks really hard, actually. Let's hit... I'm just going to try and smoke this one, then. We'll just go one at a time, I guess. Strategically, it should work, but we'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. Hit him. Big damage. That's gonna be good. Oh, boy. Feeling the fatigue of the week, but I'm hoping that tomorrow I can sleep in and really take some time. Just take a moment and just say, yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna take a nap. Had coffee before stream, so I'm gonna be good for the evening for sure, but oh man, I was thinking ahead too for horror game stuff, because you know I do have to how am I gonna do this one? You know what? No, if I do it this way, this might work better. Yes, okay. Freeze the turtle, and then with the turtle frozen, I can focus in on the ogre without having to worry too much. Or the orc. I forget which one this one is, but I can focus on him. But yeah, I thought ahead a little bit about streams and stuff, because this Sunday we should be playing Five Nights at Freddy's, and I had the realization, hey, how long are these games? And I forgot that Five Nights at Freddy's, if you know what you're doing when you play the games, is deceptively short. As like the actual games, if you know what you're getting into when you play the games, they're usually about an hour or less. But a lot of the time spent playing the game is specifically in repetition, because you end up dying or something. And I think I'm just more curious if I will remember enough about the games in order to avoid that outcome. But we'll see. I'm very curious how that'll turn out. Because it could be very funny, it could also be very silly. Could also be that I vastly overestimated my own ability, and I actually end up having to, play the game a lot longer than I needed to than any other. Okay, he's frozen. So now it's nice because when one's frozen, it gives me a few turns to be able to just focus in on another one and take less damage, which is nice. I think what I'm gonna do is go for slash. I have a bit of an idea with this battle, because the 3 turtles is a bit tougher than I was expecting. Because these guys are really strong. They're actually pretty good. So I think what I could do is... Let's see. Could go for 0 elements. Or I could just... What I could do is go for Zephyr, knock this one out. And we'll just knock this one out fully. And if I have an attack after the fact, I might be able to... Nope. Alright, so this is fine though. This will work out. Works out just fine. So I can use 0 elements to finish the fight, which is good. Because now it's just a 1 hit, and that's fine. Ow. And now I can use 0 elements and finish the battle. And there we go. I like that it uses the 5 cards to do the attack. That's really cool. That is a neat animation. Alrighty, hit him with the loose arrow. I missed. Oops. Oops. Solid oops. Your Honor, I plead whoopsie daisy. Alrighty. Well, that wasn't definitely not as clean or elegant as I hoped it would be, but whatever. I leveled up, which is absolutely fantastic. Add 5 tall allies defense. That could be very helpful. Alrighty. Let's see about finding... Why does that path feel weird? Okay, let's see. Alright, I have looked around everything. I have definitely spent far more... Oh, hi. Hello. Just hello. Not ready to deal with you yet. Shouldn't have moved away, but also, Alrighty.
Let's do this.
just a really not okay with the dragon being just sitting there. He's like, yep. He really is just there, huh? Okay, well, I would prefer not to have to fight him this candidly, but it should work out. There we go. Yeah, he's faster, but I don't know if the mask one is faster. He is faster. Deal damage to target and recover health. Interesting. So it's a very weird form of leech life. Interesting. It's funny, I haven't seen many health drain moves in this game, but maybe that's because there just isn't. That's funny. I don't know, there's something funny about seeing a lack of a certain type of move in a game. It's kind of odd to put it like that, but that's kind of what it feels like, is that there's a lack of a type. And it feels like life drain options are pretty... I don't want to say hyper prevalent in games, but in a lot of RPGs, there's always at least one, you know? Which is interesting, when a game omits certain staples, as it were. It's fascinating seeing what staples are omitted and why, because it feels like you kind of get a little insight into what did the developers... What do they like and what are they not too keen on, right? I think it's cool when you get to see what a developer prefers. I think if anybody looked at Red Genie, they'd be able to tell that I like damage over time builds, you know, like poisons and status ailments, and because there's a fair number of options for that, and there's also options for dealing with them. So I don't know. I think I did my best to not be too much about it, but I do think that it's telling when you can look at a game. It tells you a little bit about the developers themselves when you see when you can see what they like. You know, you can see what they were into when they played. Which with games that are of a certain size, you don't get that, where you don't have the individual hands, you know, you don't have the fingerprints on the game, right? Where when you have smaller teams, you can feel that more, the minutia, the little touches from somebody who really cares about it. And it's not that the people, when you look at 100 plus person team, it's not that they don't care. It's more that it's harder to tell whose hands were where, because it's a single contiguous thing. Whereas when you're looking at something that's made by a smaller team, you can sort of feel it more.
The dragon sits perched on the edge of the caldera. You eye him warily, shouting, "There's nowhere left to run." He lets loose an intimidating roar, but you and your party stand tall.
I wonder if Mars is gonna talk about this.
Victory is within reach. You have never felt more ready to slay a creature in your life.
Are we going to, though?
You draw your sword and charge, blade raised and ready to strike. In an instant, his bodyguard appears before you. You can see the bloodlust inside him as he stares you all down.
Wonder how Vince is gonna be with this.
He looks upon you and sees only greed. "Fools," he shouts. "You shall not be stopped. You have your reasons for wanting the dragon dead, and they are enough. They are everything."
That's an interesting term.
This conflict is inevitable. You heave your sword toward the enemy, come what may.
The terminology, the terms there are so good. So do I have to fight Vince and the dragon? I do. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, who do I deal with? Oh god. Okay, yeah, I can see it. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn during this battle.
You can do this.
Ensure all allied enemy attacks land. I see. That's painful. Okay, can I actually freeze? Wait, can I freeze him? I don't think I can, but we'll try it. Oh, well, I can't now. Okay, he resists water. Good to know. How am I gonna handle this? Inflict freeze of 5 or greater. Oh god. He's gonna do the same thing. Oh, now he's just gonna inflict paralysis. He's gonna go for paralysis, really? Yikes. Add 3 to all allied enemy attacks. Okay. To that end, I'm gonna go for quick shot, and then I will... I think I'm going to try and... items. I think I need to use... Wait, do I have anything that gets rid of freeze? I do not. That's funny. So what I could do is use the Protectorant to boost his defense, so that if they decide to hit him, he won't just get nuked. Well, he almost got nuked. I was correct in that function. I see. Okay. Actually, wait. Items. This is why we keep this stuff. Okie dokie. Not a great use of a turn, but it worked. It's functional. Alrighty. This battlefield. I will say the lack of a special boss theme does intrigue me. But I think it might also just be like, oh, it might just be that the game is just like, oh yeah, we just have this music for everything. Oh, I could have used 0 elements if I waited. Okay, let me think. Oh, the battle's over. Really? That was fast.
Vince falls, his face covered in blood. Why would you give your life to protect the dragon? Melanie asks sharply.
Yeah, he never actually explained himself.
Asks the one who has forsaken her own. What would you know of loyalty? Vince roars, consumed with rage. He begins chanting, no doubt preparing.
Oh, that effect looks scary. What the heck is going on there?
No, that spell is forbidden, Melanie shrieks. It's too late.
What is he doing?
A stupendously powerful magic swirls out of the ether, enveloping them both. Vince turns to face you once more, his aura unlike anything you've felt before. You tighten your grip on your sword. There's no...
I feel like I'm vastly unprepared for this battle. I feel very unprepared for this fight. Wait a minute. I feel very unprepared for this battle. Oh, I see. He and the dragon are now one entity. I see. Decrease light damage dealt to all allies and enemies by 4. Interesting. That's specific.
Vince adopts a sweeping stance between you and the dragon. You'll have to deal with him first if you hope to attack your quarry.
Okay. Makes sense, but also... Geesh. Okay, how do I want to handle this? I'm gonna go for a charge spell and... Okay, are we starting from where we left off is the question. Nope. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna build up meter and go for... Let's see. Attack plus 4. I think I could probably land... I think I could probably land a massive hit if I use the 0 elements. Add 4 to water damage dealt by all allies and enemies. I'm fine with that. I'm gonna try this because 65 damage minus 43, that'd be 40 something, I think. 48. Okay. Again, big damage. That's pretty good. Okay, it says add 4 to this, but... No, we're gonna go for double. We'll just go for the best we can get. Doing some really solid damage overall. Ah, freeze. Ow. Heck. No, I'll play safe. She's gonna take a lot of damage next turn if I didn't heal her, so. Decrease bolt damage dealt to all allies and enemies. I'm gonna go for Crystal Arrow, but I'm curious if it'll even do a lot of damage. Well, it did. Well, we'll see if we can freeze him. Can you even freeze him? No. No, you can't. That's good to know, but... Ow. That's good to know that you can't freeze him. Alrighty. We're doing great damage, though. Great damage. I'm actually kind of surprised we're doing this well, but I think that's because we prepared accordingly, and this fight... And I feel like I prepared for this fight in a weird way, because it feels like... I kind of knew I would have to deal with Vince again, but... I don't think I was ready for it to be this early. Vince is scary. It is funny, though, that Vince refuses to explain, but I feel like that's true for... Oh, he's doing the 0 elements. That's not great. Uh-oh. Ow. This is why we invest in defense. Ow. Heck. I probably should not have attacked it and just gone straight for the attack. However, ensure all enemy and allies hit. Oh wait, no. If I go for this, I can land a double strike, and it's guaranteed to hit. So, I think this will be a knockout. It was. Hey, look at that. Now the only downside is. Oh, well, he's dead. Well, at least that's done. Ah. Vince is acting kind of shady. Oh, no. I do not like that. Destruction? Holy crap. Melanie leveled up. Bruno leveled up. I did not level up. Radis leveled up. Never mind, everyone's leveling up. I really didn't level up. Oh, crap. Dragon.
The battle has been won.
Against Vince.
Tears stream down Vince's face. You watch him out of the corner of your eye as you turn your attention toward the dragon. Vince, undeterred by the wounds that now cover his body, rises to his feet and moves to protect the dragon one last time.
I feel like the dragon should step in if he doesn't want this guy to die.
Enough. The dragon speaks. He declares that he wishes to see further harm befall none. Then you ought not to have brought harm upon us, you shout, listing off the horrors you have heard on your journey. Vince, filled with righteous indignation, denounces each and every one as a lie.
I'm very curious how this will turn.
The dragon admits that your prowess in battle and willingness to pursue him the world over have earned you the right to hear the truth.
Oh God, we were right. Oh no.
The dragon claims he shares a special bond with the medicine that helps people the world.
Oh God, no. Yes, dragon, what he has to do with medicine.
All those who succeeded in capturing the dragon in the past forced him to live a nightmarish existence on this island. They would stab him with several hundred spears. They would slice his scales off with their swords. Every day, a fresh horror would visit him in the heart of the island.
Ah.
And every day, he would cry out in pain. They then gathered up the dragon tear he shed and used it to produce their medicine.
Ah, I see.
Everyone in the world drinks this medicine as though it were water.
That's awful.
Taking this medicine heals all wounds and cures all ills. It is a crutch that humanity can no longer live without.
Ah.
The primary ingredient in this medicine is dragon tear.
I see.
You cast your mind back over your travels, over all the people who sought the medicine and were saved by it.
Everybody drinks this medicine.
The mere thought that so much good was born of the dragon's torture makes your mind reel. You feel unmoored. No one moves, or so much as makes a sound. His words weigh on each and every one of you.
Yeah, this makes me feel awful for chasing this dragon.
The dragon claims he has grown weary of suffering for the benefit of humankind.
That makes sense that he ran away.
So, he intones, I beseech you, strike me down. You hear only hurt and fatigue in his voice. Comply, and you will fulfill the order that was given you. The riches you have coveted for so long shall be yours. But know that if you do, the medicine upon which people have come to rely shall cease to exist, threatening the very foundation upon which humanity was built.
Oh boy, this is a philosophical question among all philosophical questions now that I think about it. Holy crap. So, if we kill the dragon, we save him in that sense. We save the dragon and free him of the burden of being, frankly, the thing holding humanity up. And all of humanity, whether they wanted to, whether they know it or not, has been built upon the suffering of one eternal being. A being that quite literally cannot live. This being is being forced to live, but not live. Being forced to exist, I guess, would be the better way to describe it. Because it's not living if you're just being pinned down and forced to suffer for the sake of others. How can you, but if you do that, you condemn the world to its fate. But is humanity in this world worth it if they're so if their existence fully depends upon the suffering of one being? Is that worth it? It's a tough question to answer. Because it's a killing through of mercy. It's a mercy killing, but oh god, how do I answer this question? You know what? You know what? Thinking about it, this is not a question that is the story will have. I don't know if the story will be. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but he's asking us to strike him down. Are we ready to, and basically because, you know, kick over the first domino for humanity to fall over? Because, like, the one guy who died due to the medicine, or died due to lack of medicine. Well, he says he died due to the medicine, but if everybody dies to the medicine, then it doesn't matter. The medicine just, and if you don't have the medicine, then eventually you'll just die.
No matter the consequences, you resolve to complete your quest and slay the dragon. You adjust your grip and move to strike the dragon down once more.
Well, this is sad. I'm curious, though. Ah, that's awful.
It looks like it won't put up a fight.
That's awful. That's horrendously awful. This is sad. That's just sad. I didn't even kill it in one shot, really? Just shot it.
Out of nowhere, a burst of magic crashes over the entire party, rendering you unable.
Ugh, the Ivory Order.
The Ivory Order have found their way back to the caldera and stand before the dragon once more. Sherwin stares the dragon down, fire in his eyes. At last, the world is safe, he says. Seize him at once, Edwin urges. With a nod, Sherwin approaches the
I hate this so much.
In one motion, Sherwin unsheathes his sword and cleaves the dragon in two.
Ah.
The dragon's lifeless corpse lurches backward before dropping over the edge.
I just had a realization about Sherwin.
What have you done? The others ask quietly, unable to comprehend Sherwin's actions.
I am suddenly realizing why Sherwin came down here. He made the comment about hating the medicine. He found the very source of the medicine and just ended it.
The earth shakes. The dragon's body seems to have energized the lava enough to spur an eruption.
Well, that's even worse.
All that remains is to destroy that place, he hisses, and storms off with purpose.
Well,
The remaining members of the Ivory Order are still in shock, but Edwin orders them out, and they flee out of sight.
Hey, Vince, need some help?
The volcano is about to erupt, and will surely take you with it. Melanie suggests the party take Vince as well, but he insists he remain here. He speaks his final request, his voice already fading. Dragon Tear is more powerful than you can imagine, he says, his voice weak and raspy. It could end this.
I have nothing to add, by the way, so I apologize if I go quiet. I'm just...
You mustn't let them use it. Stop them at all costs. Use the forbidden magic if you have to, Melanie. Vince's final pronouncement echoing in your head, you race to catch up to the Ivory Order. The eruption is imminent. The earlier tremors collapsed the passage you took to reach the caldera.
So where am I going? Ah. Time to run.
Follow the other passage out and escape before it's too late.
Reasonable. Getting out. Flee the volcano within 100 steps. Your remaining moves are displayed in the upper left right hand corner and decrease every time you move. If that counter reaches 0, it's game over. Cannot jump, save, or load until you escape. Auto-saving has been disabled. Furthermore, you cannot use a bellwether. Would you like to save now? It is a good idea to save somewhere other than your previously saved data. Very smart thing to tell me, game. That's really helpful. Save 3. Act 3. Alright, we're good. Okay. I have 100 moves. Got it. I have to be very careful then. Okay. So no jumping. 98, 7, 96, 95, 4, 93. Ah! I don't want to fight enemies right now. We do not have time. The volcano this is like the end of Metroid. Just gotta run. Let me out. Let me leave, please. Oh god, wait a minute. We have to go. This is not good. We need to run. We need to run. Okay, I'll use my turn to just heal. It's fine. I'll make it work. Okay, items. I have quality sap. It's fine. I'll make it work. It's okay. Oh, good god. It's like every part of my being now is just tensed because now it's just, oh god, I have to run. The fact that the dragon just kind of gives up makes me very sad, though. He was just doing his best. He was just a boy. He was just sad. The fact that he basically at the end of that he just was like, "Yep, I'm done. Just please, I just want this to be over." It's like that's. I think at the end of the day I could not reasonably choose to just let him suffer for no reason. That's just awful. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of one of them at least. There we go. That's one down. Okay, I'm gonna heal again. Feel bad because I just kind of have to keep healing. Oh, I got a critical heal.
Nice
I forgot I
work.
can do that. Oh boy. I feel like now I'm thoroughly obligated to stream the rest of the games, because now I'm thinking, no, I need to see the full story. I need to see everything. It does not matter. I'm gonna do it however I please. It does not matter. I am going to stream the rest of them. It's like this just furthered my resolve to see the whole game, the whole series, as best I can. I want to see the whole thing. My brain is just really wrapped around this now. Also, just... It's because... I think it really does come down to... I'm just thoroughly fascinated by what the story has suddenly given me. Just... Because thinking about it, the fact that this world is so thoroughly constructed upon the suffering of one entity, and it's an entity that can't die. It's an immortal dragon, and they just come in here and like thoroughly torture it until it cries, and then they use dragon tear to make their medicine. Like, that is awful. And they've been doing it for thousands of years. Like, holy crap. That is horrendous. Volcano escape route, got it. That's just beyond awful. Oh god. Okay, yep, no exploring this time. We just gotta go. It does not, I can't, I'm not gonna flip over every card, and I'm just gonna suffer that. It's fine. Dog. Oh, good lord. Now I'm just gonna be nervous the whole time because I'm just thinking, yeah, this is gonna be... I am going to be terrified the entire time that I'm gonna mess up. Good lord. Oh boy. I love this game though. Just the more I think about it, the fact that this game saved its twists for the end. And now that I'm here, it's like, yeah, I appreciate it. Because now it really it almost kind of hits me that every single town has an apothecary that sells the thing, but it's like, I don't think I've ever heard or seen anybody talk about actively making the stuff besides the one time that someone's like, oh yeah, we need to make it with, we need to make it the poison with, we need to fix the poison with this. It's like, and that's nutrition. It's not even, it's weird, right? It's like, it's odd how much medicine is at the core of everything in the world. Like, every single thing in the world is wrapped around the usage of medicine. There's very little in the world that is not wrapped around having potions and salves and poultices and consistently using medical work to solve every problem. And the fact that some people's entire lives are based on using this is... it's thoroughly perturbing. The more I think back on how many times there is somebody who says, yeah, without the medicine that my kid will die. It's like, what? Like, your child is going to die without this medicine. But why is medicine so goddamn important? And then it's like, oh yeah, because medicine is everything. This world, medicine is everything. Like, without medicine, the world, you straight up just lose.
And fight.
And it's disturbing to think about. But it makes me wonder, is humanity truly screwed without this medication, or is it a crutch? Like, is it, as they described it, as a crutch for humanity to live on? Are they capable of living without it? And if there is there a way to do so? Because if there isn't, then yeah, the dragon being dead is kind of going to cause the world to explode, but also the fact that you needed the dragon to do this for thousands of years kind of makes me wonder what the people's immune systems are like in this world. Just gonna keep going south until crap. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! I'm scared. I am afeared. Very afeared. Fear rising. Fear is rising. I'm just gonna... All right, freeze him. Land the freeze. Okay. Go for the Zephyr. With that enemy frozen, I can kind of hold for a moment. I don't need to worry too much about that, but... I don't need to worry about that enemy, but... So now I can work on finishing this enemy up.
Oh?
Kind of appreciate that freeze. I can account for the fact that freeze is going to set the enemy in place. I had to stretch my neck a little bit. Yeah. Little stiff.
Nice work.
Okay, I can finish this in a single hit, I think, if I use the... If I use the light blade, I can finish this in a single go. Spinning ray. There we go. Yep. And it's over. I don't know. It's an unnecessary flourish, but it's an efficient move and it's fun. Okay. What is funny is of all the questions that weren't answered when we were like in this so far, we never really got answers as to what Mar is. That's one thing we never got answered that I'm curious to. I will say the constant enemies is kind of worrying me. Dice rolled by all allies and enemies lands on 5, which guarantees freezes, which is fantastic. End of the day, though, I really love this. I think I also like that Square Enix has been doing this in specific, that they, for some reason, Square Enix has started this weird hobby of we're going to publish games. We're going to publish games on the behalf of smaller studios. And for some reason, these games end up being bigger bangers, in my opinion, than anything that they put out as like the big things. Maybe that's just maybe that's just me. I think it might just be a personal opinion. I like these games because they're clearly being made by people who are really like excited about it, and I think it's because they have the ability to take weird creative risks like this, or like with Triangle Strategy, where they're able to just have fun with it, and they're not so worried. It's like I guess it's not worried is the wrong way to put it, but it feels almost like,
take your time. There's no need to rush.
Do not patronize me, Game Master. I am trying my best. Like I was like, no need to rush yet. It's like, dog, I am doing my best. Do not. I don't even think, can you flee from battles? I don't even think you can you? You can run away. Oh, well, no, you can. I just saw that. I just saw that you can actually run away from battles, but why do that when you can just finish them? Why ever run away when you can just finish the fight? I can just finish the battle. Okay, I might need to survey the map again and take a look, because I'm very worried I went the wrong way. However, there's little I can do about it if I did go the wrong way. You know, there just is nothing I can do. Okay, down. All right, let's go. There we go. Yes? No. Okay, there we go. Exit? Volcano entrance. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're almost out of here. Maybe. Maybe we're out of here. Nope, we have 40 moves left. I see. There's still fights. Why? I do not want to deal with enemies right now. There are enough enemies here that I do not want to deal with them. Please, no. I only have so many moves. I mean, I know that this doesn't affect my moves, but this is still... I still would rather not have to be worried. Oh, good lord. Oh, good god. I'm scared. I am afeared. And for everybody tuning in, the end of this game feels like Metroid, which is making me very nervous. It's like, all right, get out of the volcano before it explodes. What? Please, no. I would rather not. This is... Man, the last time I played a Metroid game is when I played Metroid Dread. I need to play that again. I tried speedrunning it on hard. It was not very easy. That's kind of no duh, but genuinely, I tried doing it and I thought I could do it, and I did not finish the run. And I think that's one of the first Sunday streams I ever did. It was not very good. It was a very, very poorly organized stream, I will say. But it was a great learning experience, so I do appreciate it greatly for that. And I hope that maybe one day I'll just go back and play it for my own sake. Just play it on normal. I'd rather play it on normal anyway, because it's more fun that way. Oh, brother. I had to drink some more water because now I'm like, okay, gotta go fast. I think I'm rushing battles a little bit too, but I feel like some part of me is just, even the battle, it feels like the battles are a part of the timer, even though I know they're not. Hey, Melanie leveled up. That's good, at least. Okay. I have to make my moves a little bit more. Okay. Please. Have enough moves to get out. 4, 23. Every time I see a battle now, just please do not. Just please don't.
Don't hold back.
I'd be grateful if you did not. To put it plainly, I wish you would. I wish you couldn't. Oh boy. Doing well though. And we're doing well on movements and time, from what I can see. From what I see and what I understand, I know that I'm doing well, but we're at the entrance, so hopefully we'll be able to get out in time. But because this would be rough if I had to do it over again. If I had to do this all over again, this would suck. Just go. Yes, we made it.
You're nearly out. The relief of knowing you may yet outrun the encroaching lava is immense.
Well, that's good, at least. Oh, hi.
And short-lived, as monsters burst forth from the lava, blocking your escape.
This is a this is a game master where you're playing D&D and it's like, oh, you thought the exploding volcano was bad? Do it in a time limit. That's a big... they have boss versions of these guys. Happenstance cards will trigger each turn during this battle. What's the first one? Ensure everybody lands their attacks. That's awful. Alrighty. Okay. Let me go back. Okay, yeah, let's try and freeze the turtle. If I can freeze the turtle, then... Crap. Okay, I was gonna say, if I can freeze the turtle, then that's the biggest attacker out of the way. You know what? I think I'm gonna hard focus the turtle. I think if the turtle's out of the way, then that would be... Well, wait, no. Why am I doing that? That's a poor strategy. I just thought about it more, and it's like, wait a minute. Why not just get rid of these guys because they have low defense? Because look at that. They have no defense. I can just delete them. All right. It's still good. I think I can take 1 turn's worth of attacks before I will start sweating. Besides the sweat from the volcano exploding. Add 5 to own defense for... Yeah, okay, I should have just left this thing alone. That thing's gonna be a pain to deal with. Okay. Add 3 to all ally and enemies... Oh, God. The defensive stats on these lads. Okay, let's see. How do I want to handle this? You know what? I have an idea. I actually have a bit of an idea for this. I'm going to sort of pass over the turn, because I'm going to try and go 0 elements. And just try to finish the fight using this method. Let's see, that's 6. Okay, so if I attack with lightning strike, well, no, I don't need to. I can just do this. Okay, so that's 1 down. If I use 0 elements right away, I should be fine because the defense will go back down. Attack plus 7. That's going to be a lot. Ow. Well, the defense helps me out. Decrease bolt damage. Well, this is not bolt damage. This is fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I use 2, I'll still have 5. So I can... I'm gonna soften up this one. Soften up the turtle so that I can land the finishing shot with 0 elements. Because I'm pretty sure 0 elements will finish the fight. So attack plus 30 to everybody should do like 50. I'm not mistaken. All right, finish the fight, Melanie. Yep. There we go. Big damage. Okay. Good job. Good job, team. Let's get out of here. All right, gang, we gotta go.
You race out of the volcano, the monsters scarcely having hit the ground behind you.
I'm just gonna keep running. I'm just gonna keep running. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I'm gonna leave. Oh god. On an island drowning in the very medicine meant to save it, a lone knight wages a lonely battle. At the top of a volcano belching ash and smoke, our heroes have an audience with the dragon once more. An audience in which the dragon and the one-eyed man shatter our hero's illusion of peace. The very medicine on which these people rely comes from the dragon himself. The ground heaves as the dragon's life expires, and the volcano prepares to unleash its fury. So every healing item is made from the dragon. That's awful. Our heroes narrowly escape with their lives as lava spews from the caldera. What does the Ivory Order truly want? What secret does this island harbor? Where is the knight in white gone, and what awesome power lies within? I feel like I accidentally underestimated how long... Yep, I underestimated how long this is gonna go. That's foolish of me. Now I'm super curious. I'm like, nope, gonna go to the final chapter. Let's see.
After your narrow escape from the volcano, you mull over what you learned at the summit. The truth about the dragon and the medicine. What the Ivory Order and Sherwin are actually after. And Vince's dying warning about Dragon Tear destroying the world.
I'm very...
You decide to return to the village of the sick to try and make sense of everything.
I guess we're just gonna have to see what what happens, but saving your game, loading a game, and moving with the jump abilities are now permitted. Thank you, game. I unlocked Vince's flip side story. That's amazing, and also sad. Save. I feel like I definitely underestimated whether or not... Why did they open the quest to the public if it's imperative that only the Ivory Order know the truth? They probably presumed that most people would either get killed on the way over, or that the Ivory Order would beat them to it. That's kind of what my opinion is of it, is I'm pretty sure that... Except down for a bit, so I may have missed some context. Okay, so the most I can guess is that the Ivory Order definitely has a tight rein on what the truth is.
I'm exhausted, says Ridis. She certainly looks it.
I think it's definitely one of those where, because of the Ivory Order, but why even risk it? Well, probably because having everybody chase the dragon would mean that because somebody would be keeping eyes on it, right? Because, oh, everybody wants to catch the dragon or kill the dragon. So whoever, they could just point people at the dragon and they'd find it much faster by having a bunch of people chase it rather than in the event that, oh, we only have the Ivory Order chasing it. If people see a dragon running around, okay, if we turn it into a contest, then a bunch of people are gonna chase it, which means we'll always know where it's going.
Bruno is silent and looks deep in thought. As you head into the village after your friends, another headache splits your skull.
But yeah, it's one of those things where I can see the planning behind it of, well, if we have
this place, something about it is triggering a memory that feels like it's trying to claw its way.
It feels like one of those things where they definitely are used. It's like, it is a risk, but it's one that they can mitigate because the Ivory Order is just way stronger than the average person.
Let's rest up at the inn, suggests Melanie, taking in everyone's...
It's definitely one of those things where the risk is mitigated by the sheer nature of the Ivory Order. Because even just the sheer power difference is impressive.
At dinner time, you and your friends gather around the table. For a while, it's quiet, but then Melanie speaks up. Now that the dragon's been defeated, she says, what are we going to do?
How do I answer?
In truth, the Ivory Order wanted to capture the dragon alive, but Sherwin killed him. You can't help feeling the Ivory Order is still hiding something about this island, the dragon and the medicine.
Yeah, I feel like at this point we're too deep in the mystery.
You might want to look into this island a bit more, suggests Melanie. Bruno agrees with you. They call this place Mount Medica. Something tells me there are still secrets to uncover.
You know what I find fascinating about this the most, though, is that if the Ivory Order is this strong, though, I'm curious how they got this strong.
Whether you go after the Ivory Order or investigate the island, first and foremost, you need information. The Overseer should be pretty knowledgeable about the island, reasons Melanie. You decide to pay a visit to the Overseer after a good night's rest.
You know what's funny is I made the comment that, oh yeah, I'm going to be able to... I was pretty certain that I was going to finish... I feel like whenever I say I'm going to finish a game, it's like, oh yeah, sure. But I don't know how much... But I know that this is the last chapter, so... I don't know.
Selfor, the village headman come Overseer,
I'm sorry, what?
to welcome you. After detailing what happened atop the volcano, you ask him to tell you everything he knows about this island. So, the dragon's tears are the medicine's main ingredient, he muses.
Really? Well, yeah, sulfur.
You ask Selfor if
Selfor.
the medicine is made.
Lamau. Yeah, Felsbeck, I feel like that's kind of how I feel every time. It's like if I ever say the word finale in a thing, never believe it. Never believe it. And also just man.
He tells you
Oh,
that this village was founded in order to
The medicine factory here on the island of the Ivory Order oversees. Now, this village was founded in order to provide a steady supply of human test subjects for their new medicine. That's awful!
Now that you know the truth about the island and the village,
so
you turn to Selfor.
You're telling me this place is a testing ground for the medicines they use everywhere in the world. That's horrible. Also, how's it going, Felsbeck?
Probing further, you ask, and the Ivory Order forced the dragon
it?
to make medicine at that factory?
Oh boy.
I'm almost positive they did, he replies.
I knew it had to revolve around this place. Yeah.
That explains why the Order wanted to capture him, says Bruno, understanding dawning on his face.
So driving him back to the island, he was...
But if that's the case, why did Sherwin flout the Order and kill the dragon? You're still missing the final piece.
I feel like Sherwin was just an agent of chaos, just wants to kill everything.
What do you mean, testing new medicine, you ask?
I was talking about his title of Come Overseer. Oh, yeah. Well, that's also... I was just like, what? I mean, also true, Felsp. Just, yes.
Selfor explains that before the Ivory Order sends any of its medicines out to the greater world, they test them here first. With all the new medicines they're constantly prescribed, the villagers here suffer strange side effects. All except Selfor, who says he's exempt from the tests on account of being in charge of the village on the
That's
Order's
awful.
behalf.
Now I'm thinking about it, Felsbeck. It's like I said something about it and then didn't know it's spelled that way. It's
escape, he says, his gaze dropping.
think cum laude, I think. Like cum laude, I think. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. It's supposed to be title, secondary title. Like that's what it's supposed to be. It is like that, Crooked. I think you're right.
Says Melanie, a harrowed look on her face.
I mean, this is 100% awful.
You know the abandoned house at the western edge of the village? Well, once upon a time, a family of 4 lived there.
Oh no.
As Selfor speaks, you feel all the blood drain from your body. There's something I'd like to see for myself at that house, you say.
Well, this is gonna be awful.
At the uncharacteristically somber look on your face, Melanie, Rittis, and Bruno...
Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it? Go to the abandoned house. Oh, this is gonna be sad, isn't it? Also, the fact that the Ivory Order basically is just running...
You stand before the dilapidated house. It looks like no one's lived here for
the fact that the Ivory Order essentially runs one of the most intensely secretive medicinal, like, mafias, basically, It's kind of no wonder that they don't want people to know about that crap.
You
oh
open
no.
the door and go inside, your gaze roving across the dusty
Mara's just like, hey, what's going on here?
Your eyes land on a progression of horizontal notches on the lower section of a support beam, markings to measure a child's growth. And carved into the beam beside the markings are your and Mar's names.
Wait, Wait, Mar's name is on the... Wait, what? I'm sorry, dog, what?
Seeing your names unleashes a flood of memories you hadn't realized you'd kept locked away.
What is this, some Jack and Daxter nonsense? What happened to Mar? Wait, question. Are we going in the path of Jack and Daxter, or they're brothers? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, though. Can we really go home? It's getting dark. Getting real dark. Yeah, let's go. Oh, God. Return home. Oh, God. It's like, what, was that the side effect that turned him into a dragon? We're back. Oh, no. Welcome home. Oh, look at you two, caked in mud again. What kept you out so late, huh? Mar hid so well, it took me ages to find her. I'm the hide-and-seek champion. Wait, Mar's a girl? My Stano little sister's what you are. Yeah, you're just mad because I always find you super fast. Alright, settle down, you little terrors. I swear, you twins are the only ones who can keep up with yourselves. Now go get changed for dinner. Ah, they're twins! What happened to Mar? Is this water soup really all there is again? Whining won't change that, I'm afraid. 5. Oh. Wait, 5. Wait, no 6. Yeah, these are still 6, but. I want more. Mr. the Roman numeral. I want more. This isn't gonna fill me up at all. I know, but we just can't afford to buy anything else. It won't be like this forever, you'll see. Oh no. Several days later. Oh no. I want you two, the two of you, to hold on to my hands no matter what, alright? It's pitch black outside. Where are we going? Hurry, we can't let them find us. Oh god, the child. Oh no. Escape subject spotted, securing at once. Oh god. Give me more medicine. Effects of this new medicine spiral too much out of hand. It's a failure. What are you waiting for? Put it in quick. No, this one's no good either. Pitiful what happens to the ones who try to flee. What are the findings for the medicine those twins were given? Look at the girl. She's transforming into a monster. So she's a non-match for the medicine. Only an undiluted solution of Dragon Tear can cure her now. This one isn't exhibiting any signs of transformation. Should have enough to make a report to the mausoleum now. I'll never understand why they chose to build the factory at the island at the mausoleum. It's so out of the way. What should we do with the twins? Dispose of them? No, leave them to die with their parents. That's awful! What the hell?
The trauma of what happened, combined with the effects of the medicine, spurred the loss of your memories.
So you locked away. So the main character locked away their memories of what happened to them, combined with the with the effects of the medicine, I guess, because magic and dragons and stuff. And Mar is my twin sister.
But now you remember the horror in full detail. Sobbing, you gather Mar in your arms.
That's far worse than I thought Mar was going to be. I was kind of like, oh, Mar could be a dragon, or Mar could be like, oh, maybe something else. No, Mar is straight up my character's twin sister who got transformed into a horrible monster by the medicine.
Melanie, Ridis, and Bruno just stand there in silence, absorbing the truth of your origin.
That is a million times worse than I thought.
Melanie, who knows all too well the pain of losing your parents, turns to you with tears on her cheeks. We have a lot in common, you and I. That's how we've made it this far together, she says softly.
This is awful. Like, fantastic writing. I'm saying awful as in it is hitting me in the emotions very hard, but also excellent writing, but
moved by her kindness, you give her a silent nod.
I am not going to rebuff her. Good God.
But I've still got farther to go, you say, scrubbing your face dry. As painful as those memories are, something the Ivory Order disciples said gave you hope.
Does Mar remember being turned into a weird monster?
If you can get your hands on an undiluted solution of dragon tear, you can restore Mar to her human form. And what was that about the place they called the mausoleum? That's probably a good enough place as any to start looking for dragon
Just
teeth.
thinking more and more,
Melanie doesn't miss the determination that blooms on your face. Whatever it is you need to do, she says, I'm with you.
Aw. Determine the mausoleum's precise location. I'm pretty sure I know who to ask about it, at least. My good man, I need to ask questions.
You ask Silfor if he's ever heard of a place called the mausoleum. He tells you the steep cliffs north of the village block the way.
Okay.
To get
Story-wise,
you'll have to go
absolutely
around.
amazing, but also holy crap.
He advises you to first go east and then head north. For the
Just
wharf.
absolutely painful.
Wharf. That's where we first docked, right? Clarifies Bruno.
Well, thank you for clarifying, Bruno. I do appreciate that.
Ooh, the path to the mausoleum is a long one. If you start feeling weary on your journey, use the jump feature to return to the village.
Thank you so much for reminding me, Game Master, but let me the first thing we need to do is look into what we can buy weapon and armor wise. Let's see. We also need to buy more potions because I used up all of my potions earlier. God, now I'm just like, now I look at Mar and I feel far worse. Oh no. Just like, dude. That's my dude, that's the sister, man. What the heck did they do to you? It's like, oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good enough. Take it. Just the fact alone that, oh yeah, we're just experimenting on these people, it's fine. It's for the good of mankind. And also, hey, that one's turning into a monster. That's funny. It's like, are you serious with this? Like, oh my god. You turned the child into an actual... I thought she was a dragon. I was like, oh yeah, that's a dragon. It's like, nope. Worse. Far worse. That's your twin sister, buddy, who got turned into a lizard by medicine. The fact that the medicine can mess your genetics up that hard, that is so messed up. Like, they're just testing that on people. We're just gonna shove this down your gullet and okay, there you go. Boulder. I know where I'm going at least.
A giant boulder impedes the path. You stop, unable to go any farther. But when you turn around, who do you see but the Ivory Order troop?
Oh, I hate these guys so much.
In a flash, you draw your weapons, but Headwind calls out, wait. Unlike the other times you've crossed paths, the trio doesn't seem keen on fighting.
Oh, what? Did they give up because their dragon got slayed?
You lower your weapons in response. Conveniently, you've got some questions for them anyway.
Well, that's good. This is the first time I get to talk to them.
You demand to know what the Ivory Order...
I finally get to actually talk to these idiots.
There's no reason to hide it any longer, begins Headwind.
Oh my god, you guys are being reasonable? Oh, thank god.
He tells you of the immense fortune the Order amassed by selling the medicine they forced the dragon to make on this island.
Yeah, I can kind of guess that much, but holy crap, that's awful.
He confirms recapturing the dragon was the Order's true goal.
That's awful.
The dragon's imprisonment on this island was a secret only the upper
Oh.
echelons of the Order were privy to. Even Queen Nilla.
So you're telling me that the queen of this land, given her throne by, I guess, money, straight up did not know that they were using a dragon to make all this?
You ask where the mausoleum is. Coincidentally, says Edwin, that is exactly where we are bound as well. Atop the volcano, Sherwin swore to destroy that place.
That place.
Edwin says he was talking about the mausoleum.
I don't know why, but whenever I see someone refer to something as that place, my brain just goes, ah yes, we're playing the pronoun game.
Winifred ponders the question of why Sherwin would betray the order and kill the dragon. Alas, we cannot get to the mausoleum with this in our way, Edwin says, gesturing to the giant.
And how did
boulder.
Sherwin get there then?
Upon closer examination of the boulder, you see fissures spidering along its surface.
I see.
Perhaps it was weakened by the earthquake caused by the volcano erupting. With the right approach, you might be able to force
The right approach. We're just gonna have Bruno punch it. What will you do? Bruno?
You ask Bruno to put his brawn to use and smash the boulder.
I asked Bruno because it's funny.
He squares off in front of the giant stone and strikes the figure with a mighty knife-edged chop. Silence rings for a moment.
I don't know why, but just in my mind, Bruno's hand came out of the card and just chopped the card itself in half.
The Ivory Order trio offers a curt thanks before hurrying on ahead. The jerks.
No. I hope Sherwin slaps you in the forehead. I'm out of here. We've got Winifred, Berwin, and Hedwin's flip side. Yeah, they're just jerks. They're still jerks. Well, Winifred, I hope you and your boob window are happy. Now, which way do I go? Event.
You come across a gaping hole in the ground. The sign beside it depicts a piece of armor, followed by, "Do not drop this in the hole."
Alright, then I won't drop it in the hole.
It's only human to want to do exactly what you're told not to.
I can follow sign, drop the frostmail pictured on the sign in the hole? No.
However willing you might be, you don't have the armor depicted, so you walk away.
It's just funny, like, well, you wanna stick it to the authority, but you don't have the. Wait, how big is this map? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm gonna guess I need to go this way. However, let's see. Oh my god, wait a minute. How big is this area? What is all this? Oh good god, what is all this? Oh good lord.
You come across two men sitting.
Are you telling me that there are thieves out here? There's so much of it. There's so much space.
You can hear, you listen.
Why are there thieves up here?
Lean in, try and
Wait, how did
find
these
what
thieves
else
get up here?
they're talking about. You catch
Okay, well,
pieces
we've
of stashed the goods away. That island shaped like a
right in the dragon's nostril.
It sounds like
Got it.
a dragon. Your perseverance pays off. You come to learn that the island itself is shaped not unlike the dragon's head. You hastily
In
grab
the
a scrap
dragon's
of paper,
nostril?
Write down what you've heard.
Wait a minute.
Quietly.
I need to.
sneak away.
Can I? Hang on. Not that. Wait, what? Are you wait, the whole. So the whole dragon looks like. Oh, I sort of see? Maybe I can see. Having some trouble seeing. I can't see the whole map this way. The dragon's nostril. Where is it? Where is the dragon's nostril? How do I see? Oh my god. Oh good lord. So the only trouble I'm having is I have to figure out where to go. Okay, so god, there's so many vents.
Watch out, your friends cry, as something comes hurtling straight at your face.
There's so much island.
You keep your cool. Your friends gasp as you catch whatever it is before it clobbers you.
Hero's armor. Well, that looks pretty sick. Is that just the wait? Is that just the best armor I can get for my character? Let me look at that. Good lord. Dark mail. It is better. Better speed, better defense, better attack. Holy crap. Absolutely stunning. I think this is the team I'm probably going to stick with, but good lord, this is such a big area. I don't think I'm gonna 100% the area or the game, but I'll try my best. But oh my god, it's because I want to chase the story down more than anything. I want to see the end of the story. Oh, I need to change my moves. That's right. I did not change my moves after we got out of there. I did not set my moves back. I'll need to change everything back up. Yeah, I need to reset all of my moves because I have not a good move set for dealing with general enemy. Okay, it does get a move. That's deal dark damage to everybody. Ow. Yikes. That's not good. That's what we call not great. Okay. I need to kind of think critically about what moves I should probably bring with me for the next sections. Because I need to have more general damage output. I think the team I'm using is probably the best I can use, in my opinion. Which feels bad because Mar and Bruno just have to sit there, but I think if I just adjust what I have here, I'll be able to make it work. Okay, let's see. I think I do want over. No, just in case we run out of healing, it'd be a good idea to keep that. I think I am gonna swap Spinning Ray for Tri-Blade. I think that's gonna be good. Let's see. I'm gonna swap Freeze for Flame. And swap Flame around because I like that better. And I think I'm gonna keep Zero Elements because as a finishing move, it's still very strong. And I think instead of Crystal Arrow, we are gonna bring back. I would love to see what Deadly Mirage can do. Because that is very stupid amount of damage. But, jeez. Tough thing is trying to figure out how I'm going to make that work. I think for now we'll stick with this because as a general fighting thing, I can use this, but for later boss fights, I probably can utilize the highest level attacks in sequence. Okay, well, we need to explore, so I need to find everything. I need to just locate the everything. Event. What is this?
You spot a sign standing prominently on the cape. This sign reads, "Strike the Steelers somewhere on this island." Oh yeah? What will happen if you do?
There's a Steela on the island? Interesting. Hey, box. How'd I win? 2,000 gold. Oh, man. You know, I feel not at all cheated that there's more, but I'm also like, but now I want to see it to its end. I don't want to stop now that I know that the end of the story is so near. You know what I mean? It's like, it feels kind of like, okay, no, I need to see this. I need to see, it's like you're reading the book and there's one chapter left. I'm not going to stop reading the book just because time tells me, oh, maybe you should get some sleep. I don't need sleep. I need answers. I need the answers. To put it plainly, I need answers. All right, that one's dead. Bang. Bam, as they said. Bam, there we go.
Excellent.
Excellent shot, and I think if I use regular strike, it should kill it. Yeah, there we go. So we got rid of that one. Unfortunately, that leaves the kind of one of the bigger threats there, but ow. Ugh. That's really gross. Go for the freeze. Go for the freeze. I think that's gonna freeze, maybe. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. And then I can go flame and I can finish the fight. Oh boy. You know what this game sort of, it kicked me off in remembering it a few days ago was, I was thinking about this game and I thought about how some of my favorite experiences with gaming lately have been when I've been playing on the Switch, just I guess I don't want to say strange, but it's those titles that feel, they're so separate from other things that it feels kind of nice that you get to just sit and enjoy something that's so its own thing. And the one I'm thinking of is ActRaiser Renaissance, because, well, ActRaiser specifically, but just putting ActRaiser together with this is, in my head, is interesting, because that's kind of what I feel, is that the two... Oh, this is the one. I remember. This is the one I cured of paralysis. Oh, look at the boy. Thank you for the medicine. Yeah, this is why we help people. This is why we're nice to people, because they gave us the car. They gave us the thing. Okay, so we're going to need to do a thorough sweep of the island, which just sucks, but... Okay, what does this say? This way to the mausoleum. Oh. Well, that's helpful. I'll go that way in a moment, but I would like to check the rest of the island before we go, because I'm pretty sure that the mausoleum is going to be, to put it bluntly, it's probably gonna be the end. So I would like to be prepared as much as I can, as much as possible. I would like to be prepared for whatever is coming my way. So I would like to take the time to properly get myself ready. Alrighty. We're getting there, though. I will push myself to see this to its end. I do not care how long it takes. I am going to see this to its end. I would very much like to see the end of this tale. And if nothing else, I would like to see Mar... I would like to see Mar back to normal, if possible. If possible, I would like that. I want to save my gal. Kind of, you know what's funny? The reveal of Mar being not only the twin sister, but also a girl, it has the same energy as when I was playing Pokemon. We were playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and the ogre pawn I got was a girl. And I'm just sitting there thinking, oh, you're a girl? Oh, okay. I will amend my statements. You are not my boy. You are my gal. I will assist. Just thinking, no, I need to be correct. Alrighty. Thankfully, I can. The game master is correct. If I need to heal, I can just jump back to the inn and heal for free. So thankfully, healing will never be too far away from me. Oh, good lord. Oh, good god. Oh, good god. Just looking at how much of this island is specifically just mountain ranges is making me worried. Okay, I think I know how I'm gonna beat this fight. Maybe? Oh, it didn't freeze, though. I kind of was making that shot with the hope of a freeze, but should be fine. I think it'll be fine. There we go. This feels like one of those...
I was lucky.
This feels like something that is going to... I feel like the end of this game is going to strike me in a way that I'm not going to be able to truly grasp until I sleep on it. And then when I sleep on it, I'm going to be thinking, I can't sleep on this. I can't just sleep. I need to think. I need to be cognizant and aware of the fact that this happened. That's a whiff. Kill him. I probably should have used wind, because I know it's weak. Oh, never mind. I know it's weak to wind, but I probably could have. That's fine. Alrighty. I'm hoping for a level up, but I think at this point in the game, I'm being a little bit too hopeful for that. Event. A bizarre rock appeared. It looks primed to explode. Roll the dice to see what happens, to see what it becomes after it explodes. A 6. Money.
Bizarre rock transformed into a gold rock.
It spewed money. Oh. I didn't know they could do that. Well, I did not know that. So it could be money or it could just be a bomb. I see. How did the bizarre rocks come to being? There are so many questions I have for the world. Because at large, most of the world is being built up on the predication that everyone is having medicine. Which is horrendous. And also curious, because now I'm wondering, if everybody's taking the medicine, then I wonder, what is the difference between the medicine and the nutrition? You know, like, whoa. I did a lot of damage. that was a while. The highest level attacks are so cool looking. Which is funny given that it's cards spinning around, but it looks so freaking cool. It kind of feels like the equivalent to, you have to describe how you do the attacks in, you know, in your tabletop games. Like, oh, what does your magic look like? What is your style of fighting with a sword? And it's just like, the fact that the dude turns into a Beyblade is amazing. I like that a lot. Oh boy. Event. Why is the event?
You pick up a scrap of paper dropped by some manner of monster. It has
Let's
a
see.
message scrawled on
Stolen
it.
treasure, tip of the Western Peninsula.
Clearly, whoever dropped this.
All right. This one I think this is where I am. I think I am here.
Out for the treasure on your travels.
I think it's actually where I'm going. I think. If I'm not mistaken, at least. I feel like I always feel a little awkward whenever I'm kind of doing this, where I'm just exploring everything. Even though I know that, oh, I'm just trying to explore everything, I'm having fun, but it's also like, man, this takes a while. I always feel like I'm dilly-dallying, but I know I'm not. I'm just being thorough. Happenstance cards. Okay, well, that's not going to stop me from killing everything. Let's see, let me think. Yep, okay, I got an idea. We'll go for this. Hit that, and then flames. Ah, not quite a knockout. That's fine. Because I think I can finish up with I think I can use Tri-Blade and finish up the tree. Maybe? It did. Hey, I was correct. Well, that's good. Happy that my ability to estimate damages has gotten better. Because sometimes that's something that's true in any role-playing game with stuff like this with stats, and you have to crunch the numbers really fast. I feel like it can be daunting at times to try and crunch numbers quickly. Because you don't want to just sit there crunching numbers and sitting there staring at the math until the game, you know, you figure it out, but it is nice when you're able to actively figure out the numbers in that sense. Enemy. Wah. The consistent number of enemies is pretty good, though. I think it's good that we have a lot of things to fight. Also, on a side note, for some reason, I checked my Twitch. I checked the Twitch app on my phone because it helps me do some stuff. It helps me check certain things. I don't know why, but for some reason, when I updated my phone, it's been putting my Twitch app in Japanese, and I'm not sure why. It's very weird. Because I use my phone still for administrative stuff, like if I need to check certain things. But it's very weird, huh? Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it did that. I think it's because something in my phone, it's like, oh yeah, Japanese is one of the languages in your preferred languages. Okay, I'm going to delete Japanese as a preferred language on my phone and see if that fixes it, but it's very weird. It's very weird. Like, whenever I look at the Twitch app, it would say like, oh, live or offline in Japanese, and I'm just like, why are you doing this? It doesn't make any sense. I don't speak I've never written or spoken in Japanese. It's very weird. I don't quite grasp why it does that, but it does it. It's very weird, but it does do it. Probably should have just attacked. Oh, I should have attacked that guy. Ah. All right, let's get rid of one of the mushrooms. This will help. Well, it looks like it fixed itself, so that's good. I think it fixed itself. Either that or the app is just going to explode. I see. There we go.
That was lucky.
Interesting. All right, well, I think I fixed it, but very strange, to put it bluntly. It's just very weird. I think it's funny, too, because I still can't quite fathom why they keep changing the app. Because for some reason, it is one of those things that just keeps changing. Is, oh, we're going to keep changing the functionality of it because, sure. Which also I realized came from, it says that it uses the first language that the app supports. Given that my phone has English on it, and I know that the app supports English, I'm very confused why it chooses Japanese over English, but sure, I guess. Go off, I suppose. I think instead of making the giant, oh wait, no, you know what? It's quite literally just a click and a click, so I could just go all the way back to the inn and then bamf myself all the way back across. Because for some reason, I'm allowed to just do that. And by for some reason, I mean this game is made to be made to have certain things be conveniences, which is good. Though now I'm more and more concerned that I haven't found the card number 7. But maybe card 7 is the one in the treasure. Maybe it's the one with the treasure. Okay. HP's party is fully restored. Okay, so it said the nostril. It said that the nostril of the dragon is where the treasure of the thieves is, but I don't really. I guess maybe it's because I'm having a hard time grasping where the. Oh, it'd be here, wouldn't it? Maybe. Oh wait, no, maybe it's this. It might just be that. I don't know. Tough. Oh wait, no, it's here. There we are.
Something's catching the sunlight.
I was correct. It is. So this is the nostril.
Something about this. Sure enough.
I see. Okay. Oh, that was worth it. That was 200% worth it. Equipment. I see. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that in terms of raw damage, that's probably the best I'm gonna get for Ridis, but holy crap. Oh, wait, no, wait, go back. Wait, go back. First off, I'm pretty sure this means that skills. If I go back here. Oh yeah, now I think about it. I could do some sniping if I really plan ahead. Oh. Oh yeah, I can do some nonsense with that. Actually, come to think of it, that would probably be one of the strongest things I could do is beef up Ridis, give her the highest power possible, shoot one person with that shot. Event.
You found a Stela. Try gently knocking.
Oh.
As if to
So that's the Stela.
You swear you feel a rumble coming from the east.
I see. I'm sorry for going a little quicker, but now I'm like, no, I need to go. I realize now that I have. Okay, wait. I want to see this real quick. Power. I just want to see what Mirage Shot does in the first place, or Deadly Mirage. Shoot him. Whoa. Well, okay. I guess he's just dead then. What the hell was that? It was just like, what the hell was that? Spaceball 1. If anyone ever asks what movie I have memorized that is really weird I haven't memorized, Spaceballs. I watched the crap out of Spaceballs when I was growing up for some reason. I think most of it was because it was one of the first movies that I remember. It was like, had that, you know, lowbrow adult humor. Because it's like, yeah, this is a goofy as heck movie. And it is like, yeah, it's silly, but it's like, and it's parody, but it's just so fun. Such a fun movie. Okay. Treasure? Yeah, I found it.
you spy a rather large
Let's
number
see.
of monster print. You pluck the monster's note, which you picked up just west of the sign pointing you to the mausoleum, from your pack. After scouring the area,
So we found the treasure. I wonder what this one's gonna be.
chest hidden in a shady spot behind a scrap of paper tells no lies. You greedily open the chest.
Moonlit gown. So is this the best armor for... Is this the best armor for our gal? It is the best armor for our gal. I see. So this is like we're getting end game equipment kind of thing of, yes, here is your best equipment. I see. That's very cool. And 100% worth it.
A stela stands before you. Wasn't this a sign just a moment ago? Great. Now you're seeing things.
I'm seeing what I want.
There's a message engraved on the stela. It reads, "Those who would cross must strike me true." You see another island across the sea. Why striking a stela would allow you to cross...
You know what I'm also thinking? If I go back to... We strike it anyhow? Strike.
You give the stela a solid thwack. Not a moment later, the entire party begins to levitate.
I see. Can I very quickly...
Before you know it, the
What is
stela's
happening?
power delivers everyone safely to the far island. Without warning, an old man leaps from the underbrush. "My replacement," he screeches.
What is he talking about?
He sidles up to you. "Mind living on this here island in my
What the...
stead?"
What the F?
Cloyingly.
Why did he get put here?
"Ew, no," you sneer. "Then by force it is," he shouts, leaping toward you.
Why is this old man here? Why did I get sent to an island with an old man? Please tell me I did not just find a secret boss that is going to... Periodically recover 20 HP for 5 turns. That's awful! Okay. Well, if I'm gonna hit him, I'm gonna have to hit him as hard as physically possible. I see what I have to do. Okay. Okay. I know what must be done. It shall be done. Okay, we're gonna... It's not gonna do anything, but I just need to... I need to get another gem. Get the gem. Okay. 5. Okay, so if I generate 2, I'll be able to use 4. This might be enough to finish what I need. Maybe. Deadly Mirage, kill him. Kill this man! Shadow Clone Jutsu. Oh my god! See, look at that. I know what I'm doing. Look at that, amazing. Look at that nonsense. That old man did not know what he just walked in on. Oh. All right then. Did it. The secret old man boss.
"This island is cursed," the hermit explains, "and he along with it, doomed to spend eternity here unless he finds someone to take his place."
How would you find someone to take your place if you don't leave the island?
Defeated, the old hermit sinks wordlessly to his knees.
What?
A tear tumbles down his weathered cheek. Monsters suddenly appear from who knows where. They surround the dejected old man and let out bitter cries of lament.
I'm so confused.
"Come to console me, have you?" he says sweetly, petting each of them.
I'm so confused.
He quietly nods, rises to his feet, and makes his way to you.
What is happening?
The island gets as lonely as I do. Someone's got to keep her company. "You had better leave," the hermit says softly, handing you a garment that glows with an almost divine...
So the island, this is just Superfly from JoJo. Kind of, yeah. The island is so lonely, it straight up imprisoned a man to live with her forever. I see.
You feel yourself begin to levitate meditate once more. Has he chosen to remain on the island after all? Is that
he's just like, I'll just stay here.
The party finds themselves back on the cape. The stela that once rose from the sand
What?
is nowhere to be found. You turn your gaze toward the hazy, solitary island in the distance. Farewell, you say quietly into the wind.
There's something very funny about There's just something very funny about the concept of the dude is locked on the island and is just like, well, equipment. Okay, question. What does this do? Is this better than... Okay, I am gonna put this onto Melanie so she doesn't get nuked. However, let me check something. All right, slightly less defense, higher speed. Stellas are always doing this shit. Why? You know what's fascinating about this? Why are the Steelas constantly warping people around to islands? We just have Steelas that warp people places. God, now I need to use that in a game at some point where there's just Steelas everywhere that do weird stuff. Like you open a door, Steela that sends you to God. You open this door, Steela that sends you to 5 dragons that want to eat your head. And then this is the room with 35 incubus, with the 35 incubi. Prepare yourself. It's like I feel like I'm just suddenly so confused by everything that I've witnessed. The last 25 minutes have been quite illuminating, to put it frankly. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is generate those, use Deadly Mirage, and just murder the goofy out of this man. 80 damage. Or like 120 something. I don't even know how much damage it does. It just does massive damage. It just does massive damage. That's it. That's all I know about what that move does. It just does enough damage. I'm genuinely surprised that I feel like at this point my strategy, it kind of feels like if you played Pokemon X and Y, it feels like if you ever had one Pokemon in the middle and 2 Pokemon using Helping Hand on that one Pokemon. Just spam moves like that. Just being able to just absolutely decimate an opponent. The Undead Treants stuff has been unlocked. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that the furthest away from the entrance is where I need to go, but I'm gonna do this first. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, how many times have people set up Steelas in this game and very specifically created a very bizarre sort of problem with them?
And fight.
Okay, I'm gonna use Charge Spell and shoot that skeleton in the head. I am deleting the skeleton. It does not matter. Kill him. This feels like overkill. You know, I made fun of Ridis when we first got her. You know, it was like, oh, I don't think she'll be that great. And now I'm watching her do over 100+ damage to a single target. Just deleting the health bar. How could I have ever been so foolish? Look at this. And she has high defense to boot. Like, she's pretty like, her defense is only skeleton. I live the party. No. That has the same energy as casting a 9th level fireball on a single target. It does not matter what it is. Just delete the man. 9th level fireball on top of somebody. And then just go through the rest of your spell slots as you go, right? The only downside is I didn't bring any other attacks for her, so that's awkward, but that's fine. Her attack stat is 37. It's just naturally higher than everybody else's. It's nuts. It's wild looking at how much damage you can do with the highest level attacks. Look at that. Absolutely stupid. I love it. Absolutely adore this. Alrighty. Bruno leveled up. I'm starting to think that by the time we get to Sherwin, I'm gonna say Sherwin, just because I don't know who's the bottom of this is gonna be. But regardless of who is at the end of the road for us, I'm more curious as to... I'm curious as to what this is going to end up doing. I just had a weird realization. What would be the most painful thing to do to the story? I just had the worst premonition of what could happen story-wise. Because we've been given decisions before of, okay, we're going to drink medicine. We're going to have, like, the choice of who to give medicine to. And my brain just had the, hey, what would be more messed up if you had to choose to save someone's life in the party or cure Mar of the illness? And I'm just thinking, oh, don't do that to me. I just realized, like, my brain just had the thought of, hey, what would be the most devastating choice you would have in this story? And I'm just thinking, oh, it would be, that's obvious. You would force the player to choose between being a good person and saving, and, you know, a selfish desire. And that just occurred to me that this game is fully capable of doing something like that to me. And now I'm living in constant fear. I am now in constant pain because now I'm realizing if this is where I am going to be sad. Oh no. No. Don't make me do this. I'm really scared now. Because now I'm thinking, I hope we get the happy ending. But I'm also thinking, in this world, are you sure we're gonna get a happy ending? And I'm like, let's see, the dragon's dead. Mar is, I want to save Mar, and also figure out what Sherwin's doing. But, oh, brother, that's gonna be painful. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I hope we get a happy ending. What the frizz? No way. I don't know why that came to mind, but it's just like, please let this be a normal field trip. Please let this be a normal ending. Oh man, I just remember. Oh, why did I do that to myself? I said a happy ending in this world, and then I just remembered. Oh yeah, happy ending in this city? No way. And I'm like, oh, dude. I thought I was over that, and nope. Edge runners can still hurt me. I am never free from that. Once you watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners, you're never free from it. You just have to suffer it with it. You just have to suffer the rest of yourself with that in your mind. It's like the end of Gakko Garashi. It's a zombie anime. That's a zombie anime. It's weird. When I was in high school, I watched a lot of like smaller anime. And I also I watched a lot of smaller anime, and for some reason, pretty much all of Bleach that was available at the time, which was kind of weird because there was that whole time where I was watching the filler arc of the Zanpakuto arc, and it was weird. But I remember watching this one, it's a 12-episode anime called Gakko Garashi, and it's like, it is one of the saddest things possible to watch. And what made it more effective was, and I'm not going to spoil it because I really want people to go watch it, is that there would be bits of the story where something would change in the story, right? Or like as the story went on, it would reveal more of what was going on. But specifically, it would do so basically by changing the intro so that if you notice something was wrong with the intro, you would be like, oh, wait a minute, that's why did they change that? And you sit there and see the differences. And there's one change they do to the intro in particular after something happens that straight up made me and my friends scream at the TV. Just like, no, no. And it's so well done, but oh my god, it's just so much. That's always how they get you. Yeah, but this one's like, hey, do you want to know what an emotional ball, like, cup check is? It's like an emotional cup check is how I would describe it. It's not an emotional gut punch. This is, we're checking if you properly prepared yourself. And they go for below the belt in terms of we're going to hit you unfairly and viciously. And it's like, oh, there's the mausoleum. Okay, well, we're not going to go there just yet. But however, I'm going to look around. I see. Okay, we're going to go to the inn first. Because now we know where it is. That's always how they get you. Yeah, and yeah, Crooked, it was just... Oh my god, that anime hurts. Which I imagine I'm only setting myself up to get hurt more. because I told myself that because I'm covering Tank on the cover album I'm doing, and yes, we are covering Tank. I wanted to make that reveal that I am covering Tank, so that's one of the songs that's on that album. But that I have been made I am aware that Cowboy Bebop, watching it is just a recipe for, hey, do you want to know what pain is? And I'm aware of it. However, I am going to watch it because I want to. And I told myself I should if I'm going to cover the freaking intro song. Because holy crap. But I am aware of, it's almost worse because of, you know, cultural osmosis. I am aware of the ending, right? Like, I know what's gonna happen. And that's almost worse, right? Like, knowing the ending almost feels worse because now I know that there's no escaping it. It's like, I know how this ends and I know what's going to happen. And I just don't know how we get there, and that is almost worse for me. Like, it's like, it's, you know, it's as a viewer, but like, you know, it's gonna be a fantastic viewing experience, but it's gonna be like, the whole time I'm gonna be sitting there nervous because I'm like, but how do we get to the point that it ends at? I know what the ending is, which is interesting because there's other stories that are affected by that, right? Like Citizen Kane. Everyone knows the twist of Citizen Kane. If you're a movie buff, you know it. And if you're into like the Citizen Kane, the twist is there. I'm trying to think of more culturally relevant twists that we all know at this point. I guess nowadays, technically, one that could count as a twist that you would know before you get in the theater is, I'm trying to think. Are there any modern examples of Luke, I Am Your Father? That one's a good one. No, yeah, you're right. No, well, no, I Am Your Father, but yes. I guess Emperor Strikes Back would count. I guess the ending of the prequel series for Star Wars, like episodes 1 through 3, you know it has to culminate in episode 4 happening. So you know that Anakin becomes Darth Vader, and you know that Obi-Wan was his master. Like, you know that Obi-Wan was a friend of his. You know that much. So seeing the two together, you know the tragedy that's going to happen. I'm trying to think of other examples. You know, if I had a nickel for the number of times the final area of an RPG was pure white and had very strange religious overtones, I'd have 2. I'm actually kind of confused it's twice that this has happened now. Hello. Hello. An enemy appears. Who the heck is an enemy here? Who is fighting me? Well, that's perturbing. Oh yeah, this is gonna emotionally stunt me for life, isn't it? I'm trying to think of other culturally relevant twists. Let me think of other ones. I'm trying to think of like ones. You know what's a harder challenge? Trying to think of ones that are from the year 1990 forward. You know what I mean? Like, trying to think of more recent examples. Which I know is a bit of a specification that's a little strange, but I don't know. I guess I'm just curious if there are any culturally relevant options like that, right? Like, I'm trying to think of some. I'm trying to think of something, you know? It's like, well, what would count in this criteria I've set up, right? Because it's got to be a twist that everybody just knows. I'd like to say a Harry Potter one, but I don't think that one counts. Because that one's kind of specific. What would be a non-specific one? I'm trying to think. What counts? I guess is the curious question, right? Oh, hello.
You catch sight of figures you are pretty sure are Ivory Order disciples standing at the door to the mausoleum.
Okay.
Let us through, you say, but something isn't right. Trespassers will be disposed of on orders of Master Sherwin.
Ah.
Kill, they murmur dispassionately, and then attack.
Oh, that's awful. I see. That's awful. They're just like, yes, it is time to kill. Kill? Oh, these guys are not messing around, I see. Add 4 to dark damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Well, that's peculiar. I'm going to charge spell and just try to Shadow Mirage the first one, because... Or the mage. I'm gonna go over the mage first, because I'm gonna kill him. Kill him. Though now that I think about the question I posed myself... Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, 8 short. Actually, wait, I could no, I can finish this with a single attack. It's good. There we go. Okay, so the mage is down.
That was lucky.
So now I just need to survive this guy hitting me in the head. Deal damage, inflict attack down if... Ow. Oh, that's awful. But I think the other one I could maybe think of is... I'm trying to think of that. It's like an interesting question now that I've posed it for myself. You know what's funny is it still would be better for me to use sniper. It would still be better for me to snipe. Oh, I could have used the... I think I have the item for this. I could have saved myself some time. I think it'll still work though. Maybe. It does not. That is a total waste. Oof. Okay, that's good to know though. That is good to know. Okay, I'm gonna need to readjust my setup. Ow. Alrighty, I'm gonna have to adjust my skill setup next to this next fight. God, this guy's defense is actually really good. Items. Okay, let me see. I do have something to help with attack and defense down. Oh. I have a bit of an idea for this now that I'm here. I was gonna say, please don't. Not again. Help, it's again. I'm going to need to readjust my setup because I feel like this fight is showing me how unprepared I am for this. Because this battle is clearly far more difficult than I was ready for. And I definitely could have done myself some favors by preparing properly. But I'm not sure. It might just well be that I need to choose certain moves to deal with the threats here. I'm definitely noticing I need dark damage on my side, so... Actually, I'm also noticing that I might need light damage as well. I might need light damage as well, because now I'm looking at that, and that is...
It seems the Ivory Order disciples have come back to themselves. Their faces are blank. Apparently, they don't recall anything after Sherwin ordered them to guard the door. Could he have hypnotized
I do
them?
not like what Sherwin is doing.
The Ivory Order disciples
Wait, so they're getting... They're being... Okay, wait, we're over time. Alright, no. You know what? No. I have to see this to its end. I do not care how long it takes. I am seeing this to its end. Is this a repeat of when I played Stellar Glow all this time ago? Yes. I do not care. My brain just went, no, wait a minute, hang on, no. I am seeing this to its natural conclusion. It's like something in my brain just went, nope, you are going to see this to its end and go see it. Okay, we are gonna bring light damage because now I'm curious. I do need to see how well this is gonna work, but okay, we don't need 0 elements because darkness will do just fine. Alrighty, we'll bring. I think having Ridis use this will be just fine. Okie dokie. I'm very curious what Sherwin's real goal is here. I'm very curious what the real end game is of Sherwin. Alrighty. Nope, I need to see it. Time to go. Interesting layout for a place. The layout of this place is very confusing, but I'm very interested in what this is. Let me see it. Okay, let's see if my theory was correct. Will this do more damage? Weak, so more damage, but not a ton of damage. Okay. Man, I keep thinking about that question of culturally, and it's funny because I also know that my cultural, my own like understanding of like, you know, well-known twists is ironically a little bit incomplete because my own cultural knowledge is slightly aged, mainly because, you know, my parents are older, so I have a very different I have a very different mental, you know, catalog of references. I mean, heck, I have a reference to Streetcar Named Desire, and most people don't even know what that movie is.
About the enemy.
Like, I think there are most people, if I said, hey, have you ever watched Streetcar Named Desire? Most people would be like, what are you talking about? Who is a Marlon Brando? Who is Marlon Brando? Because I feel like that's one of those ones where, maybe? Like, if you're into theater and cinema, you probably know who Marlon Brando is. Most people would probably hear Marlon Brando and think, oh, Dio. Dio? It's like, nah, not quite. I love the music in this place, though. This is it's very ominous, but also it's foreboding in the same way that in my head, it's like it's classifying in the back of my brain in the same spot as what Castle Oblivion's theme is in Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, because it's that oddly regal but deeply unsettling because you know that this place is wrong. There is something horribly wrong in this place. And you know it, you know? And I feel like that's what this music is telling me. And it's very effective.
You shall not pass. Die.
You shall not pass. Actually, would that count? Would knowing the Gandalf the Great, Gandalf the White thing, would that count? 'Cause I feel like it would. Happenstance triggers. This guy is not going to last very long. Decrease dark damage dealt. That's fine. I am going to charge and then delete the man. I know very well what I am about to do to this man. Attack plus 10 light damage. Ow. That's still 14 damage. That's still pretty solid damage. Alright, Ridis, kill this man. Send him back to God, or whatever we have in this world. That was still 36 damage. That's impressive. I probably could have capitalized on it more if I went for a charge up first, but I almost would argue that not charging up is going to get me a more expedient victory. And an attack boost, so... Well, I don't really need that if darkness works. Now, are these guys weak to darkness? They are weak to darkness. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. Okay. I'm curious what Sherwin's goal was with this, because he's clearly just continuously hypnotizing people. And now I'm kind of worried that I don't know why he's doing that. Why would he have to do this if these people are... Because he technically works with these people, so why is he being so weird? What is your goal, Sherwin? I'm gonna flip these over even though I don't need to. I demand it. My heart and soul demand that it's complete. Jump to mausoleum level 1. Oh god, why do I have the worst feeling this is gonna be another Stellar Glow situation where...
You sense something strange about this place.
Oh god.
You can hardly make out your surroundings in the dim. You'd best watch your step.
Your ability to manipulate the camera has been restricted. I see. Well, it's a mausoleum, so there's definitely someone dead here. Wait a minute. Wait, mausoleums.
Don't hold back.
You know what just came to mind more so than anything? They describe this place as a mausoleum, correct? Which, in my mind, the connotation of a mausoleum is that you keep the dead in a mausoleum. Which would imply to me that anytime someone dies on this island, they probably bring their corpses here for scientific research. Which is making the real depths of the depravity here all the more damning. Because now I'm realizing that this is probably where they keep everyone who's died here. And even then, would they let them die? Like they said, oh yeah, we kill them, but if they can keep them alive for testing, why wouldn't they? Right? Oh man, this place is gonna get worse, isn't it? This place is gonna get really unsettling, isn't it? You know, I should probably, you know, I saw the autosave go off. I should probably save while I'm thinking about it. I'm going to save so I can actively keep myself safe. Okay. Here we go. Back into the breach. Spiked floors? What is this, Undertale? What in the goddamn? What the?
A member of the Ivory Order stands before you. Your hand flies to your
Interesting.
weapon, but she does not so much as flinch. She watches you intently. Sensing your discomfort, she offers you a bag. You know not what is in it.
Will I accept the bag?
You eye the woman suspiciously as you take the bag from her.
It's just a...
She nods solemnly.
It's a bag of marbles. I've lost them. Oh. I see. Somebody who got away from Sherwin, I see. Interesting. Cure target of element resistance down. Is it weird that now the more I've learned about this medicine, the less I feel comfortable using any healing items? Just at all. I feel very unnerved even touching healing items now. Oh man.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's see. What are we dealing with? I think using charge up and getting rid of the strongest enemy in the fight is probably one of the best tactics I can have. Because this lets me just get rid of a target, which is extremely helpful in terms of our tactics. Which is turning out to be far more of a boon than I thought it could be. Ow. Yeah, attack down. Oh boy. It's like every fiber of my being is now just wildly uncomfortable with the notions of this place. Just, yes. This place is real danger. Okay, let's see. This just does the damage regardless of what I do, so I can just do this and... Yep, there we go. Because it does 15 damage regardless of what I do or say, so I can just do the damage for free. I'm very curious what the end of this road is. And that's kind of why I don't think I can stop now. You know, just as much as I want to say, oh, I should just leave it. It's like, no, I need to see it. It's like there's something, it's something far more than just a mild curiosity. It's a necessity to see the story to its end. I feel like this is one of those stories that it's one of those things that it's very hard for me to shake. Because it happened with Stellar Glow too. I mentioned it a couple times that game, but there have been that game is the greatest example of I should have stopped hours earlier and just said, okay, next week we'll finish it. But I couldn't. You know, it's just, why would I do that when the end is right there? You know, it's like and even though my perception was horribly wrong, like, oh yeah, I was up for hours after I should have been, you know, gone to sleep. It was just like, nope, I need to see this to its end. But I think to me that's because the story demands it, you know, just I see the game. Inflict seal on all enemies of 4 or greater. Oh. That is probably one of the most damning... Wait, do I have anything that gets rid of seal? No. However, what that does tell me is that this is a possibility. Okay, this is good to know, though. This is good information to have. Because this is the kind of information that's very helpful to have, because otherwise I could get blindsided by it, which would suck. I feel like if I just found out about this later, this would be damning news to receive. Because finding out only later that I can have, that somebody can seal all of my moves for a round would be... That would be a nasty surprise if it was a fight that I would be... You know, pitched combat where it's a boss fight or something. Could have absolutely been a worse time to receive that news. So this is fine. Ow. Okay, I think if I go for darkness and then go for just a regular hit, I should be done. No. Okay, interesting. Interesting to know. And a good thing to note for later. Really? Just kind of, really? 1 HP? Ah, well. Oh boy. I'm just excited about this now, because now I want to see what lies at the end of this road. And we did get some extra... Alright, so that's extra hit points. That's good. Where am I? God, this place is huge. Ow.
Ouch. The floors.
Multiple party members took 10 damage? Okay, well that's also good to know, actually. It's actually rather good for me to know that stepping on these is 10 damage a pop. That's gonna be rough if I end up getting forced onto one. Okay, I do want to get rid of the big lady first, because the bird lady is well worth it to get rid of. Is this overkill? Yes, absolutely. However, it's worth it. Okay, we're getting there. We're doing well in terms of time, but at least I think I'm doing well. I don't know how far this place goes underground, so I'm just gonna have to hope and pray. I think I got the strategy I need. So I can put him down to 20 and then land a normal attack. There we go. I feel like I need to really readjust my moveset for this area. This place is definitely going to test me. Which makes perfect sense given that this is the last area of the game. So if it wasn't pushing me to my limit, I would be a little worried. We're doing good though on the fights. Like, yeah, we're coming out a little bit worse for wear, but we are doing pretty well, all things considered. All things considered, we're doing pretty well. Elicrease. Good golly. This place is going to be painful to explore. I think especially given the nature of it, because it's a massive labyrinth.
Don't hold back.
Oh, good God. I am going to be leveled up, though, beyond reason. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna... It's a bit of a slower strategy, but it guarantees knockouts, which is, I think, arguably more important, because the fact that I am taking each opponent out every time I do this, it guarantees that the opponent is laid out. Like, there's no recourse, right? And the fact that the enemy stays down is important to me. I am going to recover Ridis' health, though, because I don't want her to go down. So what is this thing? This thing just spams lightning bolts. Okay, good to know. It's interesting because it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. It's just strange. Okay. And of course, the downside with darkness is that it only does a max of 20 damage, which is still good, but not exceptional damage. I am gonna go through battles a little bit faster now that I know what I'm doing, and because we're kind of nearing the, like, we're nearing a very important part of the game, so I would like to see it. This thing, I know these things aren't weak to this, so they just take the 15. It's kind of like Sonic Boom or Nightshade in Pokemon, or Seismic Toss, or Seismic Toss, my bad. As they say in Pokemon Stadium, Seismic Toss. I do think that having a move that does a flat amount is still very helpful and important, because that's the kind of thing that can be really helpful in certain situations where you're uncertain as to how much you'll do if you use certain moves. And it also just means that you'll do a flat amount, so you can sort of do some arithmetic to help you get... Whoa, hi. Okay, this seems like... Now the question, do I want to keep going further?
And fight.
Right away. More specifically, do I want to go further right away? I guess that's more specifically the question. Right? Because the question, it becomes not whether or not I should go forward, but specifically, is going forward going to be a good idea? Ow. Because now I'm curious, if this is the end, the quote-unquote end of the dungeon, then how do I want to handle this then? Because I'm thinking now, if this is the next level down, then I'm curious then where the other paths went, because they must have been going all sorts of places then. Though I am noticing, because I'm not quite to snuff yet with the battles, I might want to be aware of that. Yep, stairs.
And Ivory ordered us. This is as far as you will get.
Well, this is perturbing. Time to handle this guy. Oh boy, here we go again. Okay, so same general playbook, I think. I add 3 to all allies, enemy attack ends. Okay, so I'll charge. Okay, so this is risky, because if this guy decides to swing on Ridis, it's going to be risky, but I want if I can use this plus 10, I'll still be up by a lot. Okay. He's weakened a little bit.
Work.
20 hits. Quick attack down of rolls 4 or greater. Thank God. That would have sucked if I lost attack up for that. Add 4 to light damage dealt by all allies and enemies. That's fine. It is time to do damage. Okay, actually, let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can use 1 and not be down. So I'll use Zephyr. I can prime the enemy by hitting him, which is Given he has a higher defense stat, it probably will be best if I can lower his health as much as possible before I land the hit. And he's dead. He's just 100% dead. He just dies. God, that tactic is so strong against single targets. Like in a fight with a lot of enemies, that is not a valid tactic. Because of multiple targets, it's going to be hard for me to just... And we've even seen it in the other battles I've done where... Okay, so there's a lot of space I have not checked. I need to see more. My curiosity will not be sated this way. There's got to be more to this place than I've seen. Oh god. I know where to go though, but I want to check. It's more just out of, I need to make sure that if there is some gear or equipment that could really help me later, it would be unwise of me to leave it alone. You know what I mean? That does, okay, so it does 30 damage on a crit. That's still pretty good. 30 damage on a crit with weakness, so that's good. Trying to think. You know what is funny? It's interesting though that the moves that the enemy have are very similar to the moves I have, where it's more often than not that you'll get your status ailments, which is very welcome. Because they could have very easily just kind of let the status ailments be really bad. But the fact that status ailments are so consistent is nice for both sides. Like, yeah, it means that for on the player side, if you get hit with a status ailment, you're gonna get hit with a status ailment. But I do find it to be rather welcoming in a way, to that I can reliably go for status ailments without it feeling like a waste. And the only time it ever doesn't work is, oh yeah, sometimes you just don't get status ailments. But at the same time, it's almost like it doesn't matter, because even if the status ailment doesn't land, you still do damage, which is important. I think that's arguably better, is when you do because if you miss with like hypnosis or toxic, you just lost your turn entirely in Pokemon, right? But when you use a status ailment move in this game, or in a couple other games, one of God, it's coincidence. It's not because I'm particularly smart. I just had it this way myself. But well, no, I was thinking ahead, because no, I did think ahead on that, because I did do the same thing in Red Genie, where it's just
nice work. Yeah,
if you're gonna play an RPG, it's almost like having a move that is, oh, it can do status ailments, but it still does damage. It means that you don't waste a turn if you don't get the poison, right? It's like, oh, it didn't do poison. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Okay, it still did damage, right? And I think that's better. It's almost like when a move can deal a status ailment as it's just par for the course that it does it, that's better, because it means that it does mean that you can have options. It's like, oh, cool, I can use this move and it still works.
Fortune favors the bold.
I do like the music a lot here. The music here is very cool.
Oh?
Ow. But I do think that's kind of it's one of those big things that I think is interesting, is that there's a lot of RPGs now where they've made it so status ailments aren't just, oh, slap a status ailment on the enemy. Because it's almost boring when you just slap a poison sticker on them, you know, just dispeller. The fact that I got one of these in here tells me I'm gonna need it, so good I went back and got one. I might as well go look around, because I'm getting really worried that not looking around is gonna cost me in some way. I think the other one that I can think of, another game that does that same idea of, oh yeah, if you get status ailments as part of the attack, is Honkai Star Rail does it as well, actually, because you actually, when you get a status break, you do status ailments and you do effects along with attacking. Like if you break someone's stamina with fire, it leaves a burn, and it stays on for a little while. If you break them with imaginary, it's like it does the slowed, does imprisoned. And I think that's just neat.
Excellent.
And I think more modern RPGs are moving towards active status ailments where the status ailments are just part of attacks. It's not, I'm going to spend my turn trying to go for this status effect, and when it doesn't land, I do nothing with my turn. I know D&D is a little bit guilty of this, where you go for something like hold person, and if you miss hold person, well, yeah, you're SOL. You lose your turn, right? And that kind of sucks. It does kind of suck when you're playing a game and, oh yeah, you wasted your whole turn and then you have to sit for a whole round of combat because you didn't land the thing. And it's not that, and it is kind of like, oh yeah, you can maneuver around it. It's fine. But it does mean though that those moves become a little less, you know, favored because, oh yeah, if they go wrong, you just lose your action. Which I think can diminish it's like, it's really cool when it goes off, right? You use hold person, you lock them in, or you use, take this, what is it? Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. There's a couple of other spells in D&D that do that, but, or in Pokemon, you go for Hypnosis, you go for Sing. I'd like to say that in older Final Fantasy games, they did this, where you have you have moves that just do status ailments, and when they land, it's really helpful. But if you miss, you just whiff, and it's just like, eh. It's actually also another one of those reasons why I prefer stuff like Flamethrower and Ice Beam in Pokemon, because if you're gonna get the status ailment, you get it as part of dealing damage. Also, why, you know, Fire Blast and I think Blizzard, it's far less, but I think that's why I like the moves where, oh yeah, you get to have the effect sometimes, but you still deal damage. It's always a net positive in terms of resources. Which I will say, I'm grateful that there's no such thing as a move that, God, this would be diabolical creation. If you had a move that did damage, and then after you did damage, it could put an opponent to sleep in Pokemon. I don't think there's anything like that, and if there ever was, it would be, that's too much. Ugh. Now, how many levels is this place going to be? This place is, oh God.
Unlike the lower level, the lights are lit. Someone's been here.
That's unsettling. I'm gonna save really quick. Now I just had, actually wait, let me check skills first. Let's see, skills. Okay. I think I want to bring freeze instead of flame. Yeah, I want to bring freeze instead of flame. I don't know why, but something tells me this is a good idea. I'd like to bring... Nope. All right, this is good. I'm just looking at this and thinking I need to be far more prepared. I think instead of Spinning Ray, I want to bring Guardian. I think I want to bring something in case I need to be on the defensive. Something just triggered my brain to say, no, you need to be ready. There is no recourse. You need to be ready. I hope everyone's ready for this because I think I am, but now I'm worried. Something set off the alarms in my brain, and now I'm thinking that I have this weird feeling that in the next room is probably going to be some sort of boss fight. Something is telling me that in my head, it's one of those, you know, you see a long hallway in a traditional RPG, you just think, there's something in here I'm not gonna like, isn't there? Hello.
Another Ivory Order disciple.
You're not quite who I thought it was gonna be.
Trespassers will be disposed of.
Well, you weren't who I thought it was going to be, but I do appreciate my preparation now. I was correct that something was off, so I'll take it. Alrighty. 2410. Happenstance. Decrease dark damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. I think if I go for a one-turn setup, you know, do the thing I've been doing where I set up with Ridis fully, I think that will be a good move. I think that will be a good move, but man, yeah, this guy hits like a truck. I need to finish him quickly. I do want to finish this fight quickly, because that is... The longer I stay here, the riskier it gets, so... I do not want to be here longer than I have to. Gain 4 gems. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go for freeze. I don't know if it'll land, but I'm gonna go for it. Ah, no, but I'll take the damage. He resists water. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting maneuver. Attack. Alrighty, that's gonna suck, but that's only if he survives this. Only if he survives this will this suck. He didn't. Well, alright then. Hey, I'll take that. That was worth it. Okay. 1700. Melanie leveled up. It's interesting how many of these level ups are just increase HP, increase speed, and that's about it. I'll take it. It's still pretty good, but... Okay, I should probably get going. I don't need to be dallying. I can just keep going. Oh, hi.
Yet another ivory impasse. How many of them are there in here?
Why do I have a weird feeling?
On the orders of Master Sherwin.
I have a weird feeling that these enemies are in the way, either A, to ensure that I'm strong enough to handle fighting Sherwin, or B, because oh my god. Okay, yeah, I need to stop this guy. I need to put this guy. Inflict curse on all allies and enemies for 2 turns. What does curse do? Curse. Whenever any take damage whenever any attempt to recover their HP is made. I see. Interesting. Perturbing, but interesting. Ah, no freeze, but damage. Alrighty. Wait, no, I don't want to heal. Okay, there we go. Whew.
Nice work.
Well, I finished my water off, so I'm gonna work on borrowed time. Yeah, apologies. I had to cough. Ugh. Okay, let's see. I don't need to worry about my gems right now, so I can just go for attacks. I think if I go for... Yeah, if I go for this now, I think this will be the finishing shot. Never mind. Well, that sucks for me. I'm gonna Guardian and raise defense for everybody, because no matter who he hits, it's gonna do damage, so it's rough. Yikes. Ow. All allies land critical hits. Well, okay. I'll take it. Kind of an oof that I missed my big shot, but I'll take what I can get. Probably, actually, you know, I probably should have just generated gems. That was dumb of me. That was a little bit dumb. I probably should have. I should have thought of that. That's fine.
That was lucky.
This fight definitely could have gone a lot better, but I'll just have to accept that I made a mistake there. I'm also recognizing that I probably should have thought about that when I decided, hey, I'm gonna finish this. So it's like, okay, if you're sure. Because now I just realized I'm gonna make strategically expedient moves rather than the most logical move. Besides making the best moves possible, by this point, I'm going to start making moves that are less than ideal. So I need to be aware. I need to be far more aware of my own self and move accordingly, because this is gonna get rough if I get reckless.
It felt like that knight wanted to stop you from going any further.
Items. I'm gonna need to heal before I continue. Let's see. 1. I think we'll be good, but geez, it's gonna be a little scary going forward, isn't it? Okay, wait, which way? Okay, this seems to go to a side room. This one, oh wait, no, this goes to a side room. What the heck? Pop back up here really quick. Aha, box. Okay, 3,000. What am I gonna do with 3,000 gold? What am I gonna do with this money? I don't have use for money. I'm in the bottom of this place. Hello. Ellipses. All right. It is time to fight once more. So the rule of 3. Does that mean that the 3rd floor is the final floor? Worrying. Happenstance cards will trigger. Add 4 to light damage dealt by all allies and enemies. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for my one-shot, one-kill strategy. I'm gonna go for this again. Even if it's risky, I should go for it. Okay, I can do something, though. I can do something to preserve health. So I can do this. I'll be left with 2 crystals. On Melanie's turn, if I use the ability to... On Melanie's turn, I can use the ability to... Never mind, I have gems. I have many gems. This is good. Okay. I could go for freeze. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 6. Okay, yeah, 4. I'll have 5. So if I land a freeze... If I can actually freeze him, this will guarantee the hit. I cannot freeze him. I see. Good to know. Hopefully this actually hits, though. Yep, okay, good. That was not nearly as much damage as I had hoped. Uh-oh. Flick seal if it's 4 or greater. Ah. Oof. Now the question is, does this stop me for this round? It sort of does. Add 4 to all dark damage. Okay. Yep. Ah. So I'm stopped for this round. I'd rather just wait out the seal in this case than try to get out of it, because I think in this case it's just preferred I just get through it. Now the attack down feels awful with this, but inflict curse on all allies for 2. Okay. I'll go for dark. I could probably just... I could do this and then... Oh wait, no, I can't use eulogy. That's right. I was gonna say, oh, use eulogy, but I can't. All right, let's just shoot him once and then... I think, thinking ahead, I could probably use lightning strike and this might either finish it up or... Nope. With a 1, I don't think I'm gonna finish it, but it was close. It was very close. Add 4. I'm not too worried. Kind of hoping I get a big level up out of this one, but I'm kind of wondering now if maybe I should bring... I don't know. I feel like at some part of me says I should bring Bruno so I can use stat bonus moves, but they also cost a lot, which is a bit difficult to justify. 2,000 and 1,000, so a lot of level ups. Ridis didn't level up though. Ah, that's rough. Something tells me that I should be worried again. This one also makes me feel worried. And I think some of that's because the Ivory Order came up here. We haven't seen them yet. Oh no. I really hope I don't actually have to fight them. That would suck. for them, but also because, man, it would just really suck if, yeah, you guys were really hoping that you guys were the good guys, and now Sherwin is here to make you feel awful. Down we go. Is there a storeroom over here? There is a storeroom. Well, there's a box at least. Box found. Old fangs. Ah, that would be Mars' best weapon then? Interesting. Okay. Well, I'll take it. I don't know if I'll use it, but I'll take it. Oh, brother.
Reads, there is more here than meets the eye.
Transformers? Oh no. They have Transformers.
Why not check the wall around here? Would you look at that? A secret
Oh
passage.
god, there's secret passages.
This must be what that sign was talking about.
It is Transformers. The walls turn into passageways. Oh god. Okay, wait, how big is this room? What the hell is that? Oh no. You know, I just had the thought, if I needed more supplies, I'd have to use the bellwether and warp all the way out of here.
There may be something on the wall nearby.
Thank you, Dungeon Master. I am keenly aware. It's like, ah yes, Dungeon Master. Thank you so much for telling me. Oh god, what is that thing? Oh, that's awful. Okay, we're gonna get rid of that first. I do not care what it is. I am killing it first. It does not matter to me. I want it dead. Kill it. Alright, cool. He's dead. Kill him first. I do not care how much it takes. Just gonna get rid of him first. There's something really funny though about overkill in this game, because you could just kind of end up causing so much unnecessary damage to an opponent. Ow. Excuse me. Oh jeez. Yeah, I'm starting to notice though that my ability to strategize is getting worse, so I'll need to accommodate accordingly by using strategies like this, which I can easily do. The key thing is, like, if you can choose strategies that you can easily replicate even in, you know, your least capable moments, I feel like it becomes a little bit easier for you because you can kind of just say, yep, I'm just going to let the strategies take me.
Another secret passage. This is definitely what that sign was hinting at. Be sure to keep an eye out in case there are more.
Alright, so keep an eye out for secret passages.
We found another secret passage. They sure make it easy to get lost in this place.
Oh god. I can already tell that this is... Oh, Dream... Whoa. Wait, go back. Wait. Is that an armor called the God from the God of Thunder? What is that? Go back a moment. Equipment. Is this the hero's armor? No, this would be... Now I'm curious. Does it can she wear it? Oh. Oh, that's just sick. And it gives extra damage. Oh ho ho. Just oh. Absolutely goated damage. 40 attack. Sheesh. Plus 10 is 50, so the sheer amount of damage you can do with Ridis is stupid. That's amazing. Even just that plus 2 is going to make massive differences on some of these enemies.
Fight.
Now, how am I going to handle this one? I feel like it's such a weird waste to do it this way, because using Deadly Mirage on everything is such a unnecessary usage of energy, but it does also guarantee the target is down, which is also, I think it's just oddly satisfying to do, but it is a little bit unnecessary, isn't it? It's also going to seal. I see. Intriguing tactics. Don't think they work very well, but we'll take it. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that at least these guys are, I'm slowly getting to the point where I can deal with them pretty quickly. Both in terms of raw power and in terms of strategy, so that's good. It's definitely a good sign when you start noticing that you can deal with the enemies relatively easily. 'Cause it is one of those things that can clue you in whether or not you're doing well or not. Hey, that's good damage. That would have been 25. Okay. Trying to plan ahead though of, okay, if Alright, Ridis leveled up. So now Ridis is even more powerful, I see. Oh good god, this place is gonna be... I'm very worried that I accidentally pulled another Stellar Glow situation on myself, and I'm now locked in on I need to see this to its end right now. No, I made a commitment. I'm gonna do it. Also, I'm gonna charge. I'll charge really quick. I definitely should not have made such a grave commitment, but I also feel like it's better for me this way. Also, getting to see that move is fun. Alrighty. At least the fights are going well. You know, it's at least we're not... If I was struggling, I feel like I would be more concerned about doing this, but the fact that I'm doing well is good. I feel is a good indicator that we can do this. So it'll be fine. The only trouble is trying to find our way to the bottom. I guess I'm just hoping that whatever is left is not going to be painful, is not going to be painfully hard to do in terms of finding where to go. So now I'm a little bit worried, given that... Okay, let's see, where am I going? Oh god.
Yet another secret passage. How many of these things are there?
Why did they feel the need to build their base, their secret base with so many? Oh good lord. This is actually giving me a lot of vibes of, I think I mentioned the game once at this point. There's a game I mentioned called The Stranger of Sword City. This is giving me vibes of that game where the dungeons are so elaborate and just wildly built. Okay, yeah, we are going to get rid of the ogre guy because he has 38 attack and I do not feel like leaving him alone any longer than he needs to. Get rid of him. There we go. Deader than dead, for sure. Excellent. And 10 dark damage is gonna kind of suck, but it'll be fine. Alrighty. I'm gonna forget every single time that my water stein is empty, so need to remember that. Oh, brother. Okay. I think what makes this particular area so fitting for the end is that a lot of these enemies, I feel like if your enemies are going like your end game enemies for an RPG either have to be wildly demonic, wildly, you know, I guess holy would be the description, you know, angelic, or they have to be perturbing. They have to be perturbingly eldritch, you know, and they can be all three if you're able to, you know, handle that. But I genuinely feel that it's better if you choose one of those three, you know, or a Venn diagram of the three, or, you know, however you wish to intersect them based on your game. But I guess it's just because for me, I think RPGs, the natural landing, the landing of the end is for you to reach levels of like gods and demons. And I feel like that's just the natural end point of role-playing games. Because there's a lot of role-playing games where it's, okay, go fight God or go fight the devil or both, however you want to handle it. And I think it's the natural endpoint from in fantasy games to throw hands with whatever deities are available. Passageway?
Figures there'd be a secret passage here too. Go on and see where it leads.
It's the fact there are so many secret passages that's kind of worrying. Oh, good lord. Okay, let me double check something very quickly before I go down traipsing that way. Bless America. God bless them. It's the sheer number of hallways in this place. Okay, I'm gonna just go for a freeze on the skeleton, because at this point, why not? Maybe I can stop this nonsense if I freeze him. Well, holy crap, that worked. Okay. Probably could just... now that he's frozen, I could probably focus in on one of the other enemies and just handle it for now. Even if he recovers some of his health, that's not a big deal. Oh, boy. Oh, man. It's like physically my body is saying, hey, you sure you're ready? And it's like, it'll be fine. Definitely noticing the difference in power now, because we're definitely handling the enemy better than we were. So I'm noticing it more and more that I am very much cooking the enemy. And also by freezing the skeleton, I've removed him from combat for the most part, but I didn't actually need to get rid of him. I just needed him to stop doing what he was doing for a certain amount of turns. Which worked surprisingly well, now that I think about it. Alrighty, and then we'll do... I think I'll just do Zephyr and then go for a... I forget the name of the move, but it's Mirage Killer. I swear, the name of the move always it's gonna confuse me forever. Deadly Mirage. Jeez, I don't know why Deadly Mirage isn't sticking in my head, but maybe it's also my short-term memory is just saying, hey, not saving right now. Long-term memories are getting formed and formative experiences, but we'll leave the short-term for later. That's fine. I'm also going to I'm just nope, flip it over. Flip it over. Okay. The sheer number of hallways this place has had. I feel like this is penance for me ever torturing my D&D players with here's more hallways. Oh, good lord, it's so many hallways. Doke, Deadly Mirage, finish this guy off. Again, it's so overkill, but I think the reason I like it so much is because I can guarantee that the enemy will stay down. Regardless of what the enemy is doing, I know that they'll go down. Which is helpful. I think it's helpful to know that you're going to guarantee a knockout. Especially at this point in the game where guaranteeing an opponent's going to go down is always helpful. 6, really? Oof. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna see if freezing works on these guys, because I actually don't know how freezing works on these ones. If I could land the freeze. Ouch. That also did a lot more damage than I thought it was going to. Okay. That's also important information to have, because I was fairly certain that wasn't going to work, so... Okay. Enemy down. Have some more to do. Yeah, this is probably good. The more I look at the time, the more I realize, yep, I did the thing again. I absolutely underestimated how long I was going to take to do X thing, and you know what? I'm in it for the long haul. This is what I do to myself. It's fine. Box. Ah. The card number 10, meaning I definitely missed 7 somewhere along the way and don't know where it is. Oh, that's gonna... Well, that's fine. Okay, let's see. Middle? Okay. There it is.
Put a secret passage here? Whoever built this place was seriously twisted.
Whoever built this place was seriously twisted. That I can agree with that sentiment in regards to how this place works. Applies to your weapon. Discomfort. Will you accept the bag? Yeah, sure. Supreme salves. I'll take the supreme salves at this point. I'll take as many healing items as they're willing to give me. Dark lore. Holy crap. That is a cool looking staff. Wait, let me go look at it. Equipment. Sage's staff. Dark lore. So I'd lose my defense and speed bonus, but I'd gain 6 attack. Yeah, go for it. I think that's worth it. That's just 200% worth. In my opinion, that is worth it. And I could have my character on recovery duty.
Get another secret passage. I've lost count of how many you've found, but hopefully this is the last.
This is the last one. Hopefully it's the last secret passage. Why are there so many secret tunnels in their secret base? But you know, you'd think though that, okay.
You sense an extraordinary presence ahead. You'd best not proceed unprepared.
Well, thank you. I'm first going to check my health. Not healed up fully. I'm fairly certain I'm ready. However, I also recognize that I'm working on less than ideal amounts of energy with surely the recklessness of my own exuberance coursing through my veins. And I also recognize that being in the state I'm in, making strategic calls is probably not the best option. However, this probably is also the best chance I'll have to, without a filter, face the target and just go for reduce the tactics to their simplest form.
You sense an immense power enshrouding the whole of this floor.
What is this? What? You cannot save or load, and autosave has been temporarily disabled. You cannot use the bellwether either. Ah, this is to let me know that now that I've come down here, I am locked in. It's time to go. This is it. The final battle. Hi, guys. Why is there sand? Mysterious altar. Oh, hey, there's Sherwin. Hello, Sherwin. Hello. Hi, guys. Hey, what's the altar do?
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet.
Oh, that's not good.
Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. You again.
Found Sherwin, what will you say?
What is it you're doing here? You ask him.
I guess I'll just ask. I mean, hey, I can be polite.
This is the heart of the mausoleum, where the Order kept the dragon prisoner and harvested dragon teeth.
Wait, you're telling me they kept the dragon down here? In this whole place with all the secret things? How did the dragon get out?
The Order perfected a technique to distill medicine from the preternatural magic imbued in dragon tears.
I thought I had to sneeze. Now I had to sneeze. Somebody must be talking about me.
So you were right in thinking you could find Mars' cure here.
I see.
Sherwin pays you no mind. Continue. How I detested that medicine. It took my parents from me.
Ah.
You struggled to conceal your shock that you and Sherwin suffered the same tragedy.
Interesting that we are oh, we're not so different, you and I.
Nursing his grudge, he infiltrated the Order so that he could destroy it from the inside.
So he was holding on to that grudge the whole time, specifically to deal with the Order himself.
After being elevated to the Order's highest echelons, he learned that the dragon was the source of the medicine.
Ah.
Ever since, he had been awaiting his chance to kill the dragon. He finally got it atop the volcano.
Well.
Now all that's left is to destroy this forsaken place, and the realm will be restored to how it was before the medicine, to how it ought to be.
Well, this is lovely. And worrying.
Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation.
Oh, he's a paladin, I see. Multi-classed.
Like he's gearing up to perform some sort
I feel like he's multi-classed because his magic power is way too high, and it's like, I'd say paladin, but it's like witch knight, paladin sorcerer, or either that or just balling.
The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't stop Sherwin, and if that happens, you'll never get your hands on any dragon tears.
Ah. Stop Sherwin.
Prepare yourself.
I'm gonna just take a quick gander. I'm gonna make sure that... Okay. If it's just Sherwin, I'm going to take a quick look at my skills with the other two. Let's see. So I could very easily bring Mar. I could very easily bring Bruno. The only downside I could see with bringing either of them is... statistically, they are far behind the main party. I think I have the best team I have, the best team I can get, and everything I need.
You attempt to stop Sherwin's right.
Ah.
But the fallen Ivory Order trio totter to their feet. Master Sherwin, says Winifred, unable to quell her trembling. Why?
Ah, that's right. This is their master. They got betrayed by him.
You used us, growls Berwin, narrowing his eyes at Sherwin. Your actions betray everything the Order stands for, spits Hedwin. Sherwin does not dispute the accusations. On the contrary, he confirms them.
I feel like these three are probably the saddest people because they really did believe in the Order they were in, and Sherwin, the head of it, just said, yep.
Everything I've done, including using you, is to purge this world of that medicine. Sherwin returns his concentration to the
You know how far the difference in power must be if these guys aren't even causing him trouble? What do you do? Stop the right, wait and see.
You race towards Sherwin to stop the right, but then Winifred blocks your way.
Why?
Winifred puts out her arm. You're not strong enough to stop him. He's one of the strongest among the Ivory Order's ranks, she says. Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way, we have to do something. Let us help.
The Ivory Order trio join your party? Oh god. Wait a minute, we actually get to have them on our party again?
Sherwin pivots to face you, snarling. I will crush any who dare stand in my way.
Oh.
Sherwin attacks.
Oh god. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, shit, wait a minute. Now, is this actually going to be the end? Am I ready to do this? Wait, how is this gonna look? Whoa. Oh god. That's a lot of the whoa. How does this work? How does this work? I have 6 people? I get 6 people into party?
Take more than numbers to win here.
Take more than numbers, he says. That's fine. I was not planning on winning purely with numbers anyway. Charge. Okay. I got this. I can do this. I know what I'm doing. Ready, aim, fire. I can land a big hit on him as long as I get what I need. Okay. Deal damage. Oh god, he has a lot of health. Click seal at 4 or greater. Oh, I just realized that's gonna... Wait, no, I have an item for this. Wait. Wait. Refresh. Cure all except... Well, I appreciate that, but, Well, I can't... Well, I'm not gonna complain. How about that? So they're computer controlled, but we have allies. This is cool. This is actually really cool. Just having extra help. Well, I didn't like them, but I will take the help because, man, we all kind of need it, don't we? Cure target of seal. Here we go. There we go. Alrighty. Big hit. Deadly Mirage. Kill him. Oh, that's still a lot of damage. Now that's a lot of damage. And now, lightning strike. Big damage. Hey, I'll take that. 4 is good. All right, we've said it. We've done so much work. Deal damage to all enemies. Ow. Wow, that did not do as much as I thought it would. You know what's funny about this is this feels like... I feel like this boss fight is not... This can't be the end of it. Something in my mind is saying, yeah, this is going to get worse, isn't it? This is gonna get worse before it gets better. He's definitely not a one-phase boss. I don't think Sherwin masked this guy. I don't think this guy Sherwin is going to be a one-phase boss. I'm gonna stay on my guard because I have a weird feeling about him. If he does go down, if he stays down, I'm gonna be surprised. 3,000 experience and no money. Broke bitch. I don't know why that came to mind. I'm sorry. It's just like, yes, the master of the order is broke. You're the head. You're basically the head of this world's biggest insurance company, and you're just telling me, well, pharmaceutical, which is technically. All right. All right, you big nerd. Where's the dragon tier?
Sherwin, bloodied and beaten, lies sprawled across the ground. Give up already, you say. Then, from the folds of his cloak, Sherwin withdraws a vial of dragon tear. So it has come to this, he murmurs, before gulping it down.
Oh no. I was correct to think he would not...
Sherwin's body begins morphing into something grotesque.
That's worse. I was correct that he was not going to be a one-phase boss, but also, what did he just do? What did he just eat?
You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world. A deathless world.
Uh-oh.
This fetid plain will be purged so that it gleams pure white once more.
Oh, shit.
I, the Owisiswin, will make sure.
The fuck did you just call me? The Owissis was. Uh-oh. What the hell is even that? The Owisiswin? The Owissis? Can you please repeat that? I don't know what the hell he said. 220? Oh, at least we get help again. The hell is an Owissis? Generate. All right, same tactic, same tactics, same moves, same moves. Just go for it again. Okay, gotta do it again. Okay, and what I am gonna do is use items. Do I have anything that boosts attack? I do. Very cool. Whatever hit I'm gonna land on this fool, I'm going to... Oh, wait, does that override it? It did. I am an idiot. I am a fool. I forgot that's how it works. It does not stack. I am an idiot. Attack plus 5 light damage to all. That's gonna hurt. Ow. I forgot that I am ill stupid. Okay, have to think. Okay, if necessary, I can go for something else, but this music is so good, though. Again, it feels like something... Oh, man, it's so good. They chose their moment really well for this final music. Also, good God, that still does a lot of damage. Okay. I think what I am going to do is try to get more gems again. Attack plus 10. Ow. Good God, man. Generate a gem. That's not too bad. And full swing. The sheer damage output we're doing is pretty good, so I'm not too worried. Time to put the Shwish-a-Shwin in the ground. 4. Okay, wait, no. I can land a hit. I can land another hit and then go for the final shot with Ridis. I could go for the flavor flex and have my character finish it, but never mind. The fight is over.
We too bear some of the blame for allowing this to happen.
Oh no.
Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strike.
Ooh.
The brunt of the blow renders the Oishishwin
The
motionless.
Oishishwin.
But in your head echoes a familiar voice.
Oishishwin.
There is no denying me. This world will fall, as will you. The Oishishwin stirs, stretching his humongous wings.
I'm so worried about this. What is he gonna do? Is this the end times? He has cards for his wings? Oh no.
Their power depleted, Winifred and company retreat from the fore.
Yeah, every order leaves your party. Oh god.
The Oishishwin screeches a bloodthirsty.
He's a 3-phase boss?
He bears down on you once again.
He gets cards for his wings. That is messed up. The fact that the final boss gets cards for his wings is insane. What in the goddamn? Oh my god, he gets what? Huh? What the hell? He gets cards, so each wing is its own card? Oh good god, okay, I need to heal. The first thing I need to do is heal. So I'm gonna heal first. I think if I have Ridis do her thing again, we'll have Ridis do her thing. Okay, Ridis is gonna do her thing. And I'm gonna have the boy build up the meter. I think I can take out that right side wing. The fact that the final boss gets to have this much presentation is nuts. Ow. Oh god, that does a lot of damage. Four or greater. Ow. Deadly poison. Ow. Okay. Add 4 to all allies and attack. And okay. Okay, I need to risk it. I need to risk this. It's gonna be dangerous, but I need to go for it. So go for it, and Deadly Mirage I'm gonna Deadly Mirage this wing. Because I think this will do enough damage to just kill it outright. I was correct. Yeah, because that will... What? Okay, nope. Go. Just kill it. Okay. That wing is down, which means that it's gonna have add 5 to own attack for 99 turns. I'm sorry, 99 turns. 2 times damage for 20 and 3. Okay, I'm going to need to use her turn to heal up. So items, heal up again. However, I do know that with Ridis, I probably... Oh god, wait, I just realized Ridis is not doing good on health either. Okay, but I think Ridis's attack power alone will be able to finish this off. Maybe. I think that's 100 damage, right? Yep, okay, the wings are down, so that's good. That means I can use my character's turn to use one of my Supreme Salves on Ridis. I'd rather use defense, but I don't even have the power to do that. Ow. Yikes. Okay, that's gonna be gems. Okay, gems gained. That's good. Okay, what can I do? What do I do? 20. You know what? No, I need to go for an attack. I can use my character's turn to heal Ridis if I feel the risk is great. However, I need to just get damage on... I need to prepare. No, I need to prepare the attack. Okay, and that'll give me 3. And then if I use an item here... If I use an item here to heal Ridis, that will give me... Nullify all enemy status enhancements and... Okay, well, okay, never mind. I see. I was not going to be allowed to do that. I see. 4, so use this. Okay. If he has the ability to nullify my statuses, then I'm going to need to just hit him as hard as I can. Put it plainly, I just need to kill him. There's nothing else I can do. I'm just gonna have to hit him with as much power as I can muster. Okay, just go for hits. Ping him for a little damage, it's fine. I'll take it. What I really needed was the extra gem. Supernova. Good god, man. Ow. Good god. Gain 2 gems. I could probably have Ridis do Eulogy this turn instead, but that's also risky. Yeah, I'll just go for it. I'll use Eulogy this turn instead, because that's still good. That's still good. It's good healing, and it also means I'll heal everybody, which will be important. Okay, Eulogy. Heal everybody. It's not the best healing in the world, but I will take it. Okay, no, I can use Guardian this turn and boost. It's good. It's all fine. I'll take the boost. And he might go for nullifying this instead. 20. Okay, that was risky. That was scary. That was scary. Just fear. Okay, generate gems, which will get me to 4. I'm gonna go for another Deadly Mirage and then use my last big salve on Ridis and just make sure she survives. That was a lot of damage. Wait, that was just over 100. Yep. Okay, use Supreme Salve on Ridis. There we go. She's capped off. That's good. Another Supernova. Thankfully, I know that... Yeah, okay. Okay. I know I can do this. Okay, one more charge, one more Deadly Mirage, and maybe like a thunder shot will do it. Thank goodness I'm faster than him, because this would suck if I wasn't faster. Not quite enough. It's fine. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna Hail Mary it. It's fine. He's at 15 health.
The Owicious Wind's power inhibits your actions.
It inhibits my actions? What does that mean? Ah, we have been ripped from combat because he just wishes to break the game.
The Owicious Wind gathers his immense strength. You have to do something. But the Owicious Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, Melanie recalls Vince's final words.
Oh god, what is this gonna do?
Your spell can make this world a better place. Through everything, realization strikes her. The only way out of this is to use
Oh no, what is that gonna mean?
I offer myself, body and soul, as payment.
Oh god, please no.
Melanie recites the spell, then turns to
Please
you.
no.
I'm sorry, she says, her voice faint. You'll have to finish what you
Please
started
no.
without
Oh no.
Melanie's powerful magic has bound the Owicious Wind. That same power, though, has also bound her. Her power drained from casting the spell, Melanie collapses to the ground.
Oh. Oh no. Did we just... Melanie just had to pull the sacrifice play?
Her spell breaks the power binding you. You can move freely again and feel your strength return. The spell has bound the Owicious Wind. Now's your chance to end this.
Melanie withdraws in battle. Take a moment to reorganize your party. Oh man. We'll bring Mar. I think Mar's the best move. I am going to adjust. Hang on, equipment. I am going to adjust his equipment though, because oh my god, why on earth? Okay, and we have this. Okay, it's the best we got. Make it work. Oh boy. And how much health did he get back? Oh no. Please tell me he is not 100. Okay, that's not too bad. 10 turns until the Owicious Wind's power is restored. Got it. Kill him quick. Kill him quickly. Got it. Okay. I just need to get one more Deadly Mirage and we'll be fine. 9 turns. Yep, I know. I'm keenly aware. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I got it. Eight turns. Okay. I'm so worried that we're gonna just lose Melanie. Oh no. Ah! Oh man, it's like, oh man, this is almost even more painful than I thought it could be. Oh man, we're gonna lose Melanie. Kill him. He's dead. We killed him. Oh man, maxed out everything? What is it even? 30 is the level cap. Intriguing. Melanie leveled up to 30. I feel worried that Melanie... Yeah, so level 30 is the cap of this game. I see. Interesting.
You defeated the Owishiswin.
I did. So, oh. Oh, hey, Sherwin. What's up, buddy?
Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this world.
Well, I guess that's what happens when you turn yourself into an immortal dragon. Aid the collapsed Melanie.
You rush to Melanie's side. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange.
Oh god, what happened to her?
Melanie's transformed into a monster. Just then, Winifred and the others return from their search of the area.
Oh god, it was what I thought it was gonna be!
It seems the emergency stores of dragon tear kept in the altar were all dashed upon the ground during your battle with Sherwin. Despair buckles your knees. You've lost Melanie and any hope of changing Mar back. Winifred slips something into your hand. You hold it up. And see the empty vial of dragon tear that Sherwin drank. But if you squint, you can make out one last drop in the bottom. You got a vial of dragon tear from Winifred.
Oh no. I do have to make the call.
The world, cut off from its supply of medicine with the dragon's death. Your twin, for whom you have searched high and low for some way of restoring her human form. And Melanie, transformed into a monster and lying prone before your very eyes. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear. Oh, think long and hard.
Oh,
about
piss
this
off. Come
one.
on, man. So, what are my options? Well, you use the dragon tear to wish for. Bring the dragon back, change Mar back, change Melanie back. Bringing the dragon back just sets the status quo back to where it was. And that means that the dragon will go back to suffering, and I'll revert what happened at the expense of probably Melanie and Mar. I'm being blunt. Oh, man. But if I change Mar back, then Melanie's just stuck as whatever happened to her. What do I do? It's like I'm staring at this, and this is just like, okay, yeah, at the end of the road, what do I do? It's like, my gut instinct says Melanie. But... I also decided to look something up, which is important to note. I found out that, you know how I missed that one card that I made a comment about not having? Apparently, that one card is all I needed to have a different ending. I'll change Melanie back. 2. Yep, so you needed the cards for this, I see. Yep. I was missing 7, so... Oh, that hurts. That hurts a fair bit, actually. If I had 7, I could have wished for everything, huh?
You tip the dragon tear over Melanie's prone form.
I mean, she did basically pull the greatest play for all of us. She kind of deserves it.
Melanie turns back into a human. When she learns you used the dragon tear on her, Melanie asks you why you didn't choose Mar. You shouldn't have used the last dragon tear on me, she sobs. After escaping the mausoleum, you take Melanie and Mar with you on another sojourn round the realm. Melanie is as unforgiving toward you as always. Grows especially tender in taking care of Mar. Deep, deep down, she feels guilty that only she returned to normal.
I see.
Afterwards, news of the dragon's imprisonment at the hands of the Ivory Order and the medicine they forced him to make spreads like wildfire. A rash of skirmishes breaks out over the increasingly rarer medicine that is the dragon's legacy.
I see.
Chaos envelops the realm.
Well, that wasn't very good. Oh, boy. I will confess, you know, I did find out. So we sit through the credits, because we do. I found out creative director Yoko Taro, really? Oh, that's fascinating. So I did find out something a little bit that made me a little bit cross with myself. Unironically, I accidentally pulled the same thing I did to myself in Triangle Strategy. A single decision screwed me out of the best ending. And I'm recognizing it now. My brain is catching it, and I know I'm doing it. I know my brain is doing it, and I hate that it's happening. I know where it is now. And now I'm thinking crap baskets. Hang on. We'll be right back to the credits. Hang on. I'll be right back. One moment. Fill the necessary requirements and unlocked Monster Melanie's Flipside story. The ending has been added to your collection. Secret event on the Isle of Blight where the volcano and mausoleum are located has been added. You collect all the mysterious cards and defeat the Elshishwin, who is obtained from the mysterious... saving game clear data. You'll then... I see. Okay, so I can go back, grab the card. Can now carry over completed save data when starting a new game. I see. Question. Okay, question. Okay, hang on. Continue. Go back a step. No, I can't accept that. It's like my brain is saying, no, you could have fixed this. Okay, hang on. Menu. Items. Okay. I'm very grateful I kept one of these. Use. Flee the dungeon. Okay. I know where it is. And I know what I can do to fix this.
An old man totters along in front of you. With an eerie smile, he pauses and whispers, "Another eye of the dragon opens." Suddenly, the ground begins to quake so hard, you are nearly knocked off your feet. It stops as quickly as it came, and you let out a sigh of relief. The old man continues on his way, repeating to himself, "The eye has opened."
Vexing Cave. The Vexing Cave is unlocked. Okay, well, Probably good I go and check this, because now I'm curious, but... wait, actually... Actually, wait, no, hang on. What I probably should do really quick, just to be safe... It says key items. Key items. Look for the treasure chest in Advent. Okay, cool. So it actually does tell you directly where to go. That's good to know. Okay, hang on. We're gonna go back to Advent and find where that is. Because now I'm a little bit mad. I'm a little bit mad more with myself. I basically pulled the same BS I did to myself in Triangle Strategy. Under G, yeah, you're gonna take me wherever. Advent. Where is it? That's one of the first locations, though. Where the heck would that treasure chest have been? Okay, we have to... Advent. Gilded door. Oh! Oh my fucking god. It's right here!
He tells you this is where Queen Nilla... So, you see, you won't find anything. There's a scrap of paper on the ground where the guard was standing.
I see.
You pick it up and read it.
A single door back in Advent that you open with a magical key. Oh. Oh man, I'm so much more mad with myself than I could have been. 100G, yep. Choose another town. Choose another town. Village of the Sick. Oh, brother. I'm more upset with myself than anything else. The fact alone that I was a single move away. Okay, so it says that that Vexing Cave is there. I don't know what that is, but we're gonna go check that first, I think. Okay, check this first. Yes. Can probably make my job a little bit easier by level... If this place has anything I can do to... Whoa. First thing I'm gonna do is save. Okay, save. I'm gonna save this over number 2. Okay. Technically, it's before... What's in here? Oh, hello.
Something dragon-like appears. It's cloaked in an ominous aura.
Well, that's disturbing.
Please, someone, kill me. Could it be the lingering hatred of the dragon you fought at the volcano? Detestable humans. Detestable world.
Ah.
If you do not kill me, I will end it all.
Ah, a secret boss. I see. Question. How strong are... Holy shit! Oh, God. That's not good. Okay. This is a little bit harder than the last time. Take a crack at it, but, that's worrying. I am definitely going to explode if he hits me. Ow. I might just take a quick crack at this and then see what happens, but I'm thinking I might just want to back out of here. You see no scenario which you may escape. I see. That's unfortunate for me. Well, I think I'm just gonna get cooked here. Probably should not have come in here, to be honest. That said, holy crap, the sheer amount of damage that you can really end up doing with this. I'm going to need to heal everybody. Good God. Just the sheer amount of damage. Yeah, fire damage, that's gonna... Ow. Well. You know, I could just use the normal salves and buy more later because... Oh God. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'll just use the normal salves because I don't want to use items in this particular run of it. 4 times damage. Oh God. Please crit. Please crit. Ah, nope. Okay, that's awful. Okay. KO'd enemies. Okay, so I can... KO'd allies can... I have a bunch of Inspire Elixirs, so I'm not... It's not too bad. I might just end up doing this a lot more than I'd ever like to admit. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awkward. This is gonna be awkward. Oh no. Okay, let's see. I'll hit him once, and then I might need to just hope and pray, I guess. This is gonna be bad. Oof. I feel like if Ridis goes down, that is just the beginning of the end for me, for sure. Weirdly enough, this is not going as bad as I thought it was going to, I will say. Nullify all stat, really? Jerk. Yeah, whatever. I'll take the opportunity to heal Ridis, though. I'll take it. I could still go for an attack of this kind. It's just that I have a bad... Yeah, well, never mind. Okay, yeah, I need to just boost again. Ugh. This feels like I'm fighting the most insane uphill battle. just constantly hoping and praying this will work. Oh yeah, I am going down. Ow. Okay, so I need to revive myself and add 4 to fire damage dealt. That's even worse. Okay, this is why we have Inspire Elixirs, but... Well, you know what's weird to me? The fact that I didn't need to use Inspire Elixirs the entire game, but the secret boss fight, this is where I need them. I don't know, that feels weird to me. Not sure why either. It feels like it's not the worst thing, but it feels strange to me. Crit, please. Ah! I keep hoping for critical hits, and it's not gonna happen, but I keep hoping. Ow. I am dead again. Well, if he keeps doing that, I can take that, but it sucks. Okay. Pick myself back up again. I could use Eulogy and just try to heal, but that seems like almost a waste of time. Still playing Apartment of Blocks. Sort of, yeah. I'm doing a secret boss fight because I found it after I beat the game and got an ending that I disagreed with, to put it bluntly. I got an ending and said, you know what? No, uh-oh. I made a mistake not healing. You know what? This is fine, because if the fight's over, that means I can dip. I can go back. Secret boss, Texas Hold'em. I see. Just go back. It's fine. Game over. I'm fine. I'm just gonna load back up. I'm just gonna go back to where I was then, because I don't need this. I can just go back down. Game? Ah, that's right. It does the thing. It's like, I feel like if it wasn't for the fact that I did basically the same thing I did to myself the first time I played Triangle Strategy, that I would not be still playing. I would not. The fact that I've made this mistake twice hurts me in more ways than I thought is possible. Like, genuinely. It is just, for some reason, it hurts me more that I basically did myself in again, where I could have been done. I could have finished the game and gotten the true ending if I made one small decision differently. And in this case, it's quite literally, oh yeah, you just needed this one card. I should have been searching for it, and it's like, okay, well, I do not agree that this is how it'll end. Gonna buy some potions while I'm able. It's like my brain just said, no, you can fix this. And I think this time, fighting the boss, the final boss, I think I can do it faster this time because I know how to do it. And I know what's there, so it'll be fine. I could even just, I could probably reasonably, wait, what level am I again? Wait a minute. Let me see again. What level am I? 28, 28, 28. Okay, so no, it's before I would have, before I would have gotten the experience points. I know this is supremely exciting, but I took a walk and heard an owl was relaxing. That's interesting. Well, owls don't really tend to be out near people. That's interesting. I mean, it's fascinating because owls don't like being near people, so that's interesting. Okay. Key items. I have all the cards. Yes. All right, cool. Excellent. We have everything we need. I just need to go fight the Wishwin. All right. Question. Does that mean I have to go back, especially where I live as an apartment complex? Yeah. So it's definitely not a common thing for owls to just be there. Alrighty. Well, I have to fight. I have to at least fight through this level to get back to where I was, so. Oh boy. It's just like, it's just in my head. I'm seeing this as it's just, I do not wish for this series, for this particular game to end on the note of, I could have had the true ending. And then I just whiff it by a little bit. Just something in my mind said no. That is not how this is not the canon event. I think what made it worse was that I found out that it really was just get all the cards and you get the best ending. Which, thinking critically on it, it does feel kind of sad that the best ending of the game is truly locked behind you have to have found everything. And that can feel, it's nice that they make it easy to go get it if you miss the ending. Like the fact that they make it this easy to go get the ending you desire and to test out the other endings as you wish. I think that's very kind of the game to do, so I'm not going to complain about it, because they could have made it like, oh, go play through the game again to get the ending. Like, to put it bluntly, that's what Triangle Strategy did, which really did make me sad. However, the fact that this game definitely took that and said, no, we're just going to make, well, you can just go right back to it, go get the ending you want. It's fine. Go have it. Which, granted, I also made this the mistake of not doing that, so... Yes. I know I can do this, so I'm fine.
You sense an immense
Okay, so here's the thing. Because we've done this before, I am going to skip dialogue. I'm going to be zooming. I'm going to be fighting. So I do apologize if we're going to be zooming. I do apologize if we go really fast, because we were just here like a moment ago. I am going to take it. I need this. I need this. Truly.
The Ivory Order trio lies collapsed at Sherwin's feet.
I'm sorry, dude.
Sherwin glances your way as he notices your presence. What is it you're doing here?
And I just zoom.
Now all that's left.
He's just like, are you skipping my dialogue, dude?
The realm will be. Sherwin stands before the altar and begins mumbling an incantation. The mausoleum will be destroyed if you don't
stop Sherwin. I'm gonna go get him again.
Prepare yourself.
You know what I will do just to make my job a little faster? Equipment. Okay, there is only one thing I really need to do to make my job a little faster. I'm gonna equip Mar with the equipment that I need Mar to have before I even get into that part of the fight. So I can make this a little faster by equipping Mar. Alright, we're good. Game is just thinking, oh yeah, this is a guy who's on the way for the true ending.
You attempt to stop Sherwin's
Alright,
right.
we're gonna fight.
But the fallen Master Sherwin, you used Sherwin returns his concentration to the
Stop the right. I'm gonna go in.
You race towards Sherwin.
I don't know why, it's just really funny that Sherwin's just thinking.
Still, says Melanie, batting Winifred's hand out of the way. Let us help.
We now have the Ivory Order trio again. Now it's time to fight Sherwin. Hello, Sherwin.
Sherwin pivots to face you. Sherwin attacks.
All right, Sherwin, it's time to fight one more time. For the culture, for all the marbles, for the best ending, I'm going to cook you one more time. For the sake of everything. For Melody, for Mar, for the world, for everything. I'm going to cook you.
It'll take more than numbers to win here.
It's fine. I will make it work. It's genuinely striking me more and more now that I could have very easily avoided this entire situation if I had gotten that one card. But boy, how? Boy, you gotta be kidding me. The agony of missing the first shot.
Luck is on your side today.
Well, he missed his seal, so I'll take that. At least I'll take that, but... It is funny seeing the Ivory Order working with us, but also... I'm now just genuinely thinking now about the nature of the world how things are going to happen. Because the way that things are going to pan out, the Ivory Order is still going to fall. There's nothing that's going to stop that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna hit this guy as hard as I can. At this point, I just need to hit him really hard. I just need to kill him. Oh my, okay, now the game is messing with, oh, come on, game, come on. Game is just like, hey man, you're not gonna continuously make this, you're not gonna just keep doing that. Stop, it's like, stop doing that. Stop going for this freaking move. Game really said, you're not allowed to keep spamming Deadly Mirage. Either that or I got insanely lucky the first time I played the game. And the first time I did this boss fight, and I landed Deadly Mirage super early. So I don't think I was supposed to land it that early. Because it feels like the game is telling me, hey, how about you buzz off of that? This is supposed to be a serious boss fight. You're not supposed to just steamroll the fool. Which is making me wonder if the game is not happy with what I did to it last time. Oh boy. Guess that's also what I get for talking smack. Never mind, he's dead. Dead as hell. Okay. I'm fairly certain I got him that time. Okay. 3,000. 3,000. We're good. Level 29. Heck yes, brother. Question. Can I check the altar before I go and check on him, or...
The altar was the bottles placed upon the altar as an offering, now lie in shattered pieces across the ground. Then from the so it has come to this.
All right, time to fight the Shmurgen. Time to fight the Shimbagi Doogie if I have to fight him again. Shmurgen Durgan. I'm gonna say it wrong every.
You hear a voice echoing in your head. A lifeless world. This fetid plane will be the Oasis Wind.
The Oasis Wind.
Will make sure
it's like gefilte fish. I don't know how to say that. Hello, gefish dragon. Hello. It's time to fight again. You ready for what? You ready for one more round of 3 rounds of fighting this dork? I am ready. I'm more than ready to fight this dragon again. That said, I feel it kind of surprises me that I was able to call that it would be put between Mar and Melanie, because Melanie would pull the sacrifice play. Which makes me very sad. Okay, let's see. So we need to boost and... Okay, what I could reasonably do is attack first and use the attack boost and then get 2 more gems later. So I can attack boost right now. I can attack boost now and then go for it, so that works out. Because then when I go and generate gems, I'll have 4, so... Okay. I have the strategies. I'm doing good. That's gonna hurt. Wah. Oh boy. I will say I'm kind of surprised at myself again for doing this again, but at least I can tell that I almost never learn my lesson. I don't know. There is something kind of funny about the fact that I continually refuse to learn. Hey, maybe you should. Oh wait. Okay, cool. We got gems. So I could go for another hit. I could go for another shot and just hit him really hard. I don't think I can freeze him. That is not going to happen. However, that is good damage. And now we go for Deadly Mirage. Hope that it lands. Do a lot of damage? Yes. Okay, cool. Absolutely stunning amount of damage. My god. It is kind of astounding how much damage you can do with Ridis in this game. Because I feel like Ridis is kind of the you're just gonna hit everybody kind of thing. It's kind of her goal, but holy crap. Okay, he slipped below the amount of health we needed, so that's even better.
We too bear some of them. Winifred and the others combine their magic for an all-powerful strength.
All right, we hit him. We got it.
There is no denying me. The Awishus wind stirs.
We have one more. We have one more phase to go. Can I just say it is probably the most baller thing ever to use cards like this, where it's oh yeah we're gonna make the boss bigger by using multiple cards to represent his body. I think that's just cool. Like look at that. That's one of the coolest things I've seen. That is cool. You know, I had the thought that I would not be forcing myself this far beyond my limits if I didn't love this game. And yeah, this is absolutely why I play video games, because this is the kind of thing that I need to see the story to its end. And I love this so much. This is cool, man. Okay, defense is higher, so I need to wait out a turn, so I'll charge up. Okay, let's see. Charge up. Okay, if Ridis can keep her attack up, then I think I'm gonna shoot for the... I think I'm gonna shoot for the leftmost wing first. So what I'm gonna do is ping the left wing. I'll ping the left wing for some damage and guarantee the knockout. Actually, wait, I could, instead of doing that... Ow. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the right wing is a one-shot with this amount of damage. If I'm not mistaken. And then I can probably use a healing item to try and help out with some of the issues I just have with Melanie right now. Oh god. Curse. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to heal Melanie. However, I can use a Supreme Salve on Ridis and ensure that she won't die. So I'm gonna do that really quick. Use that on Ridis. There we go. Healed up. And now it's time to delete the enemy. Okay. Kill him. And almost dead, which is fantastic. But I will take that because that's still a ton of damage. It's still an absolutely stupid amount of damage. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Okay, what? Alright, how am I gonna handle this? I think I need to see how this turns out. That's 29 plus a crit, so 11. Okay, I can make this work. I'll use Eulogy so I can heal. And I think I can just have my character deal with that last wing. I'm seeing a lot of moves I didn't see last time though, so this is kind of cool. Still pretty cool, I will say. Okay, one wing is down. That's good. You know what I just had the realization of? This is reminding me a little bit of Yaldabaoth. Because of the multiple limbs thing. And I'm starting to realize that if a final boss in an RPG has the ability to, having it have multiple limbs be part of its body as the final boss is very cool. It is very cool if you're able to do it. Okay, goal is get rid of the wings first, then deal with the head. All right, I think Ridis can finish up this side. At least I think so. Oh yeah, it's done. That's capped. I was not fully aware that okay, well, that's fine. We'll just finish it up. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Doing good. Okie dokie. Let me see what I can do. Okay. We're almost done. We're almost out of the woods. We really just need one more good hit. At least in my opinion, I think it's one more good hit. I know it's still looking dicey, but let's see. If I use 3, I'll be put up at 2. Use 2 again, I'll be at 5. So I can boost defense really quick and ensure that we get to the next turn without taking a ton of damage. So that's good. Ow. Okay. Okay. Now I can use charge spell, boost. I can go for Deadly Mirage. It won't do as much damage because I wasn't able to boost my attack, but I'll take it. I'm going to take it because we need to start landing hits. I need damage. It's kind of funny looking at this because now I'm thinking about how much I'm aware of how I can make this work. Okay, that's gonna hurt, but I think what I can do with this turn is, if I'm not mistaken, I can heal Ridis, which will work. Heal Ridis. I can heal everybody else with. Actually, I could probably no. You know what? I'll make it work. It'll be fine. Because I know that I just need to start landing bigger hits. Because I just need to start putting. I need to put this guy down. Okay. Items. I'll use another Supreme Salve on my character. I still have some time. Not too worried. Ow. Okay. That sucks, but I can make it work. Weirdly enough, I know I can make this work. Okay. I'm going to ready, aim, fire. I'll use my character's turn to use my character's turn to use an Inspire Elixir. Feel bad making Melanie do the sacrifice play twice, but I'm gonna make it work. Nullify all stat. God bless America, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to just go for the... Basically, the... I'm just gonna have to keep going for it. There's no reason for me to... I'm just gonna have to keep going for it as best I can. Alright, Deadly Mirage. Such a BS way to keep doing this, but I have to keep hoping for criticals and just fishing with this, because it does too much damage for me not to rely on it. Okay, go for Lightning Strike. I need to land some more hits, too. I need to just start dealing damage. I think the worst thing about it is that, yeah, that he still heals a lot too, which sucks. Okay. You know, I'm gonna use this turn to Spear Elixir and then Spear Elixir, and then I'll have my character's turn to heal. God, it's so... This is definitely far worse than when I first did this, because I was cooking on the first run of this. Which makes me very sad looking at it, because now I'm thinking, wow, I really did absolutely toast this boss fight earlier, and now I'm just getting lambasted by the game. Okay, let's see. I'll hit him once, just to get some extra damage down. Okay. I'm going to have Ridis boost attack. Okay. If everything goes pear-shaped, I'll keep my attack boost, and we'll be able to hit him next turn for bigger damage. Maybe. Just gonna deal with it. Please. Okay, Supernova. That's good. I was gonna say, if he did stat nullification again, I was just gonna be like, really? Are you sure? Okay. I'm gonna have 4 gems. Yep. Okay. Zephyr. It's like I'm looking at this just thinking, man, I really screwed myself over with this whole thing, didn't I? It's gonna be worth it. I know it's gonna be worth it. Think that was a knockout? Almost was. Holy crap.
Foul creatures. The Oishus Wind's
Yep.
power inhibits your action.
Okay, so we did win, essentially. We won the battle that mattered, which is good. Okay. So now we have...
The Oishus Wind gathers his immense strength.
Okay. Melanie's gonna do her thing.
But the Oishus Wind's power binds you. Struggling against his power, your spell can make through everything. I offer myself, body and soul, as
Oh God. Okay, so
has bound the Oishus Wind.
we got back here.
That same power, though.
I feel like if I can help it, I need to like... I feel like there are so many times where...
Her power drained from casting the spell.
You know what I'm starting to realize is that I have a real complex about knowing I could have done better and going back to fix the problem when I can. And I'm starting to realize that that is not an unprecedented concern. Because I'm starting to realize that that is a very personally symbolic action to, oh, I made a mistake and I know I can fix it. I'm going to go back and fix it. And I'm starting to realize how unhealthy and how unhealthy that is for me. But also, wow. I'm noticing it more and more that, wow, that is actually how I just am. Naturally, right? Like, if I have the ability, it's like if I have the means by which I can fix the thing, I see where I made my mistake, and I can go fix it. I have a complex that it's like, no, I need to go fix it. And on a personal level, it's interesting to notice it, but it's also...
Give it all you got.
It's almost odd that I was able to spot it this time. That I realized that I do that. So now I'm thinking about it, and it's Interesting that that is truthfully what drove me, was that no, I made a mistake. And the fact that I could have stopped it with one little change. The fact that I can, I'm gonna go back and do it in a heartbeat. And I don't know, I don't quite know why. I don't know quite why it strikes me so much that that's how I am, but huh. Like, I do know, but I also don't know why it still does, because I feel like I've come to this realization before. And I just realized, thinking about it, the fact that Yoko Taro was the creative director on this game is suddenly starting to make a lot of sense in the context of the singing and the music. Which is probably why I like the music so much, because the music is really good. And it reminds me of Nier Automata. Okay. Now I need to not just mash buttons. I need to not mash buttons. There's the boy. There's the boy. Additional boy. Have a boy. The pinch harmonics are making me happy. The pinch harmonics make me happy. Okay.
You defeated the Awishishwin.
The Awishishwin is a very weird name, but I do appreciate it. Alright, perish, my dude. Yes, goodbye.
Sherwin, returned to his human form, seems not long for this war.
Well, Sherwin can perish, it's fine. I'll see you later, buddy.
You rush to Melanie's. The moment you reach her, you notice something strange.
Okay. But I can save her this time.
Melanie's transformed into a monster.
Truly and completely.
Just then, it seems the emergence despair buckles your. Winifred slips something into your hand and see the empty vial of dragon tear that you got a vial of dragon tear.
I'm sorry for skipping, but I'm just like, no, I can do it this time. I can truly bring this where it needs to be.
The world, cut off from its supply. Your twin, for whom you have searched, and Melanie. You must decide for which purpose to put the all-powerful dragon tear.
Wish for everything.
As though you were trying to cling to something, you offer up every supplication to the dragon tear. And then...
all 10 cards. With all this combined, and the sheer level of determination. With the final tear shed of the dragon. Please. Save me from my sins.
Dragon tear's light overwhelms you. You feel your consciousness start to slip away. Where's that voice coming from? Wake up, screams Ridis,
just shaking me violently. Oh, good God. Did I do it?
Your eyes peel open, and you glance around.
Ah!
You're alive, says Melanie through flowing tears.
Ah.
You let go of a heavy sigh of relief to see she's human again. Bruno says you collapsed after the dragon tears started shining with fierce light, and that you've been unconscious ever since.
Well, that's unfortunate. How long was that?
That's when you realize Mar is nowhere to be seen.
Ah, I see. Oh, Mar.
You wrap Mar, returned to human.
Oh, Mar was made back to human. Oh, I just realized why Mar would be having to go find clothes, because Mar's been walking around as a lizard this whole time. Aw. We did it. Yeah, this was worth it. This is worth my sleep.
Thus your journey drew to its conclusion. As for the story...
Yeah, this is worth it. 200% worth.
You return to Advent Castle and make your report of the events to Queen Nilla.
Oh, okay. We just went right to her.
She rewards you handsomely for telling her the truth about the dragon. But it's barely enough to cover the cost of repairs to Ridis's home. Bruno returns to the coastal village he calls home. Still squabbling with...
Yeah, this was worth it. This was worth it. I needed this.
The dragon agrees to continue providing dragon tear for the kingdom, so long as he can live the rest of his life in peace and quiet. Queen Nilla denounces the Ivory Order for their cruelty and seizes control of medicinal production. She does all she can to ensure a more ethical manufacturing process.
That makes a lot of sense.
Winifred, Hedwin, and Berwin leave the Ivory Order, establishing a new organization to help the needy.
Well, that's nice. That's good for them. At least they made the switch.
And what of you, Mar and Melanie? Queen Nilla asks you to serve in her court, but that's not really something the three of you are cut out for. You decline to set off for new adventures. And to this day, the incessant bickering of the bounty-hunting twins and the Black Witch can be heard in various far-flung corners the world over. This is a story of long, long ago, and long, long from now.
Okay, now I can accept that I've beaten the game. I will say I deeply appreciate the fact that the game allows you to just go right back to where it was, go get the ending, and just go right and fix it. Because that was one of my few complaints about Triangle Strategy, was that if you missed an ending and you wanted to go get the true ending, you had to play through the whole game again. In the original release, at least. I don't know if they fixed it, if they changed it by now or whatever, but okay. Yeah, these games are worth it. I'm gonna take a small break on the Voice of Cards trilogy, specifically just only to play Red Genie once, and then I'm gonna get right back to playing these. I think for my sake, I want to play the rest of them. I want to play the other two games. So I'm gonna do it myself. I'm gonna do it anyway. These are fantastic. I love these. They're short enough where you can get into them, really enjoy them, but you're not having to spend like a massive amount of time just trying to figure them out. And I do love the really long RPGs and those really long games, but there is something really valuable in a game that is just as big as it needs to be, and it cuts out a lot of the fluff. And I think this game did a fantastic job working with what it was using. It used every piece of itself in the best ways possible, and I think the presentation, the gameplay, the story is fantastic. And it's like, the story itself, it's like, yeah, I could keep up with it, and I was making some predictions, but that didn't detract from it. I was still, that's why I'm up so late to see it to its end, because I was invested. I really wanted to see the real ending. And I couldn't let it go. And it's nice that the game did that to me. So I was hooked. I think the team did a great job. I think the Isle Dragon Roars, fantastic. I really want to see the other two now because I really like this. So And I like the novella, like it's the analogy of using novellas versus novels. I appreciate that this is approachable. You know, you can pick this up, if you played, you know, just straight through, you could probably play through it within, you know, just like a weekend or an afternoon or like a full Saturday if you start from the morning and go to the evening. And I think that's more approachable than trying to pick up something like Persona 5, which I love Persona 5, but I think for new RPG players, I would actually recommend these games because you could pick up these games and play each game, you know, one game a weekend, and that would be a great way to get into the genre because it's smaller in scale, and I think that's really nice. And I think also it having a tactile form, you know, with like the cards and the dice, I think that also gives us more of a visual medium for us to take it in, and I like that. I'm also a sucker for the card aesthetic, so yeah, of course. I am watching the credits all the way through, as I do, because I need to. I respect this. I respect to the people who made these games. Every game. Because man, I didn't watch it the first time because I was like, no, I need to go right back in and fix it. So I need to give them the proper respect. Okay, so speaking of, all right, I should probably do housekeeping while I'm still brain is working. Sunday, Five Nights at Freddy's. I crunched the numbers. I don't know if Five Nights at Freddy's is going to take as long as I thought it would, because I figured I would need a Sunday per game. But given how long the games are and my knowledge of the first one, it might not take that long to play all of them. So I'm going to need to make additional considerations for the rest of the spooky month. So we'll need to see. But oh, I can move this a little faster. Whoa. Well, that's funny. It can zoom. That's funny. I press the button a tiny bit, just quick. But I do think that this game, my brain compared it to Lie Eat because I'm curious if this theory will pan out, right? That that the three games will be tied together, but it's like it's better that you play them all together, but technically they stand as individual stories of a larger tale of these characters and their lives, and you don't get to see the beginning of their life and the end. Thank you for playing. Aw. I feel very vindicated for doing this. I feel vindicated for doing this. Am I up much later than I should be? Absolutely. Was it worth it? In my opinion, yes. I think it was absolutely worth it. And a lot of that's because...
Thank you for playing. Did you enjoy your adventure?
Oh my god, you have the ability to answer like that? That is awful. It's very funny and tempting, but I had fun.
Good to hear. That means I succeeded as your game master.
Thank you.
Now then, this is the end of your long journey, which means you and I must regrettably part ways.
For now.
I hope we meet again in the world of Voice of Cards. It's been a pleasure.
I know it's Todd Habercorn, right? Absolutely, he's the one who voiced this. Absolutely wonderful. You fulfilled the necessary requirements and unlocked the would-be hero's flip side story. You've unlocked the Elsha Schwinn's flip side story. Saving data clear. Okay, good. Saved. Yeah, this was worth it. And I appreciate the game actually saying, thank you for playing. You ended the game. This is the end. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Thank you all for stopping by, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. And if you watched this far, thank you so much for watching this in the future. I do genuinely appreciate the people who, you know, watch the streams, you know, whichever way you watch them, so thank you. I love this game. I don't know, it just... I think it speaks to me because it's so close to what I did. And knowing that my ideas are shared somewhere else, you know, is like some, you know, two groups coming to similar conclusions. And I think that that's, and also I just love this game. Everything about it makes me so happy. So I'm grateful I got to play this one. So as I said, next week I'll be playing my own game and doing my dev streams finally. So that'll be fun. So I'm gonna go raid out because I have the ability to. So now whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you.